Alright. Let's go. So, no news on GameStop, just that Strive CEO suggesting, or sent that letter to GameStop and Ryan Cohen that they need to buy Bitcoin or something, and then Ryan Cohen replied to the tweet that the letter was received, and yeah, that's about it. Really nothing much there. The stock moved a little bit when that happened yesterday, but there's no news on GameStop at all. It's kind of wild. For a while there, I felt like there was a lot of news consistently, but now it's just all the same thing. Like, all these same websites posting about the same thing. And it's pretty whack. Oh, yeah, and they discontinued Pokemon TCG pre-orders, which overall should be, like, viewed positively, I think. I think it shows that they don't, like, rely on pre-orders. Maybe. I don't know. I view it as pretty positive. Sup, Matt Romano? Sup, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? Oh, you'll appreciate this shirt, Matt Romano. You'll appreciate this shirt, bro. Sugar Shane, bro. Sugar Shane. This is a $30 shirt, and I got it for like $5. It's like an actual like UFC brand and everything. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Sugar Shane. Crypto's still 87, or Bitcoin, I guess, 87,000. Trump $13. And Solana's still getting absolutely destroyed, so that's always fun. See if there's any GameStop whales. Probably not. No, I saw that one last night. Swan Capital. They sold the last 100 shares they had, which is whatever. I don't think you'll start seeing anything on Whale Wisdom for another like 2 or 3 weeks. Then you got Nvidia earnings after hours. You had Lowe's this morning, which actually did decent. I don't know how Anheuser-Busch did, but you still got a lot of earnings coming up. eBay after hours. TKO, which there's been so much insider buying on TKO, so that'll be interesting to see how that does. Paramount. What's up, KCR? Everyone likes the Icon Enterprises. That had earnings in the morning. I wonder how that did. How do you check recent buys on Whale Wisdom? You just go to it, type the stock up here, and search fund/stocks. So you type whatever stock you're looking at. And then you just come down here and you and you sort it by date reported. Very simple. Or you can sort it by share amount, which, you know, Ryan Cohen's the top, basically, besides Vanguard. Vanguard's been buying more, though. But yeah, you just sort it by date reported. Never get that file yet on my phone. I don't know, I've never tried it on the phone. I would imagine you'd be able to do it, though. I wouldn't see why not. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it on the phone. It's just, it's a phone. It's like, you know, this is a desktop app, so it just doesn't look good on the phone. I think you can flip it sideways, though, and it'll look better. It just doesn't show all the info, but you can still do it on the phone. Ain't it funny how I bottom ticked GameStop yesterday? That shit's funny, bro. I just do this trading stuff, bro. I just do this trading stuff. I didn't sell, obviously, but I think it's funny. GameStop always goes up like $1 or $2 whenever I buy. Like literally every time. Even last time when I bought it like 26, I think it went up to like 20. That was either before the Bitcoin. I think that was before the Bitcoin news. I don't remember actually. But I do remember buying and then it went up like $1 or two. Like yeah, that happens very consistently. It's honestly because I watch this stock so much. Like I kind of just get that feeling of when a good time to buy is. Obviously, the 26 buy wasn't good unless you traded it, but I just think it's funny how often I time it very well and then I don't even trade it because that's not what the play is. What's up, TB? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good. But yeah, the overall market looks really good right now. I think it's all going to depend on Nvidia earnings after hours here, but the market looks pretty decent compared to yesterday. I mean, you got that nice tail right here showing consistent buying in the 5930-ish range. Probably like, we'll just say 5950, keep it simple. Seeing a lot of buying down there and like even lower. So that's very nice. Obviously, very early to say. We're only an hour into the day. But you're seeing buying on the indexes, which is really good. Obviously, there's still a lot of selling. But I think buyers are still in control overall, at least on the S&P. And the NASDAQ doesn't look as great, but you are seeing a lot of buyers at 21,000. And that's positive, but like I said, super early in the day, and this is not though the NASDAQ's up 1% today, this is not a big move by any means. Actually, that's only 0.53% on the futures, so that's really not great. The Dow looks okay, but that's a massive red candle that it has to take over. And it's approaching resistance, like this 43,900 to 44,000 is going to be huge resistance on the Dow because January 27th to about February 20th, it looks like, was very key support at 44,000. And then February 21st, you broke out of that support, and now you're retesting it. So you want to see the Dow take over 44,000 again, or else that's not good. And then the Russell looks like absolute trash. The Russell's kind of similar to the NASDAQ. Like, you want to see a very solid bounce on that. Or at least within the coming weeks, you want to see it start climbing. So we're not out of the woods yet. The market could still definitely crash. I really think it's all going to depend on Nvidia earnings, but we'll see. What's Apple at? Apple's actually been doing decent. So that's weird. See, that's not positive. Why the market's up and Apple's selling off? Like, Apple should be approaching all-time highs right now. That's not very positive, I don't think. But I truly think it's all going to depend on Nvidia earnings. And we'll see what happens. As far as GameStop, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Right before the Bitcoin news I bought when you did. Oh, nice. See, I'm so good at timing things. Even though I, wasn't expecting the Bitcoin news. I think the stock was already up before that anyway. Telling you, bro. If I was trading this stock, I would be up huge. But holding it's fun too. Holding it's fun too. Yeah, see, Tesla broke 300. Microsoft hasn't really moved. Yeah, it's all going to depend on Nvidia. All going to depend on Nvidia. There's like no news today to read either, so I have no clue like what we're even gonna do or talk about today. That's why I'm actually talking about stocks for once, because there's literally nothing to read. Literally nothing. I don't see a single article here that is good. I guess it's good because my throat does kind of hurt. I still think I'm gonna get sick. I don't know. I went and did the stair climber and hit the sauna in the morning. That's why I got on here so late. But yeah, maybe not reading articles all day will be a good thing. What is that? Hayden Ross Twitch unban. XQC strikes gold with massive Pokemon TCG first edition haul after spending 100K. Pocket luck calculator will reveal how bad your pull rate is. Oh yeah, I might end up PSAing some of those cards I pulled yesterday, because there's a couple of them that are worth like over 100, and then that Raichu's worth 400. Assuming they're PSA 10, they probably aren't. It's very unlikely to get PSA 10, but I think it's I think it's funny. I was thinking about it yesterday. I'm like, if you don't pull the card you want and you pull like a secondary like decent card, PSAing it is like another gamble within gambling. Like, you're already gambling pulling the cards, and then you can go to PSA and gamble again. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It's the gamble within the gamble. Oh yeah, Sidemen charity match is happening again. Here's some articles. Jeez. Harry Potter. They're doing a Harry Potter show? Interesting. Interesting. There's literally, bro, there are literally no articles to read. What is this, bro? This is insane. I think there were some on CNBC. Couple that I wanted to read. But there's not much today. Very slow news day. Yep, we looked at all those yesterday. Konami's making another game with Bloober, the studio behind Silent Hill 2. I guess we can read about that. Got nothing better to do. And we looked at all those. Today's gonna be a weird day. I don't know what we're gonna do. Hopefully, like, a lot of people come in and start typing in the chat, because I have no clue what we're gonna do. I maybe have like 30 minutes worth of articles to read. This might be the boringest stream ever. Most boring? I don't know. Is boringest? I don't think boringest is a word. I want to read about that. Mr. Beast lost $10 million on Beast Games. I don't want to read about that, but it's kind of interesting. I think we've already read about that on stream. Huge feature, Fortnite leak. I guess we can read about that, even though I don't play Fortnite. The finals. I like seeing that game. I played the finals when it first came out. It's a pretty decent game. They're already on season 6. That's crazy. Yeah, there's like no news, bro. This is crazy. I mean, it's not good that GameStop's not climbing into 25. It needs to go to 25 and start climbing, or else it's gonna sell off again. You got the short-term bearish trend right here on the 1-minute chart. So it has to start going. Obviously, you know, bulls have been in control the first like hour of the day, but now you're seeing them to start to lose control, and you want to see us climb into 25. Oh yeah, CNBC. There was a couple articles on there I wanted to read. Supermicro finally posted their earnings, I think. And it must have not been that bad because the stock's up a lot. Oh yeah, they posted all of them. That's funny. They finally posted them. That's wild. Let's see what their 10K looked like. 9 billion in assets. Damn, they crushed. No wonder the stock's up. Makes sense. Damn, they doubled their revenues. Or doubled their sales, I guess. That's wild. That's wild. I remember when that stock went to like $20, thinking it might have been a good play, but I was also worried that it was going to get delisted. But it paid off if anyone bought it down there. I don't think anyone really started talking about it till it got into like the 40s again. I don't really know. I don't pay attention to other stocks really. But that's cool. Congrats to anyone who played that, I guess. There was a lot of people talking about it. I'm sure they already sold it. Mortgage rates dropped to lowest levels since mid-December, but demand still falls short. What's up, Devin Toops? Give me a recap of what we need to know. There's literally no news today. Literally no news. CEO steps down. Yeah, there's really not much news today. I guess we'll read about Eli Lilly too. Why not? Oh, Amazon unveils long-awaited Alexa revamped. Okay, we'll check that out. If you're wondering about like GameStop news, it's literally just Ryan Cohen responded to a tweet about the Strive CEO sending a letter about buying Bitcoin. And then they discontinued the Pokemon pre-orders, which you probably already know about, and selling France and Canada, which you probably already know about. As far as anything else, there's really no news. Nvidia earnings after hours, obviously. That'll be very key for probably where the market's headed, I would assume. I would assume that's what everyone's waiting on. But yeah, there's really no news, like, at all. Like, I'm about to read a bunch of gaming news. Alright. Pokemon accidentally leaks TCG Pocket's Arceus, and it's not looking good. Making his debut in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Arceus was presented as a god among Pokemon, As the creator of the universe, Arceus grants the player an avatar of himself to use in battle like any other Pokemon. This makes Arceus one of the strongest Pokemon in the entire series, if not the strongest. With this in mind, TCG Pocket players were keen to see what an Arceus card could look like, expecting it to be overpowered and a card that would really shake things up. However, if the leaked card is anything to go by, this won't be the case. According to X Twitter account of Centro Leaks, the Arceus card will be part of a new set called Triumphant Light and will serve as the featured card. The leaked teaser trailer shows the Arceus EX card, but it's not as powerful as many would expect it to be. The card's most powerful move, Ultimate Force, does 70 plus damage. While this is respectable, there are plenty of other EX cards that are far more effective. So it's surprising that a supposed god is less powerful than a Charizard. It says it has this attack does 20 extra damage for each of your benched Pokemon. Sounds like a good card to me. Maybe not. I don't know about much about the card game, but sounds decent. Arceus EX is weak. X users were also shocked by the card's low power level, immediately commenting on the post saying that's kind of weak for Arceus, and that Arceus is so disappointing. I mean, I doubt this is real. I'm sure it's going to be way better. There's EX cards that have like almost 300 level. But I don't think the attack's that bad, because I think you get like 5 or 6 benched Pokemon. So if it's 20 points for 6 of them, you know, that's 210. That's a pretty big damage. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not very versed in the Pokemon trading card game. I only know a little bit. Others address the fact that Arceus is supposed to be the most powerful being in the Pokemon universe, with one player saying Arceus the god of all Pokemon. Devs, let's just make it a colorless Pikachu EX. However, some players liked the card and commenting on the cool design, or said they were looking forward to adding it to their deck. While the criticism of Arceus card is fair, especially for a card that's supposed to be an all-powerful entity, adding a lore-accurate Arceus card to Pokemon TCG Pocket would utterly break the game. Even the various Pokemon games on Nintendo consoles somewhat nerfed the character, presenting him as just an avatar of the original godlike Arceus. The same is likely true for the card in TCG Pocket. That being said, Arceus should always be one of the most powerful Pokemon, and that's simply not the case in this representation. We may learn more on Pokemon Day and during the Pokemon... Oh yeah, Pokemon Day is tomorrow. That'll be dope. Hopefully I wake up early enough to watch the live stream. And if that's like a first evolution, if that's a card you can just summon, and it's not like an evolution, I would say that's pretty good. Like, it's pretty comparable to a lot of cards you have to evolve first. I don't know. I think that looks okay. I can't see what the other ability is, though. This Pokemon can't be something with any special conditions. I can't read it. Did Ryan Cohen buy Bitcoin? No. It's just a title. And it has a question mark in it. Aiden Ross finally addresses, if they bought Bitcoin, it wouldn't be at $25. It would be at like 40. Aiden Ross finally addresses Twitch unban rumors as 2-year wait goes on. When Aiden Ross was first making a name for himself in the streaming world, like many, he called Twitch his home, like he does on Kick now. Ross would regularly conduct IRL streams, have different rappers on to talk, and even dabble in a bit of Grand Theft Auto. Back in 23, however, he was banned from Twitch. The Amazon-owned platform didn't disclose the reason as to why, but Ross claimed it was a VOD on stream behavior. It was actually his 8th ban in total. Aiden Ross and IShowSpeed actually got their start in NBA 2K, for anyone who cares. That's where literally both of them began streaming, was 2K. With Twitch changing their rules on long-standing bans and allowing them to expire after 2 years, many fans expected that he might make a return to Twitch for at least a stream or two. Aiden Ross isn't getting unbanned on Twitch yet. Why am I reading this then? The Kickstarter teased the idea as well, posting cryptically on X about a potential unban. However, his suspension hasn't been lifted and won't be for a little while. Not going to happen for a while more. It's okay, though. I love you guys. He posted on R15, the Demon account. Oh, that's his Twitter? Interesting. Thank you, XQC and Sneeko. I appreciate you guys publicly and privately. So glad to call you my friends. Okay. Some fans were naturally disappointed by the news. They doing you dirty, one responded. Come on, Twitch, stop playing. Made us get excited for nothing. Just give it up. You've changed your entire streaming format to appease them, and they didn't even unban you. Prior to the new year, Aiden has threatened to walk away from Kick and search for something new. However, he re-upped with the stake-back platform and has promised some big plans in the future. Okay. Pretty sure Ryan Cohen is trolling with the Bitcoin stuff, just my opinion. I mean, I still don't think they would buy Bitcoin. I've accepted it that they could, but you know what I think what I think's gonna happen. I talk about it pretty frequently. Maybe they do buy Bit. Maybe they already bought Bitcoin. Who knows? I don't know. But what do you think? I missed it. I think they're going to do nothing. I think they're going to sit and stack a 4% interest risk-free on $4.6 billion and make $200 million a year on top of the profitable company, so making close to $300 million a year, and just continue to grow that cash stack. That's what I think is going to happen, but I can accept the Bitcoin as long as the stock squeezes and they dilute again. That's the only way Bitcoin works for me. Looking bullish now, or is everyone cozy under their bear blankets? Is it funny how I bottom ticked the stock yesterday, and I do that like consistently, even though I never sell? I just think it's funny, bro. I think it's funny how consistently I bottom tick this stock. I don't think I bottom ticked it last time, though. I think I bought it 26, and then it went to like 25 some, and then it went to like 27, 28. But I just think it's funny. I think they're going to be involved with GTA 6 in a way to do online Bitcoin. I don't see Cohen following Bitcoin companies and doing nothing. Yeah, I think that's, 6ix9ine had a good theory in here, or I think it was 6ix9ine. I can't remember who it was. But someone said, what if they already bought the Bitcoin, What if they bought it down at like 55, 60,000 and they've just been sitting on it waiting for Q4 to announce it? I think that would be interesting. But I don't know if Grand Theft Auto 6 does some sort of cryptocurrency, that would be interesting. 300 mil a year, not enough for this company's size? What do you mean? They were losing 300 million 2 years ago. 300 million's solid, bro. And that's just, who knows what they can make the company. If they turn the company to start making 300-400 million by itself, plus the 200 million they're making on interest, that's 500 million a year. And they're just going to continue to stack the cash because they have no debt or anything they have to put money into. So the cash stack intrinsically increases the value of the stock. The cash alone makes the stock worth, $10, $11 right now. If they have 10 billion cash here, 2-3 years from now, that's the stock's automatically worth $20 just cash alone. And that's not even counting if they turn the business around. That's just, that's just with the first like 2 or 3 years. What I just talked about. Who knows what they do the next 5 to 10? If they start making, $1 billion every year, shit. And it's risk-free. It's risk-free, whereas Bitcoin, you know, there's risk to Bitcoin. There's no risk in holding cash and collecting 4% interest on $4.6 billion. There's literally no risk. And then if the market ever crashes, you know, if Bitcoin or the stock market ever actually crashes, they have that clause where Ryan Cohen can buy investments for the company. And then if they've stacked up, 6-7 billion, they're gonna crush. They're gonna absolutely crush because they're gonna be able to buy the dip rather than just buying the hype. You know what I'm saying? It's better than losing. I see. Wait, what date would that be? Will it be incorporated in it? They are. It'll be incorporated in it. I don't know the exact date, but it's sometime end of March, early April for earnings. It's estimated March 25th, but I would assume they're gonna do early April. I don't really know. What day would it show if they bought Bitcoin? They'll announce it on earnings, I'm sure. I would imagine they would announce it on earnings. I don't see why they would announce it before that, you know? They like think about it this way, like the most people who are going to short the stock is going to be before earnings. So there's literally no point in talking about it before earnings, because if you saw how the stock reacted just off of the rumor, I mean, if they announce it and a bunch of people are betting that GameStop's going to go down on earnings, they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. You'd have to be a doofus to mess up GME right now. So bullish. I agree. It's really difficult to turn brick and mortar. They should go digital. They're already turning it around. It's going to be positive this year. 100%. I think they're going to make like 50 million just off of the business. And then, another 50 million on top of the 4.6 billion. So I think they're going to post 100 million to 150 million profit this year or last year. And then this year, I couldn't tell you what they're going to post. Probably 200-300 million. I'm not really sure. I guess it all depends. Maybe they post even more. Who knows? Who knows? I'm assuming around 100 million, though. 50 million from the business, 50 million from the cash. They should go digital. I disagree. I think having the brick and mortar is positive, especially with the collaboration with PSA. Like, there's no place you can go to and, have someone else, like, send your cards in and, like, give, like, basically hold your hand in how to send cards through. There's nothing like that. If you want to PSA your cards, you have to do it yourself. So I think the brick and mortar is positive. And what if, 2 to 5 years down the road, they start hiring people who can PSA live in the store. So instead of shipping your cards to PSA, you just go to the store and someone grades it right there. That would be sick. And a lot of people would use that service. Dude, so many people. I would use that service. Part of the reason I don't want to PSA cards is because I have to send them in and it takes fucking forever. But if you could just do it live, oh man, that'd be fire. That would be fire. So I disagree with the full digital. I disagree with that. Dude tripping. If you think Ryan Cohen's buying Bitcoin, he invests like Buffett. He ain't finna buy no Bitcoin. Might as well sell pet rocks. I think so too. I think he's trolling, but Maybe they already bought it, you know? Maybe they already bought it. Ryan Cohen's a value investor at heart. So I also, you know, I don't see why they would buy Bitcoin besides to hype and squeeze the stock. But Ryan Cohen, even, you know, even back in the investor shareholder meeting, Ryan Cohen said specifically, we're not here to hype anything up. We're here to work and change the business. And Bitcoin is hype. And Ryan Cohen's not about hype. So I don't even think they're going to buy the Bitcoin. It's just I've accepted the fact that it could be a positive thing if they do it right. If they take advantage of the squeeze and dilute more shares, and you know, then they're sitting on 2-3 billion in Bitcoin plus another 2-3 billion in cash. I mean, I can see a positive outcome for buying Bitcoin, but I don't think they're going to. What day would it show if they bought? I would say earnings. 10/25 was the 10 date the GME bought Bitcoin, if that helps. Yeah, right before their earnings. So if they did buy it on 10/25, they wouldn't have had to report it on Q3. So if they already bought it, you know, they're going to report it Q4. You selling that day if they announce Bitcoin? Probably not. Depends what the stock does. If the stock squeezes, you know, I'm going to sell some on the way up. Why not? Why not? But I just don't think that's going to happen. You just said it. That's exactly the plan. Run it through ChatGPT. I don't use AI. I don't like AI. I'm going to say they post 120 milli. Yeah, somewhere around there. 80 to 120. If they post anything more than 120, that's crazy. Even Amazon is realizing the importance of brick and mortar stores for some niches, and Larry Chang, board member, talked about the importance a little while ago on X. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, Amazon opened that, I can't remember exactly what they opened. Wasn't it like a health and beauty thing? I can't remember exactly. Larry Chang, Twitter. Oh, it's not going to show me any new posts. I always forget about that. I should probably just make a Twitter account. I think I already have a Twitter account. I should probably just make one. I feel like I log into Twitter enough to just have one. I'm just going to do it. Fuck it. I already got my account on deletion mode, but whatever. I feel like I hate Twitter so much, but today was literally the day it was going to delete. That's funny. Today was literally the day it was going to delete. That's hilarious. Whatever. We're back on Twitter, I guess. Terrible website. A terrible website. God, I hate Twitter. Talked about the importance a little while ago. I wonder where that would be. This guy posts a lot, so I don't even know where it would be. Do you know the date, KCR? Why not make a PSA competitor company where you got storefronts and grade cards? Because I think it would be better to just collaborate with PSA. There's already plenty of companies that do grading. He did an AMA live stream a while ago. He said in advance he was not going to talk about GameStop, but he did talk about related stuff. Cracked and got Twitter. Next up, Reddit. I'll never get Reddit. Reddit, I can at least use without an account. Twitter, you can't use. Like, you can use it without an account, but it doesn't show you live things. Oh yeah, you guys want to see a tinfoil account that I think might be Roaring Kitty? I don't know if I haven't looked at this in a long time, so who knows if he even posts. Oh, he hasn't even posted since I left. But this account is possibly Roaring Kitty. I don't think it is. I'm not sure, but if you go to what post is it? I think it's this one, August 26, 2024. Like literally that day is when GameStop started making the run. Pretty much. That's when the buyers started happening, was August 26th. And then the next post was September 13th. And September 13th was pretty much the bottom of GameStop. So the timing on this shit's kind of funny. It's probably not Roaring Kitty, but you can also go to one of his posts and it makes a mention of this account. It's I don't remember which one it is. Good old Twitter. We're back in the driver's seat, bro. We're back in the driver's seat. I think it's this one. No, not that one. I gotta be careful with what I watch on here. YouTube will clap. YouTube hates this stuff. Parody. Well, yeah, of course it says parody. But the timing of the posts are insane. Tell me Greg isn't. I don't know who Greg is. I think it's this one.
Who do you think I am?
Yeah, it's this one. Where's the mention? I can't remember exactly. It's literally like... This is the... You have to go find it. It's basically just the Reddit like the Reddit symbol, but backwards, so it's kind of funny. I haven't looked at this shit in so long, though. But there you go. I got Twitter again, I guess. Terrible website. Yeah, I know about avocado. I like Larry Chang, his posts. Lots of insightful stuff. Some of it somewhat related to GameStop. Yeah, Larry was also on the board of Chewy. So, they've been working together for a long time. Look up Greg? Nah, I'm good. GameStop tags him all the time. I don't want to look up Greg. I didn't I didn't make Twitter to look up more random stuff. I got the Twitter back so I could actually view posts from people I want to view posts of. What's up, Shadow? Roaring Kitty memes are much cleaner. I mean, not really. They're pretty much the same. And it's not about the memes, it's about the timing of the posts. The memes themselves don't matter. The timing. I think when Larry Chang said to not spend money, you get a full year after winning a lottery, he was talking about GME strategy. What's up, Moose again? How the tables have turned. I hate your tin. Well, my tin is involved in price action of the stock. So if you want to argue with price action, then I don't know. I mean, it's probably not him. And ultimately, I don't really care. It's not like that's where I get my conviction from, is random accounts on Twitter. What's your theory? I was late getting on. Oh, there's no theory. We're just talking about Twitter stuff. Twitter stuff that doesn't matter. And he also, oh no, it's not September. Never mind. I always forget the date. Or Chewy. First comment is always Geegs. I don't know what that is. Ownership disclosure. I think it was. Oh yeah, it was. Never mind. It wasn't September. I always forget what date it was, but not September. Huss. Haven't seen that name in here. What the hell happened? What happened to all my news? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go back to reading news that actually matters. All right. XQC strikes gold with massive Pokemon TCG first edition haul after spending 100K. XQC is no stranger to the world of Pokemon TCG. At the end of 24, the content creator showcased his classic collection and revealed he's even got an original Charizard from the base set, as well as the ancient Mew card, which was only given out to fans who attended screenings of the Pokemon movie 2000, the Power One. Bro, I used to have that card. I actually went to that movie. That's crazy. To add to his expensive collection, XQC admitted to his viewers during his February 25th, 2025 kick stream that he had spent $100,000 on Pokemon booster packs. Given the high price tag, it's no surprise that these boosters are more exclusive in their own right, including 3 unopened first edition Pokemon boxes and a fossil booster set. While the game aims to collect them all, some Pokemon cards are more valuable than others, particularly any original design or packets. Released in 1999, the first edition of fossil cards are some of the rarest finds worldwide. It was the first expansion set created for Pokemon TCG. I actually know people who probably have these cards and probably have no idea how much they're actually worth, which is ridiculous. XQC buys 100K worth of the first edition Pokemon TCG boxes. Despite being hard to find, XQC announced that he had purchased 3 packs for the first edition fossil set, one of which he quickly showcased during his live stream. Here's one of them for you. First edition pristine condition PSA 10 possible. To further explain the rarity of this collection, XQC claimed that his viewers might never see a broadcast of anybody opening these ever again. Promising his fans that he's not bragging or flexing about having the product, he doubled down and added, "There are not a lot of these left on Earth, so seeing one open live is kind of crazy." I agree. After briefly discussing the fossil collection, it was time for XQC to tear the packs open and see what Pokemon were hiding inside. While there were no Charizards or highly sought after cards, XQC did a massive collection of different birds, which he noted as a massive haul. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Aerodactyl, Lapras, Gengar, and a Gengar Hollow were all pulled from the pack. When opening up other boxes, XQC really struck gold, his girlfriend pulling a 5,000 first edition Blaine Charizard, Snorlax Hollow, and more. While pleased with his findings, XQC voiced his disappointment at not pulling a Dragonite and said he would have loved to see the dragon appear in the pack.
Out at night. Ooh, Macho. Go back and.
What is this quality?
Oh my god! sweet baby. Oh, wow. Holy.
No, that's it. Just her pulling that card.
That art goes so hard, dude. That's an iconic. I mean, it's a art. Everybody likes Charizard, but that's an iconic one, dude. Wow.
That's crazy, bro. The algos love him though. I mean, when your job is to post on Twitter, you'd have to hope the algos love you. Sidemen Charity Match 25, date and time, players, venue, and more. The Sidemen Charity Match is back for another year. Always a star-studded affair with the internet's biggest celebrities competing for a good cause. Fans are always clamoring for details, and we've got you covered. Outside of their weekly main channel videos, the Sidemen are a busy bunch with their own content and personal endeavors, but that doesn't stop them from organizing one of the biggest events on the calendar every year. What began as a bit of fun with mates has blossomed into a global phenomenon, and it's only getting bigger. Now the 25 Sidemen charity match is in focus as the YouTube group looks to raise the bar once again with the largest iteration yet, and fans were scrambling from the first announcement. Read on all information, blah, blah, blah. 25 Sidemen charity match is set to go down on Saturday, March 8th from the iconic Wembley Stadium in London. Kickoff is expected at roughly 7:30 p.m. BST. This marks the biggest charity match thus far, given Wembley can seat 90,000 screaming fans. The last event held in 23 saw 60,000 attend, yet countless more were still left out. Tickets were once again gone in a flash, with all 90,000 selling out in roughly 3 hours. Jeez. That's crazy, bro. Tickets went live at 9 a.m. GMT on Monday, November 18th, 24. As always, they were in extremely high demand and were all snapped up in mere hours. Tickets started for as little as €12 or 12 gold British pounds. Damn. Though various tiers were available for those who wanted to get a spot a little closer to the action. For fans who missed out, there's always the resale market, though prepare to spend well above the standard cost of a ticket, given the hype around this event. Who's playing? Let's see. Although the event is just a few weeks out, teams haven't been fully locked in, but several high-profile players have been revealed, including top Twitch streamers Kai Cenat, Phantom, and Stable Ronaldo. Even Stable Ronaldo. Who the hell's that? I don't know who that is. Calix, Wine, Max Fosh, Manny, Joe Weller, Chris Dixon, Angry Ginge, Jammy, and I don't know any of these names. Nico Amalana, Laser Beam, Kai Sennett, Phantom, Chip, Cal Freezy, George Clarkey, Stable Ronaldo. There's no Mr. Beast, bro? There's no Mr. Beast? There's still more to be revealed, so stay tuned for other influencers joining the fray in the coming days. And iShowSpeed? There's got to be an iShowSpeed, right? He actually, plays soccer, I think. Of course, if you're unable to get tickets or make it to Wembley on the day of the event, you can always watch for free no matter where you are. The Sidemen charity match is always broadcast live on the Sidemen YouTube channel, with hundreds of thousands watching the action live each year. Maybe we'll watch that. When does it start again? March something. I don't know what time BST is right now. March 8th, okay. BST to Mountain Time. 4:29 p.m. So it starts at what is that? 12:30 my time. Nice. I don't know if we'll be able to watch it live though. I don't know if I'll get clapped or not. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, but YouTube's funny like that. Who the hell is anyone there talking about? I don't know, bro. I shouldn't have downloaded Twitter. I should have just let my Twitter account delete. Now I've got ridiculous tinfoil coming in. Should have just let it delete. YouTube reveals changes to get rid of the most frustrating ads. Ads on YouTube have grown increasingly overwhelming over the years, with Google adding pause screen ads and unskippable advertisements that sometimes last 60 minutes. 60 minutes? I've never seen that. Mid-roll ads are also a point of contention with users. Often, oh yeah, that reminds me, ads. How come nobody reminded me about ads? You guys like watching ads? Is that what it is? Some delicious ads. Mid-roll ads are also a point of contention with users, often interrupting videos at the worst possible time, such as in the middle of dialogue, which can ultimately prompt viewers to straight up abandon a video. However, YouTube is now changing things with a series of updates to greatly improve the user experience. According to YouTube, starting on May 12th, the quality of mid-roll ads will be enhanced by showing them at natural breakpoints, which it describes as pauses or transitions. This means there will be far fewer intrusive advertisements that feel interruptive or cause viewers to abandon the video, like in the middle of a sentence or action sequence. This is a welcome change for viewers who are getting tired of getting a series of ads right in the middle of an important part of a video, completely disrupting the flow. Furthermore, YouTube announced that videos uploaded before February 24th, 2025 will be updated with manual mid-rolls at more natural points. Interestingly, the platform believes this change will result in an increase in mid-roll ad revenue after a test conducted in the summer of 24. If you are only using manual mid-rolls and they are placed in interruptive parts of your videos, you may see a decrease in revenue as we improve mid-roll ad quality after May 12th, 25. They warned content creators. This update also comes as YouTube reportedly plans to launch a cheaper, light version of Premium in the US without some of the bells and whistles of the standard option, but ideal for those tired of ads. Okay. Figure you might need the money with GME getting clapped. Nah. You don't make shit off ads. And I don't really care about losing money, obviously. Uptight about ads yesterday. Put more ads on to make money, to buy you cost basis down. Nah. You literally don't make shit off of ads. Unless you're getting thousands and thousands of viewers. Did Nvidia earnings happen already? Nah. After hours. After hours. Alright. Mortgage rates dropped to lowest since mid-December, but demand still falls short. Mortgage interest rates dropped again last week, hitting the lowest level in 2 months, but demand for mortgages didn't respond. Total mortgage application volume fell 1.2% from the previous weeks, according to the Mortgage Bankers Association seasonally adjusted index. The average contract interest rate for 30-year fixed-rate mortgages, with confirming loan balance $766,000 or less, decreased to 6.88% from 6.93%, with points dropping to 0.61 from 0.66, including the origination fee for loans with a 20% down payment. Treasury yields move lower on softer consumer spending data as consumers are feeling somewhat less upbeat about the economy and job market. This pushed mortgage rates lower. I mean, I don't know what that guy's talking about, but maybe it wasn't worth timing him out, but he got timed out. What's up, Robin Choi? Let me finish reading this article. Treasury yields move lower on softer consumer spending data as consumers are feeling somewhat less upbeat about the economy and job market. This pushed mortgage rates lower, with the 30-year fixed rate decreasing to 6.88%, lowest rate since mid-December. Applications to refinance a home loan, which had been surging through much of January and early February, fell 4% for the week, but were 45% higher than the same week 1 year ago. Last year at this time, mortgage rates were 16 basis points higher. Although overall refinance application activity remained fairly weak, FHA refinance applications saw an 8% increase over the week. Applications for a mortgage to purchase a home were flat for the week and 3% higher than the same week 1 year ago. The resale market is seeing more supply, partly because homes are sitting on the market longer. But while there are more options, prices are not easing much, as inventories are still historically low. I mean, now's the best time to get a deal on real estate if you can find the right seller. You can get some clutch deals if you negotiate right, or you just find someone who really needs to get out of their house. Mortgage rates continue to drop to start this week. According to separate survey from Mortgage News Daily, over the past 4 business days, the average top-tier mortgage rate has fallen by 22 basis points. That may not seem like a lot, but rates been moving in a very narrow range for the past month. Long story short, bonds are in the fashion at the moment. Yep. At least within the last week. I don't know why they would say that, because bond rates literally haven't moved until like this week or 2 weeks ago. Noting that the demand rises, rates fall. Yep. The broadest and most common explanation have to do with the expectation for a downshift in global economic growth in response to domestic tariffs and cost-cutting efforts. Okay. Exciting stuff. Uptight about ads yesterday. Maybe I was just joking, because I don't really care about ads. They literally make no money. Like I said, unless you have thousands of viewers, you're not making shit off ads. 6ix9ine and Small Fry pretty much fund this channel. For a long time, it was pretty much only Small Fry, but we got some whales. We got some whales that fund the channel, and even like the small donations help too. Sup, Caitlin? What do you do for passive income to get by these days besides putting in GME and YouTube? Well, I make money from YouTube, I sell stuff on eBay, and I also manage a stock account that makes money from bonds. Which technically that's not my money, but I mean, if I truly needed it, I could probably work something out. But I don't buy anything, bro. Like, that's more part of it. Like, I live a very simple, minimalistic life. I don't buy anything. I don't do anything. So, it's very easy to, you know, save money and buy more GameStop when you literally don't do anything. Corey is rich. He has a few trust funds, I think. I wish. I wish I had some trust funds. That'd be sick. And his brother's Roaring Kitty. I wish. I'd have way more than 3,000 shares or whatever I'm at. I think I'm at 2,900 now. I would have way more. Jensen Huang is Corey's dad, I heard. I don't know who that is. Is that the Nvidia CEO? Is that the Nvidia CEO? I think that's who that is. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. That's funny. I'm not even Asian. Sup, Caitlin? I buy the stonk. What's your monthly outgoings? I have no clue, because YouTube varies. eBay varies. The bonds are around like 500-600 a month. Something like that. And GameStop varies. Varies. Like I don't make a lot of money, I'll be honest. I'm putting a lot of sacrifice into the live stream. My monthly spend, that varies too, but literally like nothing. I literally don't spend money at all. Like the past 2 weeks have been the most I've spent money in a long time, and it's because people donated. Bills, etc. I don't even like keep track of that stuff because I don't pay the bills. I just make the money. I just make the money. I don't pay the bills. So I couldn't even tell you. Oh yeah, and I have a renter, so that helps too. I forgot about that. What's up, Kristen? Save Corey. I'm good. I don't need to be saved, but thank you. Thank you for the $3. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly okay. I could lose every dollar I have and I would be perfectly fine. That's why I can do this. Most people can't do that. But yeah, I couldn't even tell you, bro. Like cars, probably 100, like insurance, you know. Uh that's like all I have. I have my car insurance and a phone. And that's about it. I literally don't have anything. Most people have bills. I mean, I have bills. I just it doesn't come out of my account, you know. I just make the money and that's about it. I don't have to focus on that stuff. But I'm trying to like literally that's all I have is insurance and a phone, like personally. So like my personal bills are like $300 probably. Trying to think if I have anything else. And groceries, I don't know. That varies, but I don't eat a lot. Like I pretty much eat like Costco chicken and that's about it. Cuz I can't like I ate a we I actually ate a burger last night from this burger place and I felt like trash, dude. Like I literally don't fucking like eat out ever because I just get so sick. And then obviously, you know, mortgage of the house, but that gets paid. And that's like I don't know. I think it's like $1,100 or something like that. But it's pretty easy to pay for that when it's split between like 3 people, you know? Mostly eat at home, yeah. Mostly a lot of rice and chicken. A lot of rice and chicken. But that's just because like that's the only thing that doesn't make me sick. Like it's not like I do that to save money or anything. It's just I just don't I don't like eating trash food. I get so sick so easily. So you don't have a certain amount of money you need to make to survive each month? Not really, cuz like if I could literally go a year if everyone in my house stopped making money, we could probably go a long time without making money, you know? Like we're pretty set. Pretty set. I get sick. I was feeling like way sick this morning, but I freaking I went and hit the stair climber and the sauna this morning and I feel a lot better. If you have an air fryer, you can cook cheap meals at home, some healthy. I never use the air fryer. I don't think we have one. Fast food is good, but eating too much is no bueno. I don't even like fast food tastes good, but it's so bad, bro. It's so trash. I can't even like I don't even have any desire to eat fast food. I have zero desire to eat fast food. Like I'll think in my mind like every now and then I'll be like, damn, I want like a spicy chicken from McDonald's, and then I'm like, wait, it's not a good idea because it's just not even worth it. Same with like candy and stuff. I don't know, bro. Like I just have the most sensitive stomach ever. It sucks, but it's also kind of good because it forces me to eat decently healthy. Cordell rich as hell. He's got millions. Nah, not millions. Not millions, but enough to survive. Enough to survive and be dangerous all at the same time. If I had millions, shit, I'd have way more GameStop shares. I'd have way more. And I'd probably buy other stocks too. Mackie, you had Mackey's last night? McDonald's is, I mean, it's obviously terrible for you, but it's okay. Air fried a tortilla with cheese? That sounds gas. I'm over fast food. Have you had In-N-Out? Yeah. I love In-N-Out. I just never eat it. I could live off chicken broth. Definitely not. You need carbs. You need carbs and fats. Well, I'm sure chicken broth has fats in it, maybe. But you need carbs. At least a little bit. Crack Donald's can't get enough of the hash brown. The hash browns are gas. Damn, I haven't had McDonald's hash brown in so long. That sounds gas, bro. That sounds gas. I could eat a million of those. I regret it immediately after. She got a mansion now. Shadow, you can come over and see it. We can do hood rat stuff. So where'd the honeypot come from? Gambling? Nah. I mean, I did make a lot of money sports betting, but DoorDash during COVID, bro. I think I made like, I don't know, I made a lot of money doing DoorDash during COVID. And the account I manage is from somewhere else. Like it's from my stepdad technically, who passed away like I don't know, a long time ago. Like a long time ago. 6-7 years ago, I think. I don't know how long it's been actually. It's been a while. Chicken broth and crackers. Maybe. My milkshakes bring what's up, Zach Tate? McDonald's hash browns and chicken nuggets are my pleasure, but it's trash quality. Yeah, facts. Alright, peace out, Shadow. And I made a lot of money in stocks during COVID as well. Chipotle is decent. I don't like Chipotle. Chipotle is gross. It's too salty. What's your net worth? You got big money? I have no clue what my net worth would be. Like if you count a house, probably somewhere around half a milli. But I couldn't tell you exactly. Chipotle is owned by McDonald's. Same food, in my opinion. I don't think Chipotle is owned by McDonald's. Is it? I've never heard that. I'm sure you can live without carbs. Not sure the side effects though. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I wouldn't want it. Carbs are energy. You need that. Give it to me, baby. What's up, Maro? What's up, Maro? Oh, I missed your message back up there. Pokemon cards sell like crazy. Use whatnot. It's fast sales. I'll have to look into that. You live with random roommates, or were you knew all each other at the beginning at the house? I've known my roommates forever. Like literally, the homie who lives downstairs, I've known since I was like born, because he used to hang out with my older brother before I was born. I don't think I could live with randoms. That would be tough. I mean, I guess if I like had to, you know, if I wasn't already set, I could probably go live with some randoms for some cheap rent, but I wouldn't let randoms come live at my house. I'll try no carbs for a week, let you know how it goes. Feel. I don't think a week would be that bad. You just try fasting for 2 days. That's the real challenge. Try fasting for 2 days or three. Straight just water for 2-3 days. Hey, what's up, YoNSO? How you doing, my friend? My grandma told me all fast food is made to kill you. She scared me. I ain't never really fuck with it. That's good. Granny's smart, bro. I used to grow up eating fast food. That's why my stomach's probably so fucked. No carbs just means you have to eat more fats and protein for energy. That's fair, but carbs are just an easy energy source. So you not have to work a 9 to 5. How do you live from money that was made in the past? I mean, not really. I have income, and like I said, it's easy to live when it's split between 3 people. Like, I don't really pay for anything. I'm pretty lucky, but it could change very quickly. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. Only eat 1 meal a day anyway. Straight water, coffee fast for 2 weeks? That'd be tough. I think the longest I've gone is like 3 days. I mean, this is technically my 9 to 5 right here. Technically. It just doesn't make any money. It's a work in progress, but that's how business goes. Most people who start businesses don't make money, you know? I think it's like I don't know the exact number, but it's like 17 or like 30% of businesses are profitable. It's like 70% or more fail. So it's like, this is business right here. This is what starting a business is like. It's just there's no cost for me besides internet, I guess. And what you know, if my computer survives, my computer's pretty old, but I'm sure it's fine. 1 meal a day. I do that sometimes, but I'll usually eat like a crazy amount. 1 meal a day. Maltodextrin? What's that? Dextrin containing maltose used as a food additive. Two different families of chemicals. Both families are glucose polymers, but have little chemical or nutritional similarity. The digestible maltodextrins are manufactured as white solids delivered from what chemical processing of plant starches. Interesting. Do I eat protein shakes? Nah. Nah, no protein shakes. I don't like I don't go to the gym to get like massive. Like that's not really the goal for me. So, I don't necessarily have to eat a lot or do anything like that. Even though protein shakes aren't really like a good choice if you're trying to get big. But I don't do like shakes. I like eating like solid food. More than one meal makes me feel like I've gorged myself. I can agree with that. I don't like eating like breakfast like bro, any day I like you guys watch this stream, anytime I eat on stream, that's like pretty much it. Well, sometimes I'll eat dinner, but and it's very rare I eat on stream. I got to be like really starving. But I usually fast. Intermittent fast is what it's called. Like 90% of the probably like 95% of the time. Also hit $70 on the online slots this morning. A little bit of a junkie. Yeah, I know. Definitely. If you're playing online slots, you're definitely a junkie. Part of the fun of gambling for me is like actually going to the casino. I can't I don't think I would have fun doing online slots. Today a company sent me triploid seeds, iced sangria, the strain is called. Oh yeah, you were talking about those. Let's go. You're gonna have to you'll have to let me know how that goes. You'll have to let me know how that goes. How the hell you got 1 meal a day? You must be skin and bone, and I'm always snacking on apples, oranges, grapes, constantly grazing. I mean, if you eat, 1,500-ish calories in one meal, you're chilling. I mean, ideally 2,000, but 2,000 in one sitting is a lot. I mean, 1,500's a fucking lot. But you can get by doing it. I mean, I do it. I eat 1 meal a day all the time. But if you got like snacks and stuff too, that adds up. How much fat you retain even though you don't take in a lot. Yeah. The only way to get rid of fat is to be in a calorie deficit for a consistent period of time. If you already have fat on your body, like it's almost impossible to get rid of it unless you are eating under your calories limit. It's literally impossible. You have to be in a deficit for like months to burn whatever fat you have on your body. Like I mean, you can still burn fat from like exercise and whatever, but you get to a certain point where you have to do the deficit to get rid of it. Vitamin deficiency, though, if I let myself snack, I'll eat ice and salty snacks all day long. I mean, you can just go get a blood test for that. And you would know exactly what's going on, what you need. Rich Piana, crazy shit. The dude's doing too much bodybuilding just Die super early. Rich Piana. I don't know if I know who that is. Oh no, I don't know who this guy is, unless Devin was talking about him one day in here. Dude's doing too much bodybuilding, just die. Yeah, I'm not into the bodybuilding. I just like working out. I haven't even lifted weights in like, I don't know, a few days. Everyone got their own ecosystem in their body, I suppose. Yeah. Can't wait to do Hoover that shit. Egg price is expensive in Utah. They've definitely gone up a lot. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head how much they are though. I want to say it's like $6 for a dozen, but I feel like that's high. Used to be like $1 or $2. I'll have to look next time I go. I honestly can't. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I think eggs are expensive everywhere now though because of that bird flu thing. I forget to eat until I get shaky. Yeah, that's not good. Probably have what's it called? Low blood sugar. Cuz I don't get like shaky or anything if I don't eat. It's kind of just normal. A food prawn stream now. Food prawn. Hypoglycemia. Yeah, that too. Till you hit 5,000 from a free play, $5 play they gave you on BetMGM. Oh, that's fire. That's how they get you addicted though. That's how they get you addicted. That 5 grand doesn't last very long if you start betting huge. I mean, Yo NSO is a legitimate doctor, so if you have any questions, ask Yo NSO. He's an actual doctor in France. My guy's really smart. Possible iron deficiency. Non-iron bar. No. I did carnivore for 41 days. No carbs at all? Just straight meat? That'd be tough. I'm sure you are like always hungry. Drink a lot of water in order to get full and not eat as much. I just drink a lot of water in general, not necessarily to like be full. I just like drinking water. I don't like drinking soda or anything like that. I mean, I've already drank like 5 of these today. So 500, that's like almost a gallon, I think. I don't know how many milliliters are in a gallon. I think it's 2,500. I know, 3,700. So 2 more water bottles, and I've drinking a gallon of water already, and I woke up 4 hours ago. I eat everything that's in front of my face and don't stop. My metabolism is so insane. I've been 140 pounds since high school. That's crazy. I used to be like that too. I mean, I'm still pretty much like that. But when I started working out, I noticed like when I started eating a lot, I started to gain a lot more weight. But then I started doing the cardio and not eating as much trash, and it feel good, bro. Feel good, honestly. Go get your blood done. Doc will tell you what to take. You shouldn't just take iron yourself without supervision. Yeah, definitely. I think you can get like a iron poisoning or something like that. I'm not really sure. It's something. I don't know what it is, but what's up, RL? How you doing, my friend? I ate a lot of meat. If you're talking to me, lots of water. Were you like hungry all the time though? I feel like just eating meat, you would just be starving because just meat's not even filling. Doctors like to nag at me. Pretty sure I can Google my way through it. Definitely not. You have to go get a legitimate blood test if you want to know. Cannot Google your way through health issues, unfortunately. I only eat fish personally, always have. Maybe some pasta occasionally. Starbucks probably gives me 2K calories a day alone. Jeez, only fish, bro? You need to go get like your mercury checked, bro. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. I would definitely go get your mercury. Make sure you don't have like insane mercury levels, bro. Eating fish all the time is not good for you. I mean, it's not like bad for you, but there's just so much mercury in fish. Like that's what makes it bad. Spelling mistake. Sorry, no, you're good. I know what hypoglycemia is. I have a couple friends that have that. Switch to chocolate eggs, them bitches. Chocolate eggs. Order an at-home blood test. I only shake from gambling withdrawals. That's funny. I only shake from GameStop withdrawals. I don't eat enough and start talking 90 to nothing. I forget you can do that. No. How do you ingest that much? I'm not even halfway through my cup of coffee. I mean, I was at the gym. I was at the gym this morning. So I drank like 2 there. And then I've just pounded 2 within the past, whenever I started the stream, past 2 hours. Like, I could chug this whole water right now if I wanted. Like, it's easy. Drinking water is so easy. And it's like, I mean, you should, I mean, if anyone's like crazy enough, you should be pounding like 2 liters of water right when you wake up. At least a liter. I think a liter's 5 or 1,000 milliliters. So 4 of these right when you wake up, you'll be feeling like $1,000,000, bro. You'll be feeling like $1,000,000. You might be pissing a lot, but I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. You start drinking water like crazy. Hey, look, a new high a day of GameStop. That never happens. That never happens. Sounds like diabetes. I'm not a doctor. I was one for Halloween last year, though. Nah. Well, I mean, it can be, but probably not. Shaking from gambling withdrawals. I have like 5 to 6 coffees a day. It's my only addiction. Damn. That's a lot of coffee. Farm raised salmon, too. I'm not sure about farm raised. I'm not really sure. I just know fish in general has a lot of mercury in it. I'm not sure if it matters where you get it from. Really not sure on that. I have a homie who ate tuna fish like every day for 2 years, and he got mercury poisoning, and it fucked him up. Only do 1 a day. Still dress up for Halloween. I love it. I essentially only eat steak. My wife wants to switch to salmon. Yuck. Salmon's okay sometimes. It's good to eat fish sometimes, but I think excess is bad. And obviously it's going to depend on a lot of factors. Some people tend to be hypoglycemia, myself included, but it's not diabetes. Yep. What are your thoughts of Trump 5 million gold card to attract outsiders to regain permanent residency that leads to citizenship? I haven't heard about that. I don't know anything about that, so I don't have any Thoughts on that? Corey, you know you own more shares than Strive, the asset management company that sent Ryan Cohen the buy Bitcoin letter. Damn, maybe I should send Ryan Cohen a letter. I'll be like, hey, yo, Ryan. Hey, yo, Ryan. You better not buy that Bitcoin, bro. I'm going to be pissed. And if you buy that Bitcoin, you better dilute the shares. I'm going to write a letter to Ryan Cohen. I'm going to call him on his cell phone. On the cell phone. Hey, yo, Ryan. What is this talk about Bitcoin I hear? You better stay away from that. What are you trying to do? Not me going to Google to look into this. I mean, it's very likely you're hypoglycemic. It's a very common thing. What, Drake? You used to call me on my cell phone. I hate Drake so much. He's got good music, but Drake sucks. I have hypoglycemia for GameStop. Same, bro. I got hypoglycemia. That's how I feed. I just buy more GameStop. That's how I feed, bro. Hypoglycemia. That's hilarious, bro. That's fucking hilarious. Hypoglycemia. Oh, I'm dead. That's funny. Corey shakes when he sees a new GameStop Bitcoin article. I thought you could like drown or something from drinking too much water. Oh, you definitely can, but I'm not drinking enough water for that. I think you have to drink like 4 gallons or some crazy shit. We actually looked that up. How much water does it take for someone? I think it's water toxicity. How much water for water toxicity? Yeah, 3 to 4 gallon, or about a gallon, 3 to 4 liters. All right, maybe I'm gonna die. Maybe I'm gonna die. Oh, it's a gallon of water over an hour or two, so I'm good. I haven't even drank a gallon yet, and I also went to the gym, so I sweated out a bunch of water, and I went into the sauna, so I sweated out even more water. I also live a active lifestyle, you know. I may sit on stream for 9-10 hours a day, but outside of the stream, I live a pretty active lifestyle. Let's see. I lost my place in the chat. Okay. Doctor says he wishes all his patients were as healthy as me. Didn't know about the mercury fish thing. Interesting. Yeah, it's you can get a mercury test. I would if you like truly eat fish that much, I would definitely look into it. Definitely look into it. I mean, I'm sure you're fine, obviously, but I think Tony Robbins used to be like a fish only guy. If you guys know who Tony Robbins is, and he got mercury poisoning. I think from salmon. I don't remember, but that dude got mercury poisoning. That's how I know about this. He's the one who talked about it. He's like, it was some video I was watching. He's like, one of the most important things you can do is if like you eat a lot of fish is get your like mercury checked. Make sure you don't have super high mercury levels. Haggis Herb. Haven't seen that name in here before. Is that Cam? Is that Cam in disguise? I like the yellow energy vitamin water, but I've been using one as my piss bottle playing a risky game. I drink. That's actually like one of the only drinks I drink are vitamin waters, no sugar. berry acai or something. I think that's the flavor. I don't know the flavor. I think it's blueberry acai. It's not like a good drink or anything, but it's better than sugar. Tuna is bad, actually. Yeah. If you slip up, please tell us. Sometimes, only sometimes. Not all fish are high in mercury. I think salmon on the low end. Yeah, but if you're eating it all the time, it adds up. That's kind of the thing. She makes a great soaked salmon. Wait, what? They have like 2.5K through ETFs. Damn, that's wild, bro. I'm a degenerate. I have my I have my life savings in GameStop. That shit's funny as fuck. You used to call me on my cell phone. Bro, we used to fucking not listen to that song all the time, but one of my homies could do the dance so good, bro. He could do like the little like leg sway thing, bro, and it was so fucking funny, bro. You used to call me on my cell phone. You used to. What's up, Elvis? Bitcoin's not looking good. Yeah, Bitcoin's officially bearish on a shorter term trend. Obviously, the long term trend's bullish, but from a short term trend, Bitcoin is officially bearish. Which, I'm sure it's gonna bounce, but I don't know. I don't watch Bitcoin enough to have an opinion on it, really. It's just, that's what the chart, when a chart makes a lower low, that's a sign. That's a sign of bearishness. I mean, GameStop made a lower low the other day, but then it instantly started climbing again. And we'll see what happens, Obviously, we see this all the time. Who knows if it's going to sell off again or not. It'll be funny if it doesn't, though, because there's a lot of bearish folks right now and that deserve to get clapped. A lot of bearish folks. Nom 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 GameStop. Nom 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 nom. Work is insane, dude. Don't they know I'm trying to be on the chat stream? You're always working, bro. Looking good to buy. Not financial advice. I mean, it's either one of the best buy the dip moments you've had in a long time, or it's bearish. One of the two. Guess it depends how your conviction goes. We want that sultry voice on live, make it happen. Jeez, Corey, don't die. Nah, I wouldn't die, bro. I've drank way more water than this in like one sitting. This is like average day for me. I actually heard from a few friends who never into Bitcoin say they think Bitcoin is about to shoot way up. Was intrigued to say the least. I'm sure it will. It's, overall the overall market is very neutral, so we'll see what happens. I think if stocks become bullish, crypto will follow. But who knows? I guess we'll see. Nvidia earnings. I think Nvidia earnings is going to be that's going to, I don't know what word I'm looking for here, but that's going to tell you where the market's going next, I would assume. I'm new. Well, welcome, Haggis. Welcome. People say a lot of things no one really knows. Yeah, facts. People try to predict short-term price action all the time and get clapped. Like an old thermometer, I'm full of mercury. I only buy GameStop. My head is perfectly proportioned. Found you in GME search. This chat is wild today. Yeah, the chat is pretty wild today. I mean, it's good because there's like no news to read. So I'm glad people are actually talking in the chat today. Want a mini? I've never seen a bald man with perfectly proportioned head. I'm from the Mercury. I'm from Mercury. See my baseball? What's up, Elvis? Smashing the like button. Thank you. There was literally like 9 likes on the video yesterday. Wild. Some of y'all ain't hitting that like button. I used to work at Taco Bell, and when that Drake song came out, we'd get down in the back of the house. Nice. Taco Bizzle, bro? Taco Biz? That's funny. You think Bitcoin will hit 60K again? I mean, from a trading perspective, it should, because any breakout, any breakout usually always retests the resistance it broke out from, or if you're talking shorting, any breakout to the short side should retest the support it broke out from. Whether how long it takes, whatever, I don't know, but that's just a very consistent pattern through the market. Pretty much any breakout always gets retested at some point. It could take years, though. It could literally take years. Or it'll never happen. It's just that's just a common thing in the market. Your baseball bounced and is heading to new all-time highs. Maybe. I dated a bald man with an amazing head, honest to God. All right. thank you. No, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm elite. Oversold on the weekly. I mean, oversold can remain oversold for a long time, though. That RSI shit doesn't necessarily, like, that. You're looking at lagging indicators. Doesn't tell you what's gonna happen next. Oversold can remain oversold. Overbought can remain overbought. It's all about market mechanics and trends, pretty much. It's really, I mean, why do you think I look at a blank chart every day? You don't need indicators like that to tell you what's going to happen next. You need to be able to spot where traders are in the market and make your decisions based on them. The few, the proud. I'm really biting my tongue. Same. I had something funny to say too. So don't you worry. I think we're thinking the same thing, possibly. Oh shit. That's from the US Marines commercial. Corey lives healthy until he smokes a bunch of green and gets the munchies. Accurate, bro. That's fucking accurate. That might be the most accurate thing anyone's ever said about me. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Due to fib levels, Bitcoin was supposed to hit 85K and up to 120 to 150. Well, that stuff doesn't work, so I don't know. Like, it's reference. It's a reference, but I don't think that stuff works. Don't do it. We're doing so good today, my guy. We can keep it up. You pumped for GTA 6? Nah, I can't even play GTA 6. I don't have a PlayStation or an Xbox, and I don't think it's gonna come out for PC when it comes out. So I mean, it'll be cool to see. It'll be cool to see what happens when it comes out, how popular it is, the reviews, all that, because it is an extremely hyped up game, but I'm not going to be able to play it unless I get a PlayStation or something, which probably won't happen. GTA 6, what is that? Wait, are you being serious? You don't know what GTA 6 is, 6ix9ine? Are you actually being serious? Taco Bell is basically only employed by felons, I've discovered. Didn't know about the sweeping feet myth until then. Interesting. I don't know what the sweeping feet myth is. I don't think I want to know. Long flat wave 4. Bitcoin likes to fill gaps. Been a gap sat at, I want to say 77K. I've been thinking it could revisit that level. I mean, it will. It's just how long is it going to take? And maybe it doesn't, you know? A gap can also be like a... It's from a volume profile perspective. Like, a gap is an area where price basically skipped to another level. And if you know anything about volume profile, which I'd imagine most of you don't look at volume profile or understand it because it's a very rare trading tool. Most people focus on things like fibs and RSI and moving averages and all that. Like, volume profile is literally the only live technical indicator you can use. But when you get a breakout of something, it's showing you that price skipped that price, basically. And from volume profile perspective, stocks, crypto, whatever it may be, always fills the volume profile. Always. But a skip in price like that can also be bullish, because if the stock does go and try to fill that volume profile, there's a likelihood that there's a whole mess of, buyers or sellers, it doesn't matter. It's just based on low volume in the volume profile, and it goes down and tries to fill that profile gap. The stock can bounce off of that, and it can be a sign of bullishness or bearishness. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happening when you revisit a breakout or something like that. Is it's trying to fill in the volume profile. But most of the time, like, the volume, a stock visiting a low volume area is more of like a day trading thing. It's not really something you can bet on long term. Like, good head. Heard 9K is the bottom resistance on Bitcoin, then it's to the moon. I'll buy Bitcoin at $14. Ever since I left the city, you. Fucking Drake. Fucking Drake. You been acting like you're someone else now. I'll buy Bitcoin at 99 cents, no more. Love a good callback. Remember this mockery. What if you sweep someone's feet? They think they'll get arrested shortly after. Wait, what? I've never heard of that. I only know about Fart Night, Call of Duty, I think they call it. Yeah, you gotta be trolling right now. There's no way you don't know about GTA 6. You gotta be trolling. Dogecoin, anyone? Or Dogecoin? I don't think anyone in here is a Doge guy. I'm a huge Doge guy. Cisco's big into Doge. Because I miss. Gap is only on futures charts. The actual Bitcoin chart doesn't have any gaps. Futures and Bitcoin are about the same. I mean, I can't pull a volume profile up on TradingView, but you can physically see there's a gap right here at all the way to 77,000 and all the way to 70,000. Like, this is a gap. Even this 63,000 is a gap. But if Bitcoin was going to retrace, it would probably not go lower than 60, I would imagine. From a technical, trading perspective, but you know, there's gaps all the way down on this thing. There's gaps all the way at 44,000. There's a gap at 30,000. There's a gap at 22,000. There's a gap at 18,000. Like, there's hella gaps. There's hella gaps on GameStop, too. There's hella gaps on GameStop, too. You know, there's a big-ass gap here at $12, $13. That's probably about the only one, honestly, but... Yeah. Then there's the gap at $5 or $6. But the likelihood of us revisiting that one is very low, I think, at this point. I think even visiting the gap at $13 is very low, but it's possible. I wouldn't write it off. I would not write it off, but I just obviously I don't see it happening. Obviously, I'm very bullish, but if you're thinking about the market from a volume profile perspective, Bitcoin and GameStop should one day revisit those levels. Should. You know, doesn't mean it's going to happen. I'm sure there's hella gaps on like Apple and stuff like that at lower levels that have never been revisited and probably never will be. $130, you know, huge gap at 66, 26, like these will probably never be revisited again. Probably never. Probably never. Ever since I left the city, you. Just tends to fill them. Could wait for the bear, but it'll fail. It'll fill. Maybe. Maybe. Doge is a crypto. I meant Department of Government Agency. Stream chart pushing for new high a day. Is it? I don't even know how many people are here right now. 25? Wow. Because GameStop's up. The only time people come in here is when GameStop's up. They don't care about GameStop when it's down. They don't know what it's like to be in the trenches. They're just like, whoa, dude, do I gotta buy now, dude? I think I gotta buy, dude. It's up. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Corey literally bottom ticked this stock yesterday, but we gotta buy now. We gotta buy now. You know, obviously it doesn't matter that I bottom ticked it because I'm not gonna sell, but it is funny. It is funny. You know, if you guys cared about GameStop when it was down, you'd already be up. It's wild. It's wild. Never grew up with GTA, so I only played GTA 5. Enjoyed for what it was, only played for the story, not online. GTA 5 online's fun. The best story is, San Andreas is probably the best Grand Theft Auto, but I like Vice City. Vice City's, like, story is really good. Caroline stream yesterday was all about Doge. Good enough to get back and watch. Doge stream today with Caroline Leavitt and Elon, I think she said. Interesting. I mean, it's Caroline Leavitt. Of course, it's good enough to go back and watch. I'm not watching her unless I care about the topic. Gap on the futures is because they don't trade weekends. Them's the gaps that tend to get filled. Okay, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I don't know if it matters that it trades on weekends or not. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Obviously, you know, I'm biased. I'm bullish, so I don't think Bitcoin's going to crash too hard. But it is possible. You know, like I said, from a short-term trend perspective, it is bearish technically. I mean, so is GameStop. GameStop is as well, technically. You would need way more upward price action to not be bearish. Caroline, if you're not watching all Caroline Leavitt's pressers, you can get out. I'd rather watch iShow Speed. How about Spy 486? There's a lot of gaps on the Spy, but like I said, if you don't have the volume profile, it's hard to spot it. I mean, there's gaps all over on this thing. It's like, it's just a general rule, you know, it's a trading rule, which trading isn't accurate all the time. Most of the time, it's not accurate. That's why I don't focus on price or short-term price action, because it's kind of a waste of time. It's kind of a waste of time, unless you're day trading, which most people don't day trade. Most people who trade try to swing trade, and they just YOLO. And that's why they get wrecked, because they don't know what they're doing. Or you get lucky, because YOLOing works sometimes. That's why it's called a YOLO. Indexes are not moving, so wouldn't say that's very positive. BTC1 on TradingView. I mean, it's going to be the same chart. Literally. It's not. Just because it doesn't trade on weekends doesn't mean anything. Like, I see the gap you're looking at, but there's also, like, its volume profile. This gap is the same as this one in 74,000 to 71. It's literally the same. If you looked at a volume profile, sure, this wouldn't have any volume at all, but this would have very low volume. And same with, well, these gaps have been filled down here at 50,000 if you're looking at the futures, but you also have this one right here, 45, 47. But you could argue that the price action before that fills the profile. That's why it's like, you know, it's not 100% accurate, because there's definitely areas where it's like, though it broke out here in this like 46,000 is probably a low volume area, you traded volume in 46,000 at one point. Whereas here up in the 70s, you know, the last time you traded volume up there, I don't think you've actually even traded volume up there. So it's definitely a more accurate low volume area, and it will bounce off of this 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind. If it goes down to anywhere from 80,000 to 70,000, it will bounce. But it's a day trade bounce or possible swing trade bounce. And yeah, where it goes from there, I couldn't tell you. But there is a trading opportunity there for sure. For sure. Obviously not financial advice, but that's how the volume profile goes. That's how I was able to trade so much on GameStop, because you were at prices that you haven't visited in a long time, and using the volume profile, it was easy to spot bounces. And, you know, day trades. It was not like I was buying and swinging it. You're just jealous you're not as good of a speaker as she is. What else can Rockstar innovate in the upcoming GTA 6 game besides bigger world and better graphics? I mean, they could implement crypto to it. and then anything you earn in the game will actually have real world value. Seems pretty to me. Definitely not. Caroline's actually pretty smart. The volume's nil. And there's also a possibility it completely skips that price, 80 to 70,000 and just goes straight to 60. That's another thing with low volume areas. Sometimes they don't fill. Sometimes it's just an area where it's called a pivot in trading, a price where once the stock visits it, there's no buyers, there's no seller. Well, there's, depending on the direction, there might not be any buyers, and then it sells just straight through it with no volume. You just skip straight to the 60s. But most likely it'll bounce there. Just usually it does. But like I said, it'll be a day trade. It's not going to be a swing trade. I don't think. You'll day trade it, and then it'll probably go and fill it. There's every chance Bitcoin tops in left translated cycle. Could get one lower high, then over for a while. I mean, if you get a lower high, that's trash. That's trash. You really want to see that thing bouncing, or it's done for. If it does another lower high and makes another lower low, that's garbage. Bruv. Buy Bitcoin, it's gonna bounce, mate. It's gonna bounce, bruv. Don't mind the nil volume, bruv. It's the future. In the UK, we give up our firstborns and our grandmothers for Bitcoin, bruv. 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 6ix9ine took that Caroline comment personally. Wait for a top, but then, by then, everyone's gotta have their haters. Haters gonna hate. Haters wanna hate. Lovers wanna love. I don't even want none of the above. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Haters wanna hate. Lovers wanna love. You got it. You got it, bro. Yes, I do. Girl, your body. Your body. Oh, man. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Trip, trip, trip. Holy shit. I'm glad some people got this, bro. I'm glad some people have real humor, bro. You guys know what real comedy is? Holy shit, that's so funny, bro. I'm glad a couple people know what's going on here. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Okay, bruv, I'll be waiting eagerly to buy at the tippy top, mate. My thanks for the FA, bruv. Oi, suppose I owe you a few brews at the club, bruv. No, it's a brews at the pub, mate. You don't know your UK lingo, you sausage. You sausage. God bless this day. There's physical currency, then digital currency. What's next? That's probably about it. It's probably about it. I mean, the Fed even said they're not gonna do the digital dollar, so that's out of the window. She ain't that smart. They say about every dumb blonde Trump sticks on the podium. I mean, it's a good speaker. I don't know. I don't pay attention, but if you don't watch her, I guess I don't know why you would have an opinion on her. British 6ix9ine is exactly what I needed. A clean stream. Oh, that is clean. It's just you gotta know your comedy. You gotta know your comedy to enjoy that. What's up, Isaiah? Drip, drip, drip. Drip, drip, drip. Oh, man. Corey's losing it. You just gotta know your Dave Chappelle, I guess. I don't know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Almost clapped Hugh, but my heart won't let me. Plus Corey yells at me. Yeah, don't clap Hugh. That shit's funny. Clayton Bigsby, the pure gold, that episode 1. Couldn't get away with that kind of shit these days. Bro, have you ever watched it on Netflix? Bro, if you watch it on Netflix, it's 100% uncensored. And it's like white dudes saying the N-word and shit. And it's so funny, bro. It's so funny, bro. Oh my god. It's like, they would not be able to get away with that. But it's ridiculous watching it uncensored. Like old white dudes saying the N-word on live TV. It's so fucked, dude. It's so fucked, but it's so funny. We only have bangers here in the UK, bruv. From my British lingo, you taught me. What was it again? Bandwagon, puff, puff, cheerio. I heard the next currency is gonna be a metaphysical one, bruv. Crypto and physical are for the boomers, mate. What? Metaphysical? Metaphysical? Revolving Games is a business with video games on blockchain. One of the co-founders for GTA funded them 13.2 million. Might be something to look into. Revolving Games. Grand Theft Auto. Rotating assortment. Oh, right here. This was 2022. 2022, huh? Never been clapped before. Oh yeah, my girl's a little younger, so I loved showing her all that shit on Netflix. Oh, it's so... I've never watched it. I watched like the first 2 episodes. I still need to finish. But man, that shit had me dying, bro. Uncensored. That Dave Chappelle shit is crazy. Someone clap him for 10 seconds. Nah. You seen that Dave Chappelle skit where it's like the TV show Real World? They got a house full of one white guy. I think so. Not for a long time. Not for a long time. There's one where they do there's one where they do what's that show called? Where it's like you swap husbands or whatever. You like swap husbands for a month or some shit. That shit's funny, dude. I can smell your lightsaber. I can smell your lightsaber. Wife swap. Curds are so good. I'm still thinking about food. Food is amazing. Took my last antibiotic. Also, I'm now using bruv. Bruv's a good word. I like that word. Bruv. Bonesaw stole his woman so quick. You get crypto at the price you deserve. Be funny when your money man catches up with the rest of us. I'd imagine 6ix9ine already has crypto, but I have no clue. I feel like we've talked about that before. I think he already does have crypto. I don't know. Yeah, wife swap, I guess. I don't know the show. But yeah, there's a there's a skit. It's so funny, dude. I heard they sell rocks. I heard they sell rocks out here to make money. You want to be a gangster? G-unit. Dave Chappelle playing a white guy with a family was always the funniest to me. Bro, that's Chappelle show is fucking hilarious, bro. It's so good. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, bruv. Oh, bruv. Bets on. Well, you were wrong. I would have put something on, like a video or something, if I was going number 2. The race draft? I don't remember that one. I'm sure I've seen it, but I just don't. I can't think of it. Let's see. So this is an article that was like 3 years ago, 3 years ago. Revolving Games raises 13.2 million to make blockchain games with ex-Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser as an advisor. Oh, okay, it's not even someone who's on Rockstar. Ex Rockstar. Yeah, this is this is about a complete different game. So I'm not gonna read it. Yeah, complete different game. It's probably on the chain already. Hauser. Oh no, Hauser's someone's name. I don't even know what the game is. Doesn't even say. Dude ain't definitely washing it. No, I definitely did not wash my hands. I'm a disgusting person. I'm a disgusting person, but I also don't piss on my hands, so. I ain't pissing on my hands, bruh. Tiger Woods got drafted by the Asians, I think. Tiger Woods is half Asian. Piss bottle today, too? Nah. Thinking right before I say it. I Am Your Conscience by Gme. Oh man, we haven't talked in a while. Waiting for 14, bruv. 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 Yeah, that revolving games thing is a different game. I don't even think... It doesn't even seem like it ever came out or anything. And yeah, it's 13 mil from like a group of people, not just him. I have Twitter now, so I can actually view stuff on Twitter. Crazy. Crazy. Perspective on why 4X strategy game is primed to onboard mainstream gamers. Oh, okay. I see. It's this. It's whatever this is. Some like board game type thing, it looks like. Fucking Twitter. Worst website ever, but at least I can view stuff now, I guess. Arcade. Sounds like a scam. Arcade. Oh, it's not on here. Hasn't even ICO'd yet. Assuming that's the right one. I don't actually know. Yeah, they don't, hasn't even ICO'd yet. I bought it 14 and I'll do it again. British lingo again. I'm trying to text my brother my new local knowledge. How long are we into the stream? Like 2.5 hours about. Think more they can support GTA and their transformation. That's just a small amount of money. I don't agree. It would have to be way more money than 13 million. There's gonna be more than 13 million playing the game, most likely. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but 13 million's not enough. And it's not for Grand Theft Auto, it's for a complete different game. You won't see GME at 14, bruv. You missed the cycle, mate. You're gonna have to wait at the pub until the next one comes. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I don't think it's going down there, but I would never say never. Especially when the market looks like trash. We go into a year or two long bear market. I mean, anything's possible. $14 GME August 18th. What's the thesis, though? Why do you think it's going to go that low? Anyone can say a price and a date. What's the reason? Do you have a reason? That's the issue with these calls. People just say stuff, they never have anything to back it. What up, bro? Been smashing any pasties? What the hell's a pasty? What's a pasty? Just having fun. I mean, if you're gonna make a prediction like that, you gotta have something backing it. So you have no. It's just what's the word? A claimless prediction, or not claimless. I can't think of the word. But you're just there's nothing behind what you're saying. You're just saying it to say it. Baseless, yes. A baseless claim. We'll go over that if I'm right. No, that you can't make a claim like that and be like, "We'll go over it when it happens." No, that's not how it works. You make the claim and have a reason why you're making that claim. You can though. Well, you don't believe in it then. You're just saying stuff to say it. So it's a baseless claim. There's nothing behind it. And if I'm right, then what? Lucky, I guess. I guess. Is it lucky? Is it lucky if you didn't short it? I don't know if that's lucky if you didn't short it. I think you're just saying stuff to say stuff. What you reckon the odds would be? 50-50, like everything in the stock market. Like every time you hit the button, buy or sell, it's a 50-50 chance. But you should still at least have a reason. Just dial up the prime minister and tell him to get some Bitcoin, bruv. Show us your puts. Yep. Show the puts. It's based on pasties. What the hell's a pasty? I don't even know what that is. 50-50 for that price on that date. Yep. 50-50 for any price on any date. At any time. Always. Whether you like it or not. This isn't DraftKings. This isn't DraftKings, my friend. If you want a 3-to-1 play, go bet on some sports. Or do a day trade. With a stop loss. BS? No, that's reality, my friend. Pasty is a type of pie. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's a 50-50 chance of 1K tomorrow. Seems unlikely. I mean, yeah. There's a 50-50 chance it happens. It's either going to happen or it doesn't. Very, very simple. Very simple. Think so, bet so. Exactly. Exactly. That's something a lot of people need to learn these days. If you really think that, then bet on it. There's not an odd maker on the planet that would agree. Well, this isn't a sports book. This is the stock market, where every time you click the button, it's a 50-50 chance. This is not the sports book, my friend. Like I said, if you want 3-to-1 odds, go bet on some sports. Alright. I'm going to read articles now. I don't know which one. I'll read this one for Kristen, if she's here. Lucid CEO steps down EV maker plans to more than double production in 25. Electric vehicle maker Lucid Group on Tuesday said CEO Peter Rawlinson has stepped down as the company expects to more than double vehicle production this year to 20,000 units. I don't know how they're doing this. They lose so much money, but interesting. Lucid said Mark Winterhoff, the company's chief operating officer, has taken over as interim CEO. Rawlinson will serve as a strategic technical advisor to the chairman of the board, stepping aside from his prior roles. Winterhoff told CNBC on Tuesday that it was Rawlinson's decision to resign as of Friday. However, he declined to elaborate on any details. It was Peter's decision after 12 years of, let's say, daily grind or daily activities, and bringing the company where it is today. that it is time to step aside and pass the baton, said Winterhoff, who joined Lucid from Roland Berger in December 23. Rawlinson will get paid $120,000 per month. Well, that's that's trash, but whatever. Lucid doesn't even make money. How are they paying this guy? Rawlinson will get paid $120,000 per month for up to 2 years in his advisor role, plus a Lucid vehicle and other benefits, according to a filing with the U.S. SEC. In a statement posted Tuesday on LinkedIn, Rawlinson said he decided it was finally the right time to step down after successfully launching the company's second product, a 3-row SUV called the Gravity. He did not elaborate further on the decision in the lengthy post. Rawlinson's departure is unexpected. As one of the company's largest shareholders, Rawlinson, who also served as chief technology officer, has routinely touted his passion and stake in the automaker. He took Lucid public through a reverse merger with a special purpose acquisition company, or SPAC, on July 21. My mission and my dedication is steadfast. I've not sold a single damn share of this stock, except what was necessary for tax purposes, Rawlinson said during the company's third quarter call in November. So my promise is to continue to work tirelessly day and night to drive that long-term shareholder value. Lucid's board has initiated a search to identify a new CEO. CEO change and production target were announced in conjunction with the automaker's fourth quarter results. For the period ended December 31st, the company reported a net loss attributable to common stockholders of $636.9 million, or a loss of 22 cents per share, on revenue of $234.5 million. Analysts surveyed by LSEG expected a loss of 25 cents per share on revenue of $214 million. During the same period last year, Lucid reported a net loss attributable to common stockholders of $653.8 million, or a loss of 29 cents per share, on revenue of $157.2 million. Production target for 25 announced Tuesday is compared with production of 9,029 vehicles and delivered of 10,241 reported on 24. Winterhoff said production of the Gravity SUV will gradually build during the year. He declined to speculate on what percentage of the 20,000 unit production target the vehicle would represent. Shares of Lucid were about 8% higher during after-hour trading Tuesday. As of market close, shares of the company were down about 13% this year, amid slower than expected adoption of all-electric vehicles and uncertainty about federal support for EVs under the Trump administration. Stock declined by roughly 28% last year. That's the most inaccurate fucking sentence I've ever read in my life. The stock's down because it's probably going to go bankrupt in the next few years. Has nothing to do with fucking... Yeah, that's a ridiculous claim to make right there. You're losing billions of dollars a year. Of course it's going to be fucking clapped. Lucid is largely backed by Saudi Public Investment Fund. Its first product was the Air sedan, which it began delivering in late 21. Great news on Lucid. I don't know if it's good news, but it's something. Lost all my money on this stock, 97%. Let's go. How much is all your money? Buy more. It's red right now, correct? I mean, it's not worth buying. Lucid's trash. Unless you think they're going to turn around losing billions a year. 120K a month to run a dying company? Yeah, bro. That seems like the ultimate exit to me for that guy. Seems like the ultimate exit for that guy. Only bought 1K in shares. It was risky play money. You should put your life savings on red. It'll save you 10 years on your 50-50 GME bet. The odds are 50-50. The price, what it goes to, is a different story. The odds of it going up or down is 50-50. The price doesn't matter. You don't have a price on a roulette table. You don't have a price on DraftKings either. You have odds. Tesla made up for it. Can you look up Take-Two insider buying? Yeah, I can. We're going to have to watch an ad, though, I'm sure. Yep.
Recap.
Always with an ad. The odds of picking a price 7 months out is not 50-50. It actually is. How much are you going to make if it goes to 14? 50%? Weird. Weird. Take-Two has nothing but selling. There's no buyers, which most large companies only have sellers. It's very rare you get insider buying on large companies like this. Very rare. But yeah, nothing but selling on there. Prove it? I just did. What's 14 divided by 25? 56%. So there you go. You make 56% if it goes to 14. There's your 50. There's your 50-50, my friend. The time frame, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's the stock market. This isn't the casino. Completely different. When I lose on a DraftKings bet, I lose all my money. When I lose on roulette, I lose all my money. When I lose on a stock, I don't lose all my money until it goes bankrupt. Or, or it doesn't go back to the price I paid it for. It either happens or it doesn't, isn't how 50-50 works. I literally just did the math of how much you would make if it goes to $14, which is 56%. So close enough to 50-50. But this is a dumb thing to argue about. You're taking a gambling concept into the stock market and you're not even day trading. You can't use gambling logic in the stock market unless you're day trading. Or, I mean, you can swing trade, but you have to have a stop. So, what's your stop then? What price does GameStop have to go for you to stop out before it goes to 14? That's the only way you get odds in the stock market is by having a stop. Probabilities don't solely apply to gambling. They definitely do. They definitely do. You don't know what's going to happen with this stock. You don't know what's going to happen with your crypto. You don't know anything about the stock market. Nobody knows anything about the stock market. When I go make a bet on the casino, or besides slots, the stock market's basically a giant slot machine. But when I go make a bet on blackjack or sports, I know exactly what's going to happen, whether I win or lose. You don't know what's going to happen here. You're talking tripe. I know how odds work, my friend. I've made way more money than you sports betting. I know specifically how odds work. That's how you make money sports betting, is from odds. Because you can lose 2 or 3 bets if you're betting on 3-to-1 odds, and then you break even on the third bet. Or you win all 3 bets and you're ahead. I know how odds work, bro. I don't know why you think I don't know how gambling works. I've done more, besides 6ix9ine, I've done more gambling than anyone here and anyone you know. So I don't know why you're trying to argue with me about odds. You still understand probability? I don't? How do I not understand probability? There's no probability here in the stock market. It either goes up or it goes down, and it's a 50-50 chance that it goes up or goes down. Price target doesn't matter. If you have a price target and you want odds on the play, you have to have a stop too, or else you're just YOLOing. It's very simple. I'm on Kev's side. Yeah. There's the stock market's not 50-50. I have no clue what I'm talking about. You think it's a 50-50 chance to go to any price anytime? It's all palin wrong. It is a 50-50 chance. Like, you can't put a time frame on the stock market though. That's literally not even a reality. That's not even real. You're like, there's no time frame unless you're day trading or you're swing trading, which you make the odds if you're doing that with a stop. I know you don't even trade, Kev. Like, how can you even have an opinion on this? You don't even trade. You don't even. That's crazy. How can you even have an opinion on this? You don't even trade. That's wild. That's wild. Tiny volume moving the price up today. I mean, that's not very positive, but at least it's up, I guess. Even if a stock goes bankrupt, you still win SBBY. Going down with the ship with Lucid, if you couldn't tell. Why's it gotta be blackjack? You two should just get married already, bickering bastards. He always has to argue with me about dumb stuff. It's funny. I'm on Kev's side. Get over it. Corey, don't talk to us like that. Kevil's advocate. We learned about probabilities at like 5 years old. You're just wrong. You didn't learn about the stock market at 5 years old, though. Too many of the bruvs. I got a phone call. This isn't finished. My official rebirth's in 6 days. Is that how long? Damn. They take a long time to like let you change your name. That's wild. Do we have to look up a definition of probabilities? Because I honestly don't know the dictionary definition. Not something I focus on. I don't focus on that when I make my bets. I focus on other things. Fifty-fifty is 2-1, right? Okay, but there has to be a bet on the other side. If it's going to go to 1K. And like I said, time doesn't matter in the stock market. You're putting. It's still a 50-50 chance. You're putting a time frame on something that's not even real. I guess if it goes to 1K, it's whatever I paid for divided by, or yeah, divided by 1K, which is, I don't know if I did that right actually. It's a 1 in 40 odds, I guess. I know there's way more complicated math to making odds on a sports book, but I don't know that math. So, do you know the math? You know how to make sportsbook odds, Kev? Enlighten me, because I don't, and I don't put a time frame on the stock market, because the stock market and gambling are two completely separate things. There's probabilities on a slot machine. But it's still 50-50 whether it goes to 1K. It either goes to 1K or it doesn't. That's 50-50. But you might not be done with this conversation, but I am. Because we're literally arguing about nothing. All right. Target strikes deal with sportswear brand Champion as it tries to rev up apparel sales. Target will soon have another brand to dangle as the discounter tries to convince more shoppers to buy clothing and other discretionary merchandise. On Wednesday, the Cheap Chick retailer announced that it struck a multi-year deal with the sportswear brand long associated with hoodies and sweatpants. Authentic Brands Group bought Champion from Hanes brand last year. Starting in August, Target will carry an exclusive line of the more than 500 items from Champion in most stores and online, including apparel for adults and kids and sporting goods, accessories, and bags. They'll also have a limited time collection of varsity-inspired apparel for women and men from Champion in September. Most items will cost less than $40, the company said. Target's deal with Champion comes as the Minneapolis-based retailer tries to rev up its stock performance and its sales, particularly in more profitable categories like apparel and home goods. The company raised its sales forecast for the fiscal fourth quarter, but it's not not its profit outlook, as deals drew holiday shoppers in November and December. The big box retailer said in January that expected comparable sales in the holiday quarter to grow by about 1.5%. The metric includes sales on Target's website and stores open at least 13 months. For Target, apparel trends turned positive year over year in the fiscal second quarter. The category's sales decelerate by about 4 percentage points sequentially in the fiscal third quarter. But company leaders blamed challenging weather and called out strength in women's apparel business. Momentum with apparel sales contributed to the company hiking its holiday quarter sale forecast in January. Target will report its full holiday quarter results on Tuesday. The result will come as shares of the retailer have fallen about 16% over the past year, compared to the S&P 500's roughly 17% gain during the same period. In an interview with CNBC, Gomez said shoppers have remained selective after years of feeling pinched by inflation. Yet he said Target has attracted customers' attention in dollars with fresh items. For example, he said customers responded in November when Target started selling leggings from All in Motion, which came in bright colors and glittery patterns for $25. Shoppers also responded to the redesign of bras for Auden. It intimate it's what it intimates and sleepwear line. Intimates? Oh, intimates. Okay. I was like, wait, what? That makes sense. Okay. When we have newness with style on trend at affordable prices, the consumer is willing to shop. Target has long used brand collaborations as competitive differentiators. It has long-term partnerships with Levi's and Ultra Beauty and Kendra Scott, and had limited time collections with other brands such as Diane von Furstenberg. It's not the first time Target has carried Champion. The big box retailer sold C9 by Champion for about 15 years, but replaced it with All in Motion, Target's own brand of workout clothing, in 2020. Gomez said the new Champion line will have a more fashion-forward feel, premium fabrics, and unique details, like the Champion logo in Target's signature red. It's made up of sportswear that's designed to lounge or live in, rather than performance wear meant for the gym. Items will cover a wide range, including baseball caps, sweatshirts, skorts? What the hell's a skort? And duffel bags. And the limited time collection will include merchandise like a varsity themed cardigan sold with patches that customers can add to customize their look. Target draws about 15% of its annual sales from apparel and accessories, according to the company's fiscal 23 filing, which is most recent available. For the past 2 years, the apparel category has been on a bumpy ride, said Kristen Classy Zumo, industry analyst at market research from Circana, who specializes in fashion and apparel. Consumers pulled back on purchases because they had refreshed their wardrobes at the end of the COVID pandemic. Then she said spending took a hit in 23 as households looked for ways to trim the budget because of the higher prices of necessities like groceries and housing. Apparel sales totaled $240.6 billion in 24, down 2% year over year, according to Circana data. That's up about 6% compared to pre-pandemic 2019, yet it's sharp contrast from 21 when sales jumped over 32% year over year. Classy Zumo said U.S. consumers have tended to look for ways to save on basics, such as new pajamas and underwear, and splurge on trendier statement pieces. For example, she said men's underwear packs under $20 and women's denim over $150 have both driven sales growth. They're being very strategic about where they're spending, she said. It's really about what they find value in, and some may find value in investing in things people notice. Interesting. There's probabilities on literally anything. Plane crashes, slot machine price action. You think a plane crash either crashes or doesn't, so it's 50-50. Hi, you're wild as hell. Well, it does. It either happens or it doesn't. There might be probabilities to it, but it's still 50-50. The plane either crashes or it doesn't. It's very simple, actually. There might be probabilities. I don't know the probabilities, but it's still a 50-50 chance whether you want to admit it or not. You might not be done, but I am. It was a 1 in 400 chance that I pulled that Raichu yesterday, but it was also a 50-50 chance because I either pulled the Raichu or I didn't. You either hit a hand pay on a slot machine or you don't. Target's gonna be bankrupt soon. It's for gays, and the gays are poor. I don't know about that. I think Target's actually pretty solid. I haven't looked at their filing in a long time, but I'm pretty sure last time I looked, like, their revenues were declining, but overall, I think it still looked good. And it's a $58 billion company, so I really doubt a $58 billion company is going to go bankrupt anytime soon. Especially a profitable $58 billion company. With I mean they made 2.78 billion in 23, and then last year made 4 billion, so it's probably not going bankrupt. Probably not going bankrupt. 50-50 shot it happens. I guess so. I guess so. It could. It could go bankrupt, but it also couldn't. It either happens or it doesn't. But what's the probabilities on it? What's the probabilities a $58 billion company that's making, 2 to 4 billion a year goes bankrupt? What's the probability on that? What's the time frame? Let me know. Someone's got that math. Someone can do it. Someone here works at a sports book. 69% probability. Sounds about right. Wait, what did I? They sell clothes for Mormons. Mormons are a good customer. What do you mean? Mormons are a great customer. What a great trendy item to splurge on. I mean, if you like having new underwear all the time, I would say it's a good item. Wait, what? See, Amazon unveils long-awaited Alexa revamp with a. Wait, I think they updated this. Yeah. Amazon unveils revamped Alexa with AI features for $19.99 per month, free for Prime members. Amazon on Wednesday announced a long-awaited overhaul of its Alexa digital assistant and will charge a monthly subscription fee to access it. Interesting. The revamped service, which Amazon is calling Alexa Plus, is powered by generative artificial intelligence. Panos Panay, the company's senior vice president of devices and services, said on stage in an event in New York. For the first time, Amazon will charge users to access a version of Alexa. The service will be $19.99 a month, or free for Amazon Prime members, and will roll out in early access next month. Oh, that's actually legit that it's free for Amazon Prime members. Every once in a while, a technology comes around and it changes everything, Panay said. Enter the stage and fundamentally change the way we think about AI. It's shaken up everything. Alexa Plus can purchase concert tickets, order groceries, book dinner reservations, and give recipe suggestions tailored to specific people in a user's household, among other tasks. It can also read study guides, then quiz users on the answers, as well as organize handwritten documents and recall information from them. She'll learn the rhythm of your life and proactively take action with you. Alexa Plus will work on almost every Alexa device the company has shipped. Although every demonstration Amazon gave of Alexa Plus was on an Echo Show, its voice-controlled display with touchscreens, Daniel Roche, Amazon's vice president of Alexa and Fire TV, said on stage that Alexa has undergone a complete architecture as part of the upgrade. It's not as easy as taking an LLM and jacking it into the original Alexa. Alexa Plus uses a broad range of state of the art training models from several providers. That includes Amazon's own set of Nova models, as well as those created by third parties like Amazon backed AI startup Anthropic. With the announcement, Amazon tried to highlight how Alexa isn't just a useful tool for questions and answers, but also taking action on a user's behalf as an agent. That's crazy, bro. That's actually fucking crazy, dude. That's actually insane, bro. You don't have to do anything anymore. A growing number of companies are building AI agents as they look beyond text and image generators. In one example of this, Amazon showed Alexa Plus researching and scheduling an oven repair service. Oh, I was hoping there was a video. With tasks like these, Amazon says users can leave Alexa Plus to complete their request, and the service will come back to you with answers that are sent via the Alexa app or a text message sent to their phone. The rollout of Alexa Plus will start with Echo Show devices, said Ann Wessing, Amazon's worldwide general manager and product marketing director for Alexa and Echo. In a demonstration following the event, she added that the best Alexa Plus experience is on a touchscreen Echo device. The company has faced growing pressure to upgrade Alexa since OpenAI released ChatGPT in late 2022, wowing users with its ability to perform complex functions like writing fiction and coding software. Suddenly, Alexa and other voice assistants like it began to appear outdated, prompting Amazon to consider a revamp. They recognize they need to get this right, and if they do get it right, then maybe we're talking less about OpenAI versus Anthropic and more of Alexa versus ChatGPT, said Tom Fort. An Alexa subscription fee could help Amazon offset the high cost of AI development and make the digital assistant a more profitable business. A research manager overseeing wearables and other devices at IDC, Amazon was considering charging a monthly subscription fee for Alexa as part of a push to make money from the service. You look at any generative AI system out there, and they all have very high development costs. Amazon will need to tread carefully with a paid Alexa service to avoid alienating Prime subscribers who already paid $139 a year for the loyalty membership. The company will also have to show users what this new Alexa can do to justify a subscription, he added. OpenAI offers a free version of ChatGPT, as well as a premium subscription for $20 a month. A paid version of Anthropic's Claude chatbot costs $20 a month. Their audience is already very large, so even transitioning a small portion of those users to a subscription could bring them a fair amount of money. Launched in 2014, Alexa was a passion product of Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, who envisioned it could one day resemble an all-knowing computer like the one from Star Trek. Amazon established an early lead in voice software, and more than 500 million Alexa devices have been sold globally, company said in 23. But Alexa hasn't been as transformative as Bezos hoped. Most consumers use their digital assistant for very simple tasks, like checking the weather, playing music, and primarily via smartphones, not smart speakers, according to Forrest Research. Alexa also remains unprofitable. Amazon has never charged for access to Alexa, instead infusing it into his lineup of smart speakers, tablets, and other devices, which are notoriously priced at or below the cost to make them. The company hoped Alexa interactions would steer consumers towards spending money on its other products and services, but that failed to materialize. Amazon has lost tens of billions of dollars on its device businesses, which includes Echo, Kindle, Fire TV, and other products. Following the launch of ChatGPT, Amazon began working to overhaul Alexa with generative AI technology to make it more conversational and useful. Company demoed a souped-up Alexa in 23, though that new version of Alexa called Let's Chat didn't launch to the public. Amazon CEO Andy Jassy has closely scrutinized or in some cases discontinued several of the company's more unproven or money-losing projects. That included the Devices and Services unit, which houses Alexa. The unit underwent 2 rounds of layoffs as part of the company-wide job cuts in 22 and 23, which more than 27,000 Amazon employees were let go. And breaking news, S&P gives up gain as market struggles continue for a fifth day. So, yeah, the market's shitting, I assume. I don't know. I guess I can open this. Yep, S&P. Bro, the S&P was up 1% earlier, and now it's flat. The Nasdaq was up over 1%, now flat. And I think the Dow was up a little bit. Very funny. Very funny. It's all going to depend on Nvidia, I think. Unless Nvidia just doesn't even move, which is possible. Which is possible. Randomly remember you have free will. I always know I have free will. I'm unwilling. I prefer underwear for some Duluth trading company place. You would love it. Home Alone could sing out loud to my music, wielding that free will like a pro. Nothing's better than being home alone and in a fresh pair of Target underwear you splurged on to be trendy. What? You don't forget sometimes? Nah. Nah, I do whatever I want. Which you know. Saying it like that sounds terrible, but I literally do whatever I want. Joe Rogan did a podcast with Magnus, the weird chess player. Why do I want to watch that? Because it's going to be good as fuck. Magnus Carlsen's a genius. You got to be interested in chess, though, obviously. I think, I don't know for sure. I did see a headline. Oh, no, never mind. I did watch the video. Never mind. Never mind. I watched like a clip of that podcast. And there's a mention of GameStop in it, but not the stock, just the company. What's that like? I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. It's chill. It's great when you just don't care about other people's opinions. You just forget. I do what I want. I do what I want. Except drink. Mommy can't drink. I mean, drinking sucks anyway, so there's that. Or do heroin. I mean, heroin sucks anyway, so. Shouldn't be something you want to do. No more liquor for me unless I'm with a good friend that can handle the beating. Jeez. Goodness gracious. Fuck is trendy underwear? It's just from that Target ad we read. Or not ad, article. Definitely do heroin like a gentleman if I could. Jeez. You think you're a Peaky Blinder? Even they get addicted to it. A water blanket? The hell's a water blanket? Is that even real? A peaky fucking blinder. The peaky fucking blinders. Waterbeds are dope. They're kind of weird. I don't think I could sleep in a waterbed. Waterbed but a blanket? I feel like you're trolling. I don't know. I'm about to search this up, but I feel like that doesn't exist. There's a Oh, there actually is. For camping. I know. Or you can get a ice one. Interesting. The water gets cold. I like to be warm while I'm sleeping, so I don't know. That sounds terrible. I tend to wake up sweating a lot. Then it's cold. Everyone, I wonder what. That's funny. I wish it gave me like exact times. I want to know like exactly when a bunch of people started leaving. I think it does in the analytics though. I'm not sleeping with him. That's rude. Why not? I'll come to the Venetian. We can get a nice suite together. It'll be a good time. Need a fan. I have a fan. Sup, Rohit? Need one just for noise. Where's your hat? I don't have a hat today. There's plenty of hats though. Damn, down my throat when I wake up. I sleep with the office on. See that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how people sleep with like lights on. I need it to be like pitch black. And usually silence isn't preferred, but I don't know. I don't understand how people fall asleep with like TV on or lights or anything. Literally, that doesn't make sense to me. Don't point the fan directly at your face. Yeah, facts. I used to sleep with the window open all the time, and I used to wake up with bloody noses like so consistently. Don't do that anymore, obviously. Bounces off the wall and goes in my mouth. Maybe, I mean, it's possible. That's psychopathic. Someone could come get you in your sleep. They could. It'd be met with heavy resistance, though. They better hope they kill me in my sleep, because if I wake up, they're screwed. Or is it gun owner? Yeah, I'm a Utah man, bro. That's all I'll say. I've been shooting guns since I was like 3 years old, so I'm not gonna miss either. I'm not gonna miss. As long as you bring the blankets. I voted for Trump. I didn't vote, but my wife used to wake up with bloody nose. Brought her to the doctor, and he told me to stop punching her in the head. Needless to say, she has bloody nose. Bro, you're on one today. Holy shit. 6ix9ine is on one, bro. Phone calls over. Where were we? Only joking. I'm over it. Yeah, I'm over it too. Believe me, I understand probabilities, but still 50-50 whether it happens or not. Because even if something's like 1 in 500, you could do it 500 times and doesn't mean it's gonna happen. So it's 50-50. It either happens or it don't. Fuck right off. Continues argument exactly where it left off. Damn right. I mean, I'm over it, but I gotta get the last word in, you know? Like a true Karen. Like a true Karen, I gotta get the last word in. Oh, man. I'm gonna change my name to Karen. Maybe that's what I'll change the YouTube channel. It'll be Roaring Karen. Oh, that's a good name, bro. Should I just change the YouTube channel to Roaring Karen? That's hilarious. Here's the last thought I had before you left. The shoe fits. Maybe I'll change it. It's a funny name. That's a hilarious name. Damn, it's already almost 12? That's crazy. Roaring Karen and go into the other GME lives and talk shit. There's no other GME lives. That's the funny part. I don't think anyone else live streams this shit. I think it's just me. I haven't checked in a long time. I never, like, I literally don't pay attention to what anyone else is doing as far as content. Every now and then, like, I'll look and see what people, like, post, like, what their video titles and stuff are, but I never watch. It's very rare that I actually watch it. You know, see, there's not a single person streaming about GameStop except me. This guy has hashtag GME in his title. But yeah, literally nobody cares. Nobody cares unless it goes up, and then you know they care because they can get some clicks on it. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. Data zero. What's that? This guy's live. Oh, he is live. How come his thing didn't show up when I typed it in? This is who you guys watch? Spy goes macro bearish? This guy doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't even know what bearish is. That's crazy. Macro bearish? That's crazy. That's a bold claim. He doesn't even know what bearish is. The spy hasn't even made a lower low yet. Like, that's not... Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. This is who you guys watch? It's all making sense now. It's all starting to make sense. I got banned from his channel for calling him an idiot. I mean, he is an idiot. Macro bearish. Like, that's a like I make some ridiculous titles, but the spy is not bearish yet. It's close. It's getting there. It might happen. But the spy is not bearish. That makes me even more bullish. I'm more bullish than I was 5 minutes ago now. I've never been more bullish. That's crazy. Corey don't even stream about GameStop. Yeah, not really. I mean, I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. Do you make reels as well? Oh, no, I don't have Instagram. Got me thinking. I think I'm gonna start streaming Fallout gameplay since it's so popular. That could be interesting. I got banned. I purchased YouTube Premium just to see your stream without ads. Well, that was a waste of a purchase because I don't even run ads on my YouTube. We turn them off every day. You might see the ad when you first hop in, but there's no mid-rolls. Grow Parish. That shit's funny, bro. Macro bearish. Oh, I'm gonna die if Nvidia earnings fucking crushes and all the indexes hit all-time highs. Oh, I'm actually gonna die, bro. I'm actually gonna die laughing. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. I can't wait for these bears to get fucked. Like, they have a, you know, like I said, like, they have a reason to be bearish, but they're the reason I'm not bearish. So it's kind of funny. I can see what they're looking at, but because of them is why I'm not bearish. Bro, I get it. No cap. How's Dubai? Jensen Huang is ready to save the stock market again. When does Nvidia earnings hit after the bell? Later, right after? I'm not sure. I just talked to my friend. He's a mathematician. Told him our debate. He said he's 12 cans short of a six-pack. We'll tell him to do the math for the probabilities and bring it here then, if he's so smart. If he can do the probability math, then do it. Maybe he should go work for maybe he should go work for a sports book if he's that smart. And he probably hasn't made any bets in his life. All right. The Federal Reserve's favorite recession indicator is flashing a danger sign again. An ominous measure that the Federal Reserve considers a near surefire recession signal again has reared its head in the bond market. The inverted curve. The inverted curve. This is an accurate thing, but it can take a lot of time. It's not very, like, instantaneous. Like, the market can continue to go up even if the curve's inverted, but at some point it should turn bearish or crash. I mean, historically. But I think, I want to say in 08 when the curve inverted, it took like 6 to 8 months or longer before the market even reacted. Don't quote me on that. I don't know the exact time frames or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure. Anyway, the 10-year Treasury yield passed below that of the 3-month note in trading Wednesday. In market lingo, that's known as an inverted yield curve, and it's had a sterling prediction over a record over a 12 to 18-month time frame for downturns going back decades, yeah. So, even longer than what I just said. In fact, the New York Fed considers it such a reliable indicator that it offers monthly updates on the relationship along with percentage odds on a recession occurring over the next 12 months. At the end of January, when the 10-year yield was about 0.31 percentage point clear of the 3-month, the probability was just 23%. However, that is almost certain to change as the relationship has shifted dramatically in February. This is what one would expect if investors are adopting a much more risk-adverse attitude set on behavior due to a growth scare, which one periodically sees late in business cycles, said Joseph Brucelis. It's not clear yet whether it's more noise or it's a signal that we're going to see a more pronounced slowdown in economic activity, though markets more closely follow the relationship between the 10 and 2-year notes. The Fed prefers measuring against the 3-month as it is more sensitive to movements in the central bank's federal funds rate. The 10-year/12-year spread has held modestly positive, though it's also has flattened considerably in recent weeks. To be sure, yield curve inversions have had a strong but not perfect forecasting history. In fact, the previous inversion happened in October 22, and there's still been no recession 2.5 years later. Yep. Well, the market did go down then, though. Oh, wait, no, that was the end of it, actually. So while there's no certainty that growth will turn negative this time around, investors worry that expected growth from ambiguous agenda under Trump may not happen. Oh, I just lost my spot. Economic obstacles arising. The 10-year yield soared following the November 5th, 2024 presidential election, building on gains that began when Trump moved higher in the polls in September and peaking about a week before the January 20th inauguration. That would normally be a telltale sign of investors expecting more growth, though some market pros saw it also as an expression of worries over inflation and the extra yield investors were demanding from government paper amid a mounting debt and deficit issue for the U.S. government. Since Trump took office last month, yields have tumbled. The 10-year has fallen about some 32 basis points, or 0.32 percentage points, since the inauguration, as investors worry that Trump tariff-focused trade agenda could spike inflation and slow growth. The benchmark yield is now essentially unchanged from election day. There are quite a number of little potholes in the roadway that we really need to navigate around, said Tom Porcelli, chief U.S. economist at PGIM Fixed Income. What's happening is all the uncertainty around the tariffs in particular is putting a very high-powered magnifying glass over all those cracks, People are starting to perk up and pay attention to this now. Recent sentiment surveys have reflected consumer and investor angst over prospects that growth could slow as inflation perks up, just as it appeared to be easing. In the University of Michigan's monthly survey, respondents put their longer-term view on inflation over the next 5 years at its highest level since 1995. On Tuesday, the Conference Board reported that its forward-looking expectation index had sunk back down to levels consistent with a recession in February. Still, most of the hard economic data, such as consumer and labor market indicators, have held positive even in the face of downbeat sentiment. We are not looking for a recession, Porcelli said. We don't expect one. We do, however, expect softer economic activity in the coming years. Markets are coming around to the same view of weaker activity as well. In response, traders are now pricing in at least a half percentage point of interest rate cuts this year from the Fed, an implication that the central bank will ease as growth slows. According to the CME Group's FedWatch measure of future prices, the bond market smells recession in the air, said Chris Rupke. However, Rupke also said he's not sure whether a recession will actually happen, since the labor market isn't yet signaling that one is coming. The yield curve inversion is a pure play on the economy being not as strong as people thought it was going to be at the beginning of the Trump administration, he said. Whether or not we're forecasting a full-blown recession, I don't know. You need job losses for a recession, so we're missing one key point of the data. Yep. I mean, I guess you could count them firing a bunch of federal employees as job losses, but yeah, I don't know. There used to be I think they still have it. Bond yield curve inversion chart. I haven't looked at this in so long, and I don't even remember. I don't even remember if this is the right thing. I haven't tried to look this up in so long. I think it's this. No. It's a spread. Oh, I see. 10-year and 3-month. See, the yield's not inverted yet, I don't think. This isn't the right chart, though. This isn't what I'm looking for. I don't even remember what website it is. It's been so long since I've looked at this. Great, especially for retirement. Coming to US for the gold card. What? Gold card. Last time I was in Dubai, they tried buying my wife from me. Checking. Don't come with wife, bro. Jeez. Sparking a recession. Type in SAHM. Rule should pop up. I think you're looking for that. I don't think so. Maybe though. It's possible. I don't think this is the chart I'm looking for. See, like, usually when I can't find the chart, but usually when the yield curves or whatever, that's showing you that the Fed's about to start cutting rates like crazy. But as we know, they're probably not going to cut rates. And definitely not going to cut them like crazy. I guess unless some like COVID happens or something like that, but then inflation goes through the roof. So not positive. Well, I mean, if it turns into like a 2020 type thing, I mean, we're all going to be rich, but I don't see that happening. No rate cuts till spring of 27. Oh, I disagree with that. They're going to do at least like one this year. They're going to do at least one. If they go that long without cutting rates, I'll be very surprised. There's a new COVID I heard. No kidding, Google it. I think we talked about that. But it wouldn't be COVID. Nobody's going to fall for that again. It would have to literally be like a alien invasion or something insane. Like nobody's going to fall for some COVID nonsense again. Like even if that's real and that's legit, like nobody's going to believe it. Gonna be one of their next moves, the alien invasion. Well, it'll be a good time to get rich. If there's an alien invasion, buy the dip. Buy the dip. Not financial advice, but buy the dip. Maybe that's what I have. Maybe I got the new COVID variant. That's why I feel like trash. I got the Wuhan. The Wuhan. Strep going across the nation. Nah, this isn't strep. I've had strep many times. Not even close. Not even close. I hope I don't get strep though. That shit sucks. That shit sucks. The market is clapping. Oh man, this shit's funny, bro. Macro bearish. Macro bearish, bro. Hasn't even made a lower low yet, but it's macro bearish. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. That doesn't look good though. If the Dow bounces here though, that's actually insane. And the Russell looks like trash. See, the Russell's technically bearish, but that's about it. That's about it. Everything else is not that bad yet. Apple doesn't look great. The Microsoft. Hmm. The Amazon Amazon approached I don't know if we talked about this yesterday or not, but broke out of this support, bounced back, rejected it. Can't remember what stock we talked about that on yesterday. I think it was Google actually. But Google hasn't made the bounce to retrace this breakout. Tesla's, that's crazy, bro. Tesla's getting absolutely slaughtered from the highs, you know. You're pretty much just approaching prices you were at before the election, so it's actually like not that bad if you're thinking about it that way, but it has almost lost 50% of its value from the highs. Meta. Meta looks great, honestly. Meta looks amazing. Got the breakout, the retrace. Now you just need to start climbing into the 700s. I got that stupid song stuck in my head because of you, Caitlin. Fucking Drake. Screw that guy. Screw that guy. Lowe's beats Wall Street expectations as it starts to break out a sales slump. Lowe's topped Wall Street quarterly earnings and revenue expectations on Wednesday and said its sales slump should end in the year ahead. Company said it expects full year total sales to range from 83.5 billion to 84.5 billion, which on the upper end would be higher than its total revenue of 83.67 billion for fiscal 24. Said it expects comparable sales to be flat to up to 1% year over year, and earnings per share to range from approximately 12.15 to 12.4. Company's earnings call, CEO Marvin Ellison stressed the Lowe's still faces a challenging home improvement market. He said high mortgage rates have created a significant gap between today's rates for home buyers and the lower rates many homeowners currently enjoy. That's led to a lock-in effect, which has kept consumers from buying and selling, he said. Even so, he said Lowe's has pressed ahead with its own strategy, so it is well positioned to capitalize on the home improvement recovery and take share when the market inflects. Earnings per share was 193 versus 184 expected, and revenue was 18.55 billion versus 18.29. Low shares rose more than 3% in early trading after the company's leaders said they expected sales trends to improve, but still be roughly flat from last year. In the 3-month period that ended January 31st, Lowe's net income was 1.13 billion or 199 per share, compared with 1.02 billion or 177 per share in the year ago period. Revenue fell from 18.6 billion in the year ago quarter. Lowe's adjusted earnings per share figure excluded an 80 million pre-tax gain associated with 22 sale of its Canadian retail business, which added 6 cents per share to fourth quarter earnings. Interesting. Investors are looking for signs that the home improvement market will pick up again. Slower housing turnover and higher borrowing costs have kept some customers on the sidelines. Lowe's net sales for the 24 fiscal year totaled 83.67 billion, down 3% from prior year. In the fiscal fourth quarter, trends look better. Comparable sales rose 2.2%, boosted by online gains. High single-digit growth among home professionals and sales related to rebuilding efforts after Hurricanes Milton and Helene. A slightly positive metric ended 8 consecutive quarters of the comparable sales declines. It also exceeded Wall Street's expectations. Analysts had anticipated a 1.8% decline in comparable sales. Even so, Lowe's leaders said they have not seen changes in the housing backdrop. Ellison said the company is closely tracking 2 factors that would indicate a return to more typical home improvement spending, an increase in do-it-yourself spending on pricier merchandise, and more services spending such as paying for home installations. On the earnings call, CFO Brandon Sink said the retailer expects a roughly flat home improvement market this year, with sales from home professionals outpacing do-it-yourself customers because of repair and maintenance projects. He said the company is investing in sales and traffic driving actions, especially as it gears up with its key spring selling season. Lowe's competitor Home Depot narrowly beat Wall Street's fourth quarter estimates on Tuesday, and also snapped an 8 consecutive quarter losing streak with comparable sales. Yet Home Depot CFO Richard McPhail said the company doesn't expect the housing market or mortgage rates to change. Instead, he told CNBC that he thinks consumers will gradually get used to elevated rates as a new normal. I agree. Shares of Lowe's closed Tuesday at 242.39. As of Tuesday's close, shares of the company have fallen nearly 2% this year. That trails. Didn't we read this already? I feel like I read this already, but maybe it's Home Depot. That trails behind the approximate 2% gain in the S&P during the same period. Okay. Do-it-yourself spending, aka poor people spending. Jeez. Damn right, bro. Us poor people, bro. We gotta do what we gotta do. We can't all gamble every day. Unfortunately. I wish. I wish. You got a reputation for yourself now. Oh, man. Ever since I left the city, you. Doing your own electrical sounds crazy. That does sound insane. That'd be terrifying. That can only mean one thing. God, what a terrible song. That song has like 3 billion views or some shit on YouTube. Some ridiculous number. It might be one of like the most viewed songs on YouTube. 2 billion. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I know in a hotline link. Konami is making another game with Blooper, the studio behind Silent Hill 2. After the remake of Silent Hill 2 proved one of the best and most lucrative endeavors in the history of both Konami and Blooper Team, the two companies have just announced the renewal of their commitment in a joint new project. Our collaboration with Konami has been incredibly fruitful, and the success of Silent Hill 2 speaks for itself. By sharing knowledge and experience, we've been able to create high-quality production together. Of course, we can't reveal too many details at this time. We are confident that fans will be just as excited about the collaboration as we are. We can't wait to share something truly special with players when the time is right. This just goes to show how fast tables can turn and how little bit of support can do wonders. Back when Konami announced Silent Hill 2 Remake would be headed by Blooper, fans panicked not because of how scary it looked, because nobody trusted Blooper to helm such a project. Blooper had been in the psychological horror game for a while, but none of the studio's games ever really hit the mark on either the psychological or the horror fronts. Then Blooper owned up to its past mishaps and honestly asked players to give the team a chance. The result was one of the most memorable games in recent memory. Maybe because they finally hit the mark with the remake, or simply because the team had wanted to move on for a while, Blooper announced the desire to move away from psychological horror genre has since announced Chronos: The New Dawn, which looks fantastic. Didn't we see this? Oh no, we never watched this. Hopefully I don't get clapped by YouTube. What an odd trailer. What in the world did I just watch? Looks like a Dead Space type game or something. Interesting stuff. Don't mind me just replacing the old leaky plumbing I got. I'm a do-it-yourself kind of guy, so I'm doing it myself. Plumbing's not that bad. Electrical's where it gets kind of sketchy. You're just on your Drake shit right now? I don't like that song. There's only like maybe like 5 songs total I actually like by Drake. And I don't even really like Hotline Bling. It's just a funny song. It's a funny song. There's he's got a few good songs, I guess, but nothing I would like sit and listen to, you know? Nobody likes Hotline Bling. I don't know, 2 billion views on YouTube? I think a lot of people like Hotline Bling. That's a lot of views. Alright, let's do, what is the most viewed song on YouTube? Baby Shark with 15 billion. Baby Shark, doo 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 doo, Baby Shark. It's at least to the top 100, top 50, possibly. It only has top 30 here. Ed Sheeran's in the top 10. That's crazy. And Wiz Khalifa. That's surprising, actually. I would never expect Wiz Khalifa to... Oh, it's because it's on Furious 7. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why are the top... like 3 of the top 10 songs are Coco Melon? Fucking Coco Melon, bro. That's hilarious. Damn, Katy Perry's top 25. That's wild, bro. Baby Shark, dude. Like, nothing compares to Baby Shark. Like even the second most viewed song doesn't even compare to Baby Shark. That's wild, bro. Baby Shark, doo 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 doo. Tootsie Slide. I never heard of that. The Tootsie Slide. Because kids. That makes sense. Fucking kids, bro. Kids rule the world. I'll be right back. Ever since I left the city, you. I'm embarrassed I've listened to this much Drake in a day. You should be. Was that game trailer about Stockton Rush's death? Wait, what? I don't know who Stockton Rush is. I don't know who this is. Oh, this is one of the dudes who died in the submarine. Rip. R.I.P. Alright. Make a VR? Make a VR Ocean Gate? Oh, that... That's fucked. That's fucked up. That's actually so fucked. Oh my god. That's messed. That's actually messed up. I don't really want to read about Fortnite. Oh. They're adding a new way to spend gold bars, whatever that means. I don't know anything about Fortnite. What's up, Shadow? New figures show Valve's Steam Deck is still by far the biggest selling handheld gaming PC, but the form factor isn't really taking off. New figures from research outfit IDC shows that Valve's Steam Deck is likely the most popular handheld gaming PC by far. However, the market for handhelds fell by 50% in 24 versus 23, and overall volumes are still very small compared to desktop and laptop gaming PCs and console boots. IDC was commissioned by The Verge to break out the best data the research outfit had on handheld gaming PCs. That data covers the biggest players in the handheld market, namely the Steam Deck, Asus ROG Ally, Lenovo Legion Go, and MSI Claw. Slightly frustratingly, it does not include Chinese handhelds from GPD, Aeoneo, 1X Player, and others. However, it's generally thought these are smaller volume products. Whatever the numbers go like this, I don't care. IDC puts overall I said I don't care. IDC puts overall handheld sales for 2022 at 1.62 million units. That rose to 2.867 million units for 23, for falling back precipitously, I don't know how to say that word, to 1.485 million. in 24. Interesting. IDC doesn't break those figures down in detail, however. It will say the full 22 figure is all Steam Deck, while 23 is in excess of 50% Steam Deck, and 48% of 24's number are again Steam Deck. All told, that means Valve has probably sold about 4 million Steam Decks to date. Not bad. On the other hand, to provide some context, really roughly around 35 to 50 million desktop gaming graphic cards are sold every year, while the market for gaming laptops these days, again very roughly, is around 30 million units annually. Console sales are rather cyclical, but annual unit sales of Sony and Microsoft consoles combined are likewise typically measured in the low tens of millions of units. While the Nintendo Switch has shifted 150 million units since 2017, what works out to about 20 million units a year. So PC gaming handhelds are still a very small niche compared to other gaming PCs and mainstream gaming devices, like the big consoles from Sony and Microsoft, and arguably the closest analog the Nintendo Switch. As for the future, IDC is forecasting 1.926 million handheld sales for 25. Again, that's just the Steam Deck, Asus ROG Ally, Lenovo Legion Go, and MSI Claw, and not including smaller players. That's better than 24, but will still well down on the 2.9 million units of 23. So it's hard to argue that the handheld gaming PC market is exploding. Where it goes from here is hard to predict. However, there's one lesson here. The Verge probably has it right. These handhelds probably work best with truly custom silicone like the Aerith and Sephiroth AMD based chips in the original Steam Deck and the Steam Deck OLED, as opposed to using the generic APUs with which all other systems make do. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm chilling, bro. Chilling. Still feeling a little sick, but that's about it. Tell your boss he's a prick. I think he'd actually murder me. That'd be sick. That sounds like unemployment written all over it. Not financial advice, obviously. Rule number 1 of being employed is your boss's public enemy number 1. Maybe not, but your boss definitely isn't your friend. I've learned. Even if they pretend like they are. I'm a good boy. Let your boss know he's one sexual harassment allegation away from being unemployed. Raising Shadow to be a badass. Since he's a twin over a decade, we should see if your advice worked or didn't. Linkin Park. Crawling in my skin. These words, they will not heal. God, I haven't listened to Linkin Park in so long. There's a good ass remix of Linkin Park by Mercules. That shit's fire. I mean, it's kind of depressing, but it's pretty good. A little depressing, but decent. I'll throw it in here for you. I think I could listen to it live on stream because it is a remix, but I'm not going to risk it. King Von. Fucking King Von, bro. King Von. Listen to some young Dolph, bro. It's Dolph! It's Dolph! Alright. Oil major BP to slash renewable spending and double down on fossil fuels and Strategy reset. British oil major BP on Wednesday announced plans to increase annual oil and gas investment 10 billion through 27 as part of a fundamental strategic reset. The Bellegarde, I don't know how to say that, energy giant also said it planned to lower its annual capital expenditure to sit within a range of 13 and 15 billion over the same time horizon, while targeting 20 billion in investment by the end of 27. All right, peace out, Shadow. What does Bellegarde mean? Bellegarde. Bellegarde in a very difficult situation. Okay. The oil major said investment in transition business would be significantly lower over the coming years. The firm said spending is now likely to come in at 1.5 billion to 2 billion per year, more than 5 billion per year below the previous guidance. Today we have fundamentally reset BP's strategy, CEO Murray Auchincloss said. We are reducing and reallocating capital expenditure to our highest returning business to drive growth, and relentlessly pursuing performance improvements and cost efficiency. This is all in service of sustainably growing cash flow and returns. BP is posed to outline further details of its new direction at its capital market update on Wednesday, an Investor Day presentation which will be hosted by I can't say that dude's last name, Auchincloss, and other members of the firm's leadership team, is scheduled to take place from 1 p.m. London time. Analysts have described BP's Investor Day as a pivotal moment for the firm, particularly after it emerged that activist investor Elliott Management had built a stake in the oil major. BP's Auchincloss, who took the helm on a permanent basis in January last year, is under significant pressure to reassure investors that the company is on the right track to improve its financial performance. The London-listed firm has lagged its industry rival in recent years, as investors have continued to question the firm's strategic decision. Shares of BP fell 2% on Wednesday. Actually, I want to check this out. Shocking but not surprising. Lindsay Stewart, Director of Investment Stewardship and Policy at Morningstar, said Wednesday that BP's decision to reduce capital expenditures on renewables and double down on its fossil fuel assets will be shocking but not surprising to investors focused on sustainability. He added that having already cut back its energy transition targets in 23, BP's subsequent underperformance compared with peers has created pressure for BP management to focus on sustainability of a financial rather than ecological nature. Reuters on Monday reported that BP is posed to abandon its target to increase renewable generation 20-fold by 2030, citing two unnamed sources close to the matter. 5 years ago, BP became one of the first energy giants to announce plans to cut emissions to net zero by 2050 or sooner. As part of this push, BP pledged to slash emissions by up to 40% by 2030 and to ramp up investment in renewable projects. The company scaled back this emissions target to 20% to 30% in February 23, saying at the time that it needed to keep investing in oil and gas to meet global demand. I have no clue what you're singing right now, or what you typed. I don't even know what that is. Took her to the O? Took her to the O? Eli Lilly plans at least 27 billion in new U.S. manufacturing investments. Eli Lilly on Wednesday said it'll invest at least 27 billion to build 4 new manufacturing sites in the U.S. as demand for its blockbuster weight loss and diabetes injections soars, and the company develops new drugs for other conditions. It comes as drug makers and companies across different industries work to build goodwill with President Trump, who has emphasized reshoring manufacturing to the U.S. and reducing reliance on the foreign supply chain. Eli Lilly made the announcement at an event in Washington, D.C., emphasizing the political undertones of the strategy. The move brings Eli Lilly's total U.S. manufacturing investment to more than $50 billion in recent years. The other $23 billion is from the company's investments in new plants and site expansion since 2020, which has helped ease supply shortages of popular drugs. 3 of the future U.S. sites announced Wednesday will manufacture active ingredients and medications such as tersepatide, the active ingredient in Eli Lilly's obesity drug Zepbound, and diabetes. Dude, I cannot read. Do I really care about Eli Lilly? Not really. I'm not going to read the rest of this. I have no more articles to read, though, so that's lame. Volume's low. Yeah, it is pretty low. Not necessarily a positive thing. You'd want to see it going up on higher volume. But at least it's not down like the rest of the market. Or the Nasdaq's flat now, I guess. Damn. Bitcoin dropped 80 is at 84,000 now. That's crazy. Crypto is getting slapped up. Trump media is down 25% in 7 days. Wild. And people are so worried about GameStop and how shitty GameStop is, yet they're all invested in crypto. It's literally the same thing. You put your money in something and who knows what happens. That's wild, bro. That shit is clapping. Very interesting. Nothing there. We're going into Power Hour with no articles. That's crazy. Damn. Yields are down quite a bit. Dollar's not moving. People are rotating into bonds. Very interesting to see. There's an article. I don't know what it's about. Ludwig goes on Twitch hiatus after being bullied over his bald head. What a pussy. What a pussy. Jedi mind tricks. Man, it's I'm so glad someone has good taste in music here. Thank you. I mean, Hugh G did say Immortal Technique, but that song's fucked up. So that song's actually fucked. But thank you. I'm glad someone in here has good taste in music, bro. Jedi Minds. Fire. Immortal got a huge rap sheet. I mean, Immortal Technique's good. Immortal Technique is really good, but that song specifically is actually fucked. That's the... If you want to listen to true evil in a song, that is true evil in a song. I hope nobody goes and listens to that. That song is so fucked. Oh, it's so bad. I mean, you guys don't know fucked music unless you listen to like Necro or like Mr. Hyde or something, bro. Mr. Hyde's fucked, and so's a Necro. I mean, they're the same person, I'm pretty sure, but that shit's messed. You want to listen to some real fucked music, you listen to like Necro or Mr. Hyde. Oh man, Mr. Hyde's ridiculous. Necro's just like dirty as fuck. But Mr. Hyde's like actually like bad. Like that's some evil music too. Oh, at least Caitlin likes Kevin Gates. I'll give her that. Kevin Gates is fire. But I don't know King Von or Little Boosie. Black Bear's okay. I mean, I know who King Von and Little Boosie are, but I don't like. I've never taken the time to listen. Little Smirk? I don't know who that is. Jay Critch? I don't know what that is either. Hobson's okay. Hobson's like the whitest black person out there, though. Mortal got a huge rap sheet, yep. Trying to haunt the youngins. Oh, Vinny Paz, bro. Army of the Pharaohs. I mean, Jedi Minds and Army of the Pharaohs are the same thing. But anyone from there is good. I jerk off into books and give life to words. Positive Balance. I don't know who that is, I don't think. Unless you're just like Chicago music. Chicago got a lot of artists. It's kind of crazy for real. There's a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about if you're from Chicago. East Coast. Please listen. I need to share the pain. Oh, we have a country and bad rap and metal here. Gotta dig for decent stuff. Necro's messed. I don't know who Snakehead is. Woo Tang. Woo Tang. Only one king of music. There's only one king of music here. Thank you very much. Music taste is impeccable. Impeccably bad? I don't know. I don't know. Lil Durk. I haven't listened to Lil Durk either. TCB Sick Night. They're having an emo revival night in Amarillo, and I'm so excited. Are you? That sounds fun. Lil Doofus? Bro, Lil Doofus slaps. I heard Lil Doofus. There's a rumor Lil Doofus is gonna buy Bitcoin. Lil Doofus. Lil Doofus is my homie. We do Bitcoin type shit, you know, fam. But I don't get it. We liked a lot of the same songs. Jeez. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alibaba offers free access to its AI model that can generate realistic video and images. Apple's keeping a DIE program. I think we read that yesterday. This looks interesting. Max isn't going to charge extra for sports, I guess. Live sports and news. Picto chat, bro. Picto chat. That shit's funny. The dream of Picto chat on Nintendo DS lives on this iMessage app. Nintendo DS stylus-based messaging app Picto chat wasn't the first place I instant messaged, but it was absolutely the least overwhelming and most pleasant place it happened. PictoChat on iMessage app from developer Idris Hassan that you can download right now attempts to recapture some of that peer-to-peer messaging magic on your iPhone. PictoChat looks like a version of the PictoChat that's been squeezed into the lower third of your iPhone, complete with numerical and emoji keyboards and controls to change the line weight of your drawings. It wouldn't be PictoChat without the ability to draw and write with a stylus. So PictoChat also goes the extra mile and displays an on-screen stylus. Interesting. More articles, yay. Thank goodness. They actually posted some stuff that I can read for the next hour. Ooh, well, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted, but GameStop's approaching lows now. That shit's funny. That shit makes me laugh. been fun while it lasted. All the indexes don't even look that bad, really. We'll see what... Is today only Wednesday? We'll see what the rest of the week brings. Slack is down an hour ago. My throat is clapped right now. Don't worry, Cam. Maybe one day you'll figure out something better to do than come into my live streams and talk about nothing. Maybe one day. Probably not, but maybe. Just maybe. He literally waits for like the second that he gets timed out to say some dumbass shit. Like, bruh, do something better with your life than coming in my live stream. Like, go touch some grass or something. It's better for you. Look, I'll read this for you, Cam. This article is here for you, bro. There's a reason why I pulled this one up. New app makes you literally touch grass while scrolling social media. Interest in social media has skyrocketed over the years, and apps like TikTok and Instagram are super easy to spend hours scrolling each day. So easy, in fact, that TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, and Meta have faced lawsuits over its addictiveness. To help curb doom scrolling, iOS developer Rise Kentish has created an iPhone app that literally makes you touch grass by blocking access to social media apps until you take a picture of yourself doing so. Damn, I think Cam needs this, bro. I think Cam needs this. Users impressed with the app that makes you literally touch grass. I built an app to stop me doom scrolling by touching grass. In the accompanying video showing the app, which is aptly called Touch Grass, you can see the user tapping on a notification that opens it straight into the camera viewfinder. Once you go outside and take a picture of yourself touching grass, it lets you unlock your apps for 15 minutes, 60 minutes, until sunset, or for the rest of the day. You can already pre-save the app, which will become available on March 14th, 25. According to its App Store listing, you can purchase the ability to skip past having to touch grass, and 50% of all profits from these purchases go towards UK rewilding projects. Reduce your screen time while helping restore natural habitats, it reads. The app quickly went viral across X, and fans flocked to the replies to share their thoughts about the revolutionary computer program. If we're being honest, a lot of people need this. Unfortunately, social media addiction is a real thing, one user said. Another asked, where has this been over the past few years? What if there's no grass outside and only snow? What do I do? No app for the whole winter? This comes just after 2 AI chatbots left the internet stunned after they switched to a different language while in the middle of conversation. Wait, what does that have to do with what I just read? Okay. Well, there you go. On March 14th, there will be an app made just for you. I'm so happy for you, Cam. I'm so happy for you. What did he say? I missed it. He just said trash. So he literally said nothing, like normal. Per typical. In typical Cam fashion, comes and says nothing. Pokemon TCG's newest Prismatic Evolution product is already a scalper magnet. I mean, obviously, we already know this. I don't know why I'm about to read this, but let's see what we got. The Pokemon Company just revealed a new must-have TCG item, and one you'll probably never get to buy because scalpers will scoop up all the stock before you even get a chance. Several Pokemon TCG insiders have shared the first images of the Prismatic Evolution Super Premium Collection, reportedly launching on May 16. Like other premium collections, it includes booster packs, set-themed sleeves, and exclusive card art, this time featuring EVEX. However, the Pokemon Company has yet to officially announce the product. It's possible they'll reveal it during Pokemon Day 25 celebration. I gotta remember to try to wake up early enough for that. Pokemon TCG's Prismatic Evolution Super Premium Collection contents. According to leaked images, the one full art foil promo card of EVEX, EV deck box, playmat featuring EV and its evolutions, 65 card sleeves with EV and its evolutions, 15 Prismatic Evolution booster packs, code card for Pokemon TCG Live. While the suggested retail price remains unknown, its contents are closer to an ultra premium collection like Terpagos EX box than a super premium one, Charizard's EX box, suggesting a price point around $120. Once again, real players will likely struggle to buy it at retail price, with scalpers inflating costs on the secondary market. Prismatic Evolution sets includes some of the most valuable cards in recent Pokemon TCG history, particularly the special illustration rare evolution cards, such as Jolteon EX at a 280 minimum resale value, and Umbreon EX at over 1500. These prices stem from low product availability, as Prismatic Evolutions is a special set with limited print runs and massive popularity of evolution cards, but the real problem is scalpers who buy up bulk stock online and in stores, hoarding product for profit. What is this? Oh, fucking bunch of degenerates. Oh, we gotta get Pokemon! We gotta get Pokemon! Get all the Pokemon! I need more Pokemon! I need some Pokemon! 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 I can't do that right now. My throat is clapped. Scalpers operate in two ways. They buy in bulk to maximize their chances of pulling rare cards and resell them at a premium, or hold on to sealed product like Elite Trainer boxes and booster boxes to resell them at double or triple retail price to desperate collectors. Oh. This already happened in 23 when the Van Gogh Museum halted distribution of a Pikachu promo after scalpers took control of the stock. We're also seeing similar movement with the Pokemon Day 25 promo cards, which are already on sale for high prices in the secondary market. Currently, Prismatic Evolution sealed products are reselling for at least double their original price. Elite Trainer Box reselling for $120. Booster Bundle selling for $6. That's crazy, bro. That dude in that article we read yesterday, when he burned all the Elite Trainer boxes, he spent like $200 a piece on those. The situation got so bad that Pokemon Company publicly addressed the issue on January 15th, promising to print more product, yet at the time of writing, every Prismatic Evolution product is still out of stock on the official Pokemon Center website. Exciting. Why'd they stop at 65 and not just a 6-9? It's because you get 60 cards in your deck. And I'm not sure if your I'm not sure if your prize cards are different. I'm dying. Slowly dying. I think I'll be okay, though. Alright, Google is making it even easier to remove your personal information on search. Google has been offering the results about you tool since 22 and updated it once in 23. A part of Google search, the tools look for your personal information online, let you request its removal. Today, the tech giant is announcing the latest changes, including a redesigned hub and the ability to update outdated search results to reflect the latest changes. Redesign isn't only for show. You can now submit removal requests directly from search with fewer actions by clicking or tapping the 3 dots beside a search result. If you manage to have content about you deleted or changed from a website but Google search hasn't caught up, you can refresh the search, which will recrawl the page and obtain the latest information. In other words, you can always see the most up-to-date information about you, up-to-date results about you. While these updates are helpful, they don't introduce any major changes. The 23 update to results about you is more substantial, introducing proactive searches containing your info and the ability to remove consensual explicit images of yourself. While Google didn't introduce any significant changes to results about you last year, it did become available in Australia and South Africa last May. However, this helpful privacy feature remains inaccessible in many countries, including Malaysia. Where I'm from, Google also doesn't say where it's available, so you have to check your Google account to see if it works for you. Okay. I don't really want to read this, do I? I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Okay, Pokemon TCG Pockets next set lead. Didn't we just read this? I might have read this already. Maybe not. This is a long ass article though. Anyway. Pokemon TCG Pocket's next set leaks, making fans anxious about having even more cards to collect. It's only been a month since Pokemon TCG Pocket's Diamond and Pearl inspired Spacetime Smackdown expansion released, and it looks like the mobile card game's next set of cards is already here. A promo for a set called Triumphant Light, starring the god Pokemon Arceus, appeared to leak overnight. Now fans with unfinished collections are already freaking out about all the new cards they'll need to collect. The anxiety is a natural part of the Pokemon TCG Pocket, a game with battle and trading mechanics that remains predominantly focused on the joy and frustration of opening digital card packs to complete full sets. I was personally feeling pretty good in early December when I had most of the Genetic Apex launch set finished, outside of some super rare cards. Then Mythical Island dropped later that month, followed by Spacetime Smackdown in late January. My virtual card binder is now full of holes, and Triumphant Light will only make it worse. The set was referenced in a now deleted promotional video on TikTok that showed a new Arceus EX card with 140 HP, and the abilities Fabled Luster and Ultimate Force. The God Pokemon was at the center of 22's Pokemon Legends. Arceus and the rest of the set will seemingly take inspiration from the Hisui's Regions Past. I don't know what that is. We'll know better once the set is likely revealed in full during the February 27th Pokemon Day showcase. I'm hoping this is fake because people need time to get the cards from other sets still. It definitely doesn't seem fake, but I share the rest of the sentiment. I've fallen off Pokemon TCG Pocket pretty hard in recent weeks, in part because it feels like my polls in Spacetime Smackdown have been demonstrably worse on average than when the game first came out. I'm not getting as many of those dopamine bursts from finding rare cards, and my list of wonder picks to choose from has been pretty garbage too. Maybe a better battle meta can fix some of the malaise. In addition, what is that? What is that word? They use some weird words in these articles that I've just like never even heard of. Molasse. In addition to the new set, one leaker is also claiming that a ranked mode is coming in March. Competitive play has been requested since launch, and it would certainly give players something new to grind for, especially if there are decent rewards for hitting new ranks besides just bragging rights or trophy emblems. Though some players are already cracking jokes. Competitive coin flipping, wrote one fans. What a time to be alive. one thing we do know is that Pokemon TCG Pocket will not be part of the Pokemon World Championship anytime soon. At this time, there are no plans for Pokemon Pocket to join. We're always looking at things. Director of Esports for the franchise, Chris Brown, said in an interview last week. Okay. Oh, this is a slideshow. We haven't seen one of these in a minute. Oh, it's just ranking Pokemon games. Nothing special there. Valve's rumored VR headset Decard could release by the end of 25, leaks suggest. In the world of virtual reality, there aren't a huge amount of options. You got the PSVR from Sony, MetaQuest, the HTC Vive, and the Valve Index. Speaking of Valve, it's been rumored the company has a new headset in development, and it may be arriving this year. According to rumors by known leaker Gabe Follower, the Decard is known, as it's known, could be on track for release by the end of 25. On top of that, the device could be getting slapped with a pretty steep price tag, with it said to cost around $1,200. However, this could be part of a bundle that may include some in-house games and/or demos. The Decard will likely be geared towards compatibility with Valve's Steam Deck system. The linked information goes on to say that one of the VR's headset's core features will be the ability to play flat-screen games that are already playable on the deck, but with notable advantage of not needing a PC. Should be stated that Valve is yet to confirm whether the Decard is even real, let alone arriving this year. However, there have been plenty of speculation over the last couple of years, with the patent filing being reported back in 22. If rumors are true, this will be the next virtual reality device from Valve, which is said to be a follow-up to Valve Index headset, which released in 2019. The latter has proven to be fairly popular among VR fans, but then that is still quite a niche market. The fact that Decker could cost $1,200 upon launch may raise a few eyebrows. Gabe Follower believes that even at this price, Valve may sell the device at a loss. Sadly, we're going to have to temper expectations and wait for official confirmation. However, it's possible a behind-closed-doors presentation could be happening soon. I'm like losing my voice as we go. Do I want to read about this? I don't know if I really care. Twitch streamer is going viral, and there's a good reason. Nobody can find her. On February 24th, a video of a woman in a streaming room surfaced on social media and began going viral. At first glance, it doesn't look too out of the ordinary, with the streamer laughing and oh, it's fucking AI, dude. That's crazy. I think it's AI. And waving at her chat while playing a game. However, unbeknownst to viewers who scrolled on by without reading the caption, this streamer doesn't exist in the slightest, and you won't be able to actually find her on Twitch. She's 100% AI generated, the creator wrote. Welcome to the Uncanny Valley. I mean, that looks pretty AI. You can, like, tell by the eyes. The eyes look fucked. I mean, at least she has all her fingers, it looks like. The fingers do look weird, though. What an odd thing. I guess the eyes don't look that bad when you full screen it. But the finger, like, look at that finger, bro. That looks so... you can't see it because GameStop's in the way. Let's see. Can I remove this? Yeah, look at this chick's finger. Oh, no. Like, her fingers are so... This finger specifically just looks weird. Yeah, this is AI. Very AI. That's crazy. AI Twitch streamer goes viral. The streaming world has become a wild place with the rise of AI, resulting in streams like Claude Plays Pokemon, and even full AI VTubers such as Neurosama. But for all the good that AI has brought, there's been bad too. such as the emergence of deepfakes, which several streamers have been victims of after their likeness were used to create inappropriate content. Now, a full blown AI Twitch streamer has taken over social media. Uploaded by Jamin Gerard to X, the user says he made her using Google's AI video model VO2. Only added sharpness and CapCut. The prompt consistency is crazy with the shot and brands, he said. Upon a closer look, there are some dead giveaways in the video AI, such as the Secret Labs logo on her gaming chair, hands morphing, and the gameplay being displayed on 2 monitors. I could have done more to this, but decided not to let people point out or try to find the flaws, he said. I've been wondering if one day I'll come across a full AI streamer on Twitch or TikTok. Definitely feel like it's coming at some point. Of course, with AI VTubers being a real thing now, the possibility of eventually having fully realistic looking AI streamers, like the one created by Gerard, is looking even more likely. For now, don't expect to find this streamer on any actual streaming sites, but don't be surprised if she suddenly shows up on Twitch, interacting with the chat and playing Call of Duty in the not-so-distant future. See, I told you guys I was AI. You didn't believe me. Told you I was AI. Look how messed up my fingers are, bro. Those are AI fingers. AI fingers right there. We are in a simulation. AI is just gonna get better and better. That's one of the reasons I started this stream, is because I just have a feeling that, people are gonna get lazy as fuck and they're just gonna start only doing AI, and like people are gonna want like real people to watch. I think I could be wrong, but I think people are gonna get sick of AI nonsense eventually. I'm already sick of it. I hate AI. Can't believe that's what AI looks like. Wow. I remember watching this 24/7 AI stream that was Trump and Biden trash talk debating. Was pretty solid. Interesting. That video, I would not have known that was AI. There's a few giveaways. I think you would know. AI songs are what, bro. You can make some good ass music with AI. That's like probably one of the best things about AI is the music, but there's just not gonna be any creativity anymore. Nobody's gonna be creative. It's all gonna be AI. Like nobody. It's sad. It's sad. There's not gonna be any creativity in the world anymore. It's gonna die. Because AI is gonna produce everything cheaper and faster. And that's what it's all about. Unfortunately. Everything announced at Amazon's Alexa Plus AI event. Amazon held its first major product event of the year on Wednesday, and as expected, it was largely okay entirely about Alexa. Company first announced its next-gen AI-powered voice assistant back in 2023, but technical issues forced Amazon to delay its formal unveiling and rollout. Amazon's hardware chief Panos Panay and his devices and service team were at the event to show off Alexa Plus. Here's a rundown. Alexa Plus, which we already read about, so I'm not going to go over that. Alexa.com and new phone apps. There are other ways to access Alexa Plus other than an Echo device. Amazon revealed that you'll be able to use the upgraded voice assistant via Alexa.com, which looks very basic at the time of writing. Seriously, the screenshot above is all that's on the website, which looks like it was knocked together in 5 minutes. That'll surely change soon. As a demo at the event indicated that you'll be able to type in queries, Amazon is revamping the Alexa iOS and Android apps to include access to the upgraded assistant. New devices. There was diddly squat on this front. It was widely expected that Amazon would introduce new hardware to go along with Alexa Plus, such as fresh Echo Buds, Echo speakers, smart displays, and so on, but nope. The event was all about the upgraded voice assistant, which, at least to start with, requires a screen like an Echo Show, smartphone or computer to use. However, the company says Alexa Plus will run on nearly every Alexa compatible device. Okay. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back again. I'm back. Nah, I got a shit bucket, bro. I don't use bottles. I gotta play Battlefield. I ain't got time for bottles. Yeah, it's definitely taking jobs. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that'll be for a long time. I think before it takes jobs, it's going to take away your creativity and build your ability to think for yourself. Unless you reject it, which I definitely will, because I actually despise AI. The only thing it's good for right now would be like schoolwork and stuff, I guess. But even then, I don't know. I don't like AI, bro. I truly don't like it. I understand the uses, but it's not for me. I remember using Cliff Notes to get my way through exams in high school and thinking, can't get any easier than this. Enter ChatGPT. Facts. Yeah, it's good for that, but you're just kids aren't gonna learn anything, bro. They're just gonna use AI. That's sad. That's sad, bro. You're just gonna create a generation of fucking AI zombies. That's actually sad to think about. ChatGPT is a real one. I low key love it. Like it does have good. It does have uses, but I just don't like it. Don't get sick. Oh, I'm fucked, dude. I don't know what's gonna go on. Haven't used it in a bit. Remember that cup of coffee this morning? Just now finished it. Jeez, bro. Some cold ass coffee. How have the test scores been doing over the last 30 years? Google it. I'd imagine they're doing better, right? Just because it's easier. Test. What would I Google? Test scores over 30 years, I guess. I don't know. Long-term trends in reading and math. It's actually gone up. Mathematics has gone up even more. But is that because people are smarter or that the tests are easier? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe AI will make people smarter. I just don't see it. Because anyone I talk to that uses AI and they like try to bring information with AI, it's usually not good. I mean, it'll get better, of course, but that would be my question. Are people actually getting smarter, or are the tests and stuff getting easier because it's easier to cheat? I don't know. I don't know. Kids are pretty smart these days. I won't lie. Kids are fucking geniuses. I mean, I learned trading from a fucking 16-year-old. Like, not even capping. That's literally who I learned trading from. Like, kids are smart, bro. I just hope it doesn't get pushed too far, you know? Where they just stop thinking for themselves. Hopefully they continue to use the ease of access of information to become smarter rather than it becoming a negative. Are you talking to a 16-year-old? What kind of AI are you? Bro, my best friend's literally like 19. Like, kids are smart. I don't relate with people my age, so can't really relate. I'm a child at heart, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately. What kind of AI are you? AI. Beep boo boo beep. Beep boo boo bop. Beep boo bop beep. Beep boo boo bop. Beep boo bop beep boop. Beep boo boo bop. Boo bop beep. Seeing how many live streams are streaming Nvidia earnings. Seeing if it's worth putting in the title. Doesn't really seem like it. Maybe though. I can't wait for Nvidia earnings. Yeah, I'm interested to see what's gonna happen. I have a feeling it's not gonna move. I got a feeling that it's not gonna move. But we'll see. Yeah, there's so many Nvidia earnings streams. Market's gonna shit or rip. Yeah, that's literally why I don't think it's gonna move. Because there's gonna be a bunch of people betting on it, and then it's not gonna move, and everyone gets clapped. The market loves to clap people. Kitty! I don't want you laying on my feet. Go away. Go away, kitty. What's up, Caitlin? Why you saying my name, bruh? Say my name, say my name. mean, you can actually look and see how much Nvidia is gonna move on earnings if it does. If you go into the options, here, let me show you a little trick that you may or may not know. But when you go into when you're going into earnings on a stock, you can use the weekly options to show you how much the stock is gonna move. So you take this at the money put, which is basically $6. You take that at the money put, $6, or call at the money put, $6. So the market's expecting Nvidia to move $12 in either direction. And yeah. It's just a little trick if you didn't know it. But the reason why I think it's not going to move is because coming into earnings, stocks tend to run up or sell off into earnings. And you can see right here, 130, it went up $12, and now it sold off $12. So you've already made the move, technically. Technically, you've already made the move. So that's why I got a feeling it's not going to move. Or you know, you could also say that it's neutral and that it didn't make the move. It's possible. But whatever way it goes, up or down, it should move $12. When's earnings? It's in about 20 minutes. Or 30 minutes, most likely. So yeah, it's either going to go to 142 or it's going to go to 118, which either way, like, that's not bad. That's not bad. Even if it goes to 118, that's not that bad. But I think it's not going to move. I think it's going to stick around 130. But yeah, it'll move $12. It will move $12. New Ryan Cohen repost. Let's see. I got Twitter now, bro. I got Twitter now. I can find Ryan Cohen. I should probably follow him or something, huh? Maybe I'll follow him. I'll give him a follow. Remember when everyone wore masks like a bunch of retards? Wait, what? Remember when everyone wore... Oh, okay. When everyone... I fucking love Ryan Cohen, bro. He's so funny, dude. He's so funny. I don't care who you are. This guy's fucking hilarious, bro. Who's Julius Rum, though? Who the hell's this? The longer American Epstein release starting to feel like a loading screen that's been sitting at 99% for 5 hours. Wait, is the Epstein list getting posted today? Is that happening today? This post was 2 days ago. I mean, how does Ryan Cohen ain't following this dude, though? Oh yeah, I never looked at who his third follower is. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. That's funny. Buttcoin. Why is CoinDesk here? Oh yeah, yeah. Ew, Elon? I don't want to follow Elon. I'm gonna hide Elon's posts, bro. I don't give a shit about Elon. I don't give a shit anymore! Oh, it's because this isn't my following page. Duh. Duh. Alright, I'll undo that then. We can deal with Elon. We can deal with him. Who else should I follow? I don't know who else to follow. Greg? I don't want to look up Greg. I don't care about Greg. I know who that is. I was joking. I know who that is. Oh yeah, I'll follow Larry, I guess. Why not? Why not? Give him a follow. Follow Bitcoin? Nah. Nah. I already follow Bitcoin. I look at the price every day. Speaking of that, though, if you want to follow Bitcoin, you just go to CoinMarketCap. What was the new Ryan Cohen post? Oh, he posted, or it wasn't a post, it was a repost of, remember when everyone wore masks like a bunch of retards? He reposted that, which is hilarious. Bitcoin's still selling off. Hater. I mean, it's Ryan Cohen gives no fucks. I know he's epic, bro. Do you remember the last time he started making posts like this? I wonder if he still has those. Let's see. Where's Ryan? Where's Ryan? You remember the last time he was making posts like this? Let's see. I think August 26th, he was making like political type posts and stuff like. Oh no, July. What was happening back then? I don't remember. Oh wait, I got the chart right here. July, while the stock was selling off, he was just making funny posts. I think that's when it started, though. I don't know, March 24, though. March 24, all the way back here. And then he just started doing it late October, early November. I mean, here's late October, early November. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. We'll see. Manipulation. Manipulation. Oh yeah, I gotta put Nvidia earnings in the chat or in the title. See what happens. See if we get any Nvidia lovers in here. I'm sure they'll all go to Stock Market Live because, you know, he's the biggest channel, but you never know. What a terrible title. This title sucks. Money sign Nvda, Nvidia earnings live. And then I should change some of the tags, I guess. Oh, it won't let me. Nvda earnings. Um, sure. Why not? Oops. Oops. Whatever. We'll just leave that. We'll leave it like that. Okay. There you go. See, more people are already joining just because of a title. Very interesting. We'll see how that goes after hours. I guess that means we have to watch Nvidia chart, though. So, say goodbye to GameStop for a little bit. I'll even put Nvidia up here for fun. Oh, nice. Look how sick that is, bro. I knew I had this set up like this for a reason. That's actually kind of legit. I'm gonna go grab a water. Okay. GME buys Bitcoin rumors, Bitcoin falls, kind of fishy, Ken Griffin. That's some interesting tinfoil right there, huh? That's some funny tinfoil. That's a good one right there. 6ix9ine. You're kind of right. Although, from a mechanical perspective, like Bitcoin was bound to sell off, but that is funny, huh? That is kind of funny. What if it is just a rumor? What if it is just a rumor? Oh my god. That would be funny, bro. That would be funny. And they're just clapping Bitcoin. I mean, I think it's positive, like what Ryan Cohen's doing on Twitter, even though it's not like for the company. It's not what you would want to see as someone with like big money investor. But I think it's interesting that he just does that. He knows like who the real investors in this stock are. I don't know though. It's funny. It's funny. Ryan Cohen's a funny guy. GameStop's going back up though, so that's good. Manipulation. Damn, that XYZ's up 5%. And Chewy's up. Chewy's back to 36. That's solid. I thought there was a Doge thing happening today. I think that was earlier. I need something to listen to later. Nvidia to the moon. Jensen Huang never did us wrong. Could definitely be a rumor. Ryan hasn't made a peep in 4 years. Why would he be openly discussing what to do with biggest question mark of all time? I mean, he hasn't said anything. It's just all speculation, right? Unless that's what you mean. That's what you meant. The algo likes it when Ryan Cohen says retard, apparently. I mean, I like it. Makes me happy. I feel like I don't know. I feel like me and Ryan Cohen would get along, We could like hang out, post some tweets together. I don't know. I just feel like Ryan Cohen would be a cool guy to hang out with, you know? He's just one of the boys. He's just one of the boys. Kotaru. What's up, Kotaru? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Oh no. Oh no. Doing fine. I'm doing good, bro. I'm just chilling. Nervous on this earnings. Are you a Nvidia shareholder? 6ix9ine? Do you have Nvidia? I'm bullish. I mean, you have a right to be bullish. It's been crushing. Why Nvidia today? They have earnings here after hours. And I think it'll be very pivotal for the market as a whole. Unless it doesn't move, which is possible. There's a possibility it literally just doesn't move. Mr. Walid. What's up, Mr. Walid? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good. I should sell though and rotate into dominoes like Buffett did. Nah. Dominoes. That's boring. Walid. Oh, my bad. My bad. Mr. Walid. Wally. It's Wally. Only got 3 shares. I think it'll dip a bit, but bullish on long run. I just got a feeling it's not going to move, but we'll see what happens. I mean, it's already made a fourth of the move today. Sort of. It's very, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting earnings, I think. Like I said, market's expecting a $12 move, so. Which way, I don't know. But up or down, it doesn't break you out. You're still just like in that same price range. China. Eva. What's Eva? China. Amazon. Nvidia. From Wally. I've only seen part of Wally. I haven't seen the whole movie. Wally. What are you yelling at me for? What did I do? There you go, making me think you're cool, then bam, you're lame. Thank you. I mean, you should know this by now. I don't really watch movies. Okay. Ow. A girl can help. Jensen Huang. Jensen Huang doesn't need Nvidia keeps him high all night long. Jensen Huang. 20 more seconds to the close here. Five, four, three, two, one. Ding 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 ding. That's the bell right there. Earning miss, my guess is. I don't have an opinion on this. I doubt they'll miss though. I'm sure it'll be right on schedule, but how is the stock gonna react? That's you know. Who knows? Just a gambler. Yeah, even if they miss though, the stock can still go up. That's the thing with earnings is the stock's not directly correlated with what they post. but we'll see what happens. Doing Nvidia show now. That's what's up. What's new with them? They're about to post earnings here in a minute. Whenever they post it. I guess we can have Twitter up. That's another thing. Another good thing Twitter's kind of useful for is you can see the latest posts. So whenever they release, it'll be on Twitter. 420 Nvidia earnings. What's up, Ravenstown? You mean I gotta wait 20 minutes for Nvidia earnings? Damn. I'm in one stock only. Nice. I wonder what stock it is. Nvidia's in the shitter in my bet. Well, then you think the market's gonna crash if that's your bet. Well, I mean, it's only a $12 move. Just takes you back down to support. Doesn't really break it out. It's a lot that could dog. Robin Hood a little. I mean, if I had a real trading exchange open, that's how quick the price would be moving. Trading View's just slow as shit. Yeah, we're not even showing up in search for Nvidia, so nobody's gonna come here for Nvidia, I don't think. That's okay though. Bring this over here. This earnings is gonna bounce the market. We'll see. It takes you up to resistance, so you're not even, assuming the $12 move is what happens, it only takes you up to resistance. God, Twitter is so dumb, dude. Twitter is the worst place ever. So many opinions. So many opinions. And yet none of them probably are even betting on the stock. More opinions than brain cells. Accurate. Very accurate. Usually how Twitter works. That's funny. I gave away a hood pass. There's a lot that could go wrong. You can try it out. I'll give you out a one-time gift pass. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Why did I re-download Twitter? Bad decision. Bad decision. It's okay though, I guess. I got a golden ticket. I got a golden twinkle in my eyes. I got a golden ticket. If you type it in chat, I'm clapping you. I'm straight clapping you if you type it in chat. I'm just warning you now. Muma might have gave you the pass, but I'm the dictator here. What if I delete it? Well, I mean, when I time you out, it's gonna delete anyway. So, there's that. What's the point? The point for what? Oh, who knows? Who knows? Ten more minutes to Nvidia earnings if Ravenstown is correct. How did you know Ravenstown? Are you still here? How did you know like the time? How did you figure that out? I didn't know you could like see the times they came out. I just thought it was random. Like I can see it here on the trading view. It's right there at 2:20. Bloomberg radio this morning. Okay, that makes sense. I mean 4:20. It's time to blaze it. It's time for Nvidia to go green. Again. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, I have no opinion on earnings because earnings is just a flip of the coin, but it's going to be funny. It's going to be funny if Bears get wrecked because they deserve it. They deserve it. It was going to be funny. I mean, there's nothing funny about that, to be fair. To be fair, there's nothing funny about that. Time to put on his cape and save the market yet again. Candles look tasty. It's gonna move fast when this earnings comes. Here in about 8 minutes. What it's doing right now really doesn't matter. This is just people FOMOing into the earnings after hours. That's really all it is. Last earnings report, they supposedly killed it and stock rose 1%. Yep. Yep. That's earnings for you. That's earnings for you. In the right context, it's funny. No. Definitely not. I disagree. It's very offensive. No FOMO. No FOMO. What's up, Shadow? We're watching the stock you have $5 in. It's about to have earnings. So you're either about to make 50 cents or lose 50 cents. I don't know how much actually, but Caitlin throwing around the N-word again. 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 That's funny. I haven't opened Robinhood since I put money in. Man. Well, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to put more money in and open it more often. No one likes racism. Facts. I mean, racism can be funny, but that word specifically is not funny. Oh wow, guys, I can get $500 to if I predict Nvidia earnings correctly. This guy on Twitter said so. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. 5 more minutes to Nvidia earnings. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Nobody's mad, it's just stupid. Yeah. Corey's been getting real annoyed with me lately. I've been getting annoyed with everyone, if you haven't noticed. If you haven't noticed. What did I miss? Nothing. In and out. That sounds gas. Some in and out. In and out. For a good reason. Well, at least you understand. At least you understand the reason. Corey's AI. He'll get mad from time to time. No, AI doesn't have feelings. If I was AI, there'd be no feelings. I just worked with this guy in the Bronx. He disappeared for 10 minutes. Didn't think anything of it. Then I went to leave and I saw where a dozen little plates with cat food and water. What? Wait, what? 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 I don't know what's going on right now. I don't even know if I want to know. Dude loves cats, I get it, but T-Mobile's gonna be pissed when there's an army of feral cats in their lot. Oh, really? He just... Okay. Okay, I got it now. I was like, hold up. Hold up. Was the guy Haitian? They're eating the cats. They're eating the cats. Oh no. And this one's Colombian. We like dogs? I thought that was great when there were dogs. The edit of him saying that is a total bop. I've never seen the edit. I was watching the I think he said it during the debate, didn't he? Pretty sure he said it during the debate. I watched that shit live. Thursday night debate. One more minute. Are you guys excited? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you ready? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? You guys feel this Nvidia earnings coming? Here in 48 seconds, 47 seconds, 46. Are you guys ready? Are you excited? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Talking while I'm gone. Nice. Alright, we'll drive safe out there. I'm excited. Dip, bring the market with them. We'll see. And crypto too. I mean, crypto's already down. Should report right now. Right now. Right now. Right. It's not reporting yet. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's your initial reaction. Down a little bit. You gotta realize it's pricing in $12. Bruh, you guys need to chill, bro. You guys obviously haven't seen earnings before. You guys need to fucking chill, bruh. You guys, those of you who thought this stock was gonna go down right there, you guys need to chill. You guys obviously haven't seen earnings before. Like, chill, bro. Literally, chill. It was down for fucking 2 seconds. You guys are wild, bro. If any of you felt something when that happened, you guys need to actually chill. Alright, Nvidia, 89, EPS, 89 cents, estimated 84 cents, revenue, 39.3 billion, estimated 38.25 billion, adjusted gross margin 73.5%, estimated 73.5%. That's off Twitter, so I don't know how accurate that is, but looks like it's pretty accurate. Looks like it's pretty accurate. No $12 move, though. That was not a $12 move. This thing should have moved $12. That's what the market was pricing in. So, as expected, I mean, it's too early to say, obviously. Way too early to say. But so far it's looking like it's not gonna move. I only care if Gme price cares to move up because of this. Probably not. I would imagine it's not gonna move. But they beat earnings. They actually kind of crushed. So, here you go. Here's earnings for you. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to earnings, where the market's pricing in a $12 move and it doesn't move at all. That's, yep. This is why I tell people not to bet on earnings. But nobody ever listens. Nobody ever listens to me. It's not like I've been doing this my whole not really my whole life, but it's not like I've sat and watched earnings for years. It's always the same shit. Forward guidance bigger than expected. You need to chill. It's been 3 minutes. I mean, the only way it'll move now is if they say something on the earnings call. The earnings call is going to be what dictates the movement at this point. And I have no clue when that is. I'm just parroting. Yeah, minutes and seconds are different. If it was going to make the move by now, it should have made it. But it could still move. I just think it's going to... I mean, you're right. It has only been 3 minutes, but usually it makes the move by now. But it's going to make a move during the earnings call. That's what people are going to be waiting for. And then you'll see the true direction. Unless by some miracle in the next, 5 minutes it makes a move. But yeah, that first second when it went down to 28 and everyone in the chat reacted at the same time, it's like, nah, you guys haven't watched very many earnings reports. Let's see if any of the indexes reacted. Nothing on the S&P. Nothing on the Nasdaq. You know what's funny is a lot of people try to play indexes for earnings, and most of the time the indexes don't move. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. The only way the indexes move is if the stock moves massive. But yeah, no movement on GameStop. Yeah, get off your phone, bruh. Get off your phone. Maybe the cops wouldn't be following you if you weren't texting and driving. Crazy, huh? Crazy. I don't text while the wheels move. No, you shouldn't text at all. You gotta be paying attention to your surroundings. When is the earnings call? Does anyone know? Yeah, think of the children. Think of the children. Clapper. Clap. Clapper. Well, that was uneventful. That was pretty uneventful. So she can't text and drive over little Timmy. Ah, there we go. Now it's gonna start selling off, maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot of people like this after hours price action sucks. Very weird. Sometimes I'm too scared to even change the radio while driving. I don't know how people text and drive. Bro, I almost died one time, like, changing a song on my phone. I don't ever text and drive. That shit's dumb. I legitimately almost died. I should have died. How I didn't die is, like, actually insane. It's a miracle, really. Shadow gets ran over by the Costco's of the world. Oh, man. I forgot about that. Fuck. Yeah, think of Shadow, bro. Think of Shadow. Wouldn't be the first time or the second. That's fucked. That's so fucked, dude. Yeah, the market's just waiting on that earnings call. Then you're gonna see the move, it looks like. Does anyone know when the earnings call is? Anyone? There's gotta be someone in here who's knowledgeable. Because it's not me. I don't know what an earnings call is. After the earnings, the CEO usually comes and talks about the earnings report on a call. Usually it's the CEO. The earnings call is at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard, so here in like 30 minutes. Should we listen to the earnings call? I don't know, that sounds boring as hell. But I do kind of want to wait around and see how the stock reacts. I mean, if I can access it, we'll listen to it. Yes, please. All right. If I can find it, I'm down. I gotta register for it? That's crazy. Fine, I'll register. Say I won't. You will receive a reminder up to 15 minutes before the start time. Alright, so here in like 15 minutes I should get an email, hopefully. Hopefully. And we can watch the earnings call. Do y'all know Nvidia and AMD CEO were cousins? Like, actually? Are you being serious? Because that's wild. I did not know that. I drove a Ram truck that had a scroll wheel for the gear shifter. Dumbest shit ever. Was always worried I'd go to change the radio and throw it into reverse on the highway. I've seen those trucks. They are kind of weird, huh? Hit by a car game. You've been hit by a car too, Hugh? That's crazy. Yes, man. I didn't know that. Jensen is the best cousin. I live in the second story of a duplex. I opened my bedroom window to let my dog look out there, and the crazy bitch just jumped onto the window sill and nearly fell out. Jeez. Good thing it didn't fall out. That would have been terrible. Hopefully you saved him. Driving down the highway, I went to turn the radio and took my keys out of the ignition instead. What? What? Oh man, that's wild. They moved my kid. I've never been so scared in my life. Wait, what? Wait. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, I won't lie. She wasn't where she's supposed to be. Well, hopefully you found her. I mean, it seems like you found her. Put the keys back and shifted the car to neutral and turned the ignition back on. Carried on like nothing happened. Bro, that's ridiculous. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Dumb as fuck. Definitely dumb, but hilarious. Driving in school zones when school gets out is the worst. I've crashed a few motorcycles, never due to being stoned. Damn, that's scary, bro. Motorcycle crashes are scary. What's GameStop doing these days? Nothing. Per typical. Yeah, don't be fucking texting and driving while your kids are in the car, bro. Come on now. Go to MacD's drive-thru. I ordered, then went to the window and paid, and then left. Worst dine and ditch ever. Oh, that's funny. I've done that before, bro. I've done that. Like, only because they were taking so long, though. Like, I was sitting in the drive-thru for, like, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes or something, and I was like, you know what? Screw this. I don't care that I just paid. I'm out. I'm not waiting anymore. Wasn't even worth my time. That's hilarious, though. I got a golden twinkle in my eyes. I got a golden ticket. I might pick up smoking again. Not advised. Waste of money, waste of time, waste of everything. I would highly advise against that. Write that joke down. That's a nice one. That is a pretty good joke, huh? I grow that but I agree. Where are you from, RL? Are you a Cali boy? Cali boy? It's my dream to go to a drive-through. New York. It's my dream to go through a drive-through, a pay window, and pickup window, cut in front of someone after the pay window, and then pick up the food at the pickup window. That's a good prank. I've always thought about what if you go through a drive-through, go in a drive-through through. Oh, I cannot talk. What if you go in a drive-through in reverse? I always thought that would be kind of funny. Frank, I'm hungry and broke. You'll hit the car behind you. That's fair. Never understood why smoking weed is considered a cool thing. I don't like drugs. I don't know either. I think people just do it and then they think it's like a personality trait when doing drugs isn't a personality trait. But I think that's really what it is. It becomes a part of their personality. So I don't know if it's like cool, but it's, people think it's like a personality thing straight up. Because it's definitely not cool. But a lot of people like truly think that it helps them in some way, when like the reality is that it doesn't. There's no reality where it helps you unless you have like legitimate glaucoma, or you need it for like for appetite purposes because you're sick or something. Other than that, there's really no benefit from it. I mean, maybe it's better than doing like hard drugs, I guess, but ultimately you're just replacing one addiction with another. I just do it because I'm addicted. At least that's fair. At least you can admit it. But I mean, you should. It's gonna be easier to attempt to quit now than if you keep doing it and you become, close to my age. I don't think it's cool. It's just the only thing that makes you guys funny. Oh shit. That was funny. That was funny. It's the coddling of the mind. Possibly. In my 20s, I was a menace, street smart, wise ass kind of guy. Me and my friends took advantage of a McDonald's worker. His name was Andrew. He's a little slow. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the rest of this story. I can't wait for the rest of this story, bro. I'll start tomorrow, though. Shut up. Shut up, Shadow. I'll quit after this last joint, I swear. Just one more time. I just need to get a little high first. I just need to get a little high first. So hard to tell a story. The 170 character limit. I know it's the character limit's dumb. They should let you type as much as you want, but it's probably like to filter out spam. So we go through the drive-through, order 2 meals, pay for one. Andrew worked the pay window. We'd toss cash at him and speed off the barley paid for one. Then we'd pull up and get our meals. That's wild. That's so funny. I can't wait. Is that the end? I hope that's not the end of the story. By the way, I don't text with my kids in the car. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What is the Nvidia price action saying so far in decision? I mean, yeah, definitely, but it's also after hours. The fact that it hasn't made a move off of earnings, you know, this is just what I talked about earlier. Like the market is built to screw over as many people as possible on short-term price action. And if this opens at 130, there's a lot of people who got screwed over. But it's hard to say. Like once this earnings call starts, you'll start to see the stock move most likely, and then that'll give you a better idea. But that's literally what the market's waiting on, is the earnings call. I was only texting when the car was stopped, turd. Well, you're supposed to pay attention to your surroundings when the car's stopped. We did this for months until the manager confronted us. We flipped on Andrew and accused him of eating the money, saying he was crazy. The manager said he's had issues in the past or something, and the next time we pulled up to McDonald's, we found out Andrew got fired over it. Still feel bad about that one. Oh, bro. Damn, you made Andrew lose his job, bro. That's messed up, bro. Damn. That's hilarious, bro. Damn. That's wild. That's wild. Poor Andrew, dude. Poor Andrew. Alright, let's see if I got my email yet. Well, it should be coming here in a minute. Trying to watch my Nvidia earnings call. It's gonna be very boring. I'll tell you guys that now. Anyone who's not familiar with the stock market, this is gonna be very boring. We gotta start heading back to AutoZone. All right, Shadow. Have a good rest of your day at work, my friend. Here, I'll put that up for you guys while I do this. Let's see if I got this freaking email yet. They haven't sent it to me. What the heck? They said they would send it 15 minutes before the thing. All Maybe getting fired from McDonald's was the push he needed to pursue his dreams. We could tell ourselves that to feel better at least. New Ryan Cohen post. Damn, you're on top of this shit, bro. Is it you just sit on Twitter all day? I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not on there. Oh, same one. Okay. I can assure you working at McDonald's was peak for Andrew. Perhaps he became a Walmart door greeter. Those guys are rad. Nah, I just have post notifications for Ryan Cohen and Kitty. I don't use Twitter otherwise. Okay, fair enough. That's a late ass notification. Super late. Bruh. They haven't even sent me the email yet. What is this nonsense? Oh, I'm in. I'm in there like swimwear, baby. Ooh. Yeah. Damn, this beat slaps, dude. This beat's slapping. Alright. That's enough of that. Alright, I got it. I got it here. Let me, I gotta do this. I got a window capture. And this. Boom. And we shrink it. Where should I put it? Like right there? How's that? Here, I think we're better off like this actually. Then it can be a little bigger. Or I'll adjust. I'll mess with it some more. Well, I don't know. I think that's fine, right? This is great. All right, cool. We'll leave it like that then. Or I could full screen it actually. Ooh, that looks even better. I like that. That looks even better. There we go. That's what we were looking for right there. There we go. That looks better. Perfect. And hopefully it'll be loud enough. I'll try to mess with it a little bit. Can you tell them to post? Sure thing, new Roy and Kitty post coming on Thursday. Let's go. I'm excited. Thanks, I'll buy more calls. In there like swimwear, what? You never heard that? Good. Jensen is gonna have a leather jacket or no? It's not gonna be like, it's gonna be a PowerPoint. It's not gonna be like a live thing. He'll just be on the call. When you streamed the shareholder meeting, did you keep streaming after they said recording or streaming this call is strictly prohibited? Of course I did. What are they gonna do about it? What is Ryan Cohen gonna come and talk? What is Ryan Cohen gonna do? I'll fight Ryan Cohen. I ain't scared. He's a billionaire little nerd. I'll take him out. That means you're getting sued? Aw, rip. That sucks. That sucks. He's 4'9". Alright, cool. I joined a random stream that day and that the bitch ass ended stream right after they said that. Oh, what a lame-o. If it was you, I would have been pissed. No, I don't think so. I have that stream on my video on my channel still. It's up. At least I'm pretty sure I still have it up. Yeah, I still have it. I still have it. Ugh. That was before I started streaming, though. Like, consistently. That was when I was just doing them every now and then. Stream removed due to pending lawsuit. I mean, I don't have anything for them. What do they want the $4 I made from the stream? I'm gonna sue you for $4. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Is he really shorter than me? I have no clue. I mean, we can find out. Ryan Cohen is 6'3". Oh, that's basketball. I don't think it has his weight or height. Just his age. Oh, he's 5'8". See, we're about. He's a little bit shorter than me, I think, or we're the same height. I don't know how tall I am, but 5'8". I think I can take him out. I think I can take him out. It's not like he's a Mark Zuckerberg and he's trading jujitsu and shit. Mark Zuckerberg's the only CEO I'd be afraid of, actually. Mark Zuckerberg could fuck someone up. Nah, he was way tall. He was super tall. Sued for all his shares. Sub 1 trade. How you doing, my friend? Being told that Bezos is a real billionaire bad boy. Oh yeah, we talked about that in here one day. We looked up a picture of Bezos, and he's actually kind of jacked. But I would rather fight Bezos than Zuck. Zuck is actually training fighting. I'd rather fight a buff guy than someone who's like actually training. A lot of buying going into the earnings call. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. I mean, fair warning again, this earnings call is going to be very boring. So, sorry to anyone who doesn't enjoy this kind of thing. Jensen's never bored. I don't like earnings calls. They are so boring, dude. They're actually so boring. Like, I can just read the SEC filing. I don't need to listen to an earnings call, but for this time, I think we'll make an exception. Was Stuart Little like a fucking mouse? Being tall is overrated. Being short's definitely not fun. Mark Zuck will zuck you. I'm here to zuck you up. It's a good catchphrase, though. Hey, you want to zuck? You trying to zuck? Ryan Cohen got no grappling. Ryan Cohen grappling weak. It must be belittling to ask people to reach the high stuff. Belittling. People always ask how the weather up there. I just tell them it's about to rain and then spit in their face. That's a Bo Burnham joke. You stole that from Bo Burnham. You stole that joke. You stole that joke. You're like Amy Schumer, bro. You're doing the Amy Schumer right now. And the fucking, who's that other guy? The Spanish guy. Carlos Mencia. You're doing the Carlos Mencia right now, stealing other people's jokes. It's embarrassing as shit when I gotta do it at the grocery store. Nvidia to 169 by end of March. When people see me driving our truck, I literally have to jump in. Makes us feel big. Jensen speaks gibberish. I don't understand a word of his talk about gloppy dops and other hardware stuff. Planter calls are not boring. I've never listened to a plant. I've rarely listened to these. The only reason I'm listening to this one because I'm interested in the price action. Otherwise, I care zero about Nvidia. Can be an ego boost. I haven't heard that from Bo Burnham. Yeah, it's I don't know what thing it is, but it's in one of his stand-ups. Hugh G's nothing but Amy Schumer. Parallel thinking exists. That's fair. I mean, it's very I'm sure it's an easy joke to think about when you're tall. This freaking earnings call's coming up. It should be starting like right now. I mean, Nvidia's $7 away from hitting that $12 target.
Good afternoon.
Holy
My
shit.
name is Krista, and I will be your conference operator today.
Jesus Christ, this bitch is loud.
All
Alright, headphone users beware.
All lines have been to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. And if you'd like to withdraw your question, again,
enjoy.
press star 1.
I'm gonna go
Thank
make
you.
food.
Stuart Stecker, you may begin your conference.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to NVIDIA's conference call for the fourth quarter of fiscal 2025. With me today from NVIDIA are Jensen Huang, President and Chief Executive Officer, and Colette Kress, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. I'd like to remind you that our call is being webcast live on Nvidia's Investor Relations website. The webcast will be available for replay until the conference call to discuss our financial results for the first quarter of fiscal 2026. The content of today's call is Nvidia's property. It can't be reproduced or transcribed without prior written consent. During this call, we may make forward-looking statements based on current expectations. These are subject to a number of significant risks and uncertainties, and our actual results may differ materially. For discussion of factors that could affect our future financial results and business, please refer to the disclosure in today's earnings release, our most recent Forms 10-K and 10-Q, and the reports that we may file on Form 8-K with the Securities and Exchange Commission. All our statements are made as of today, February 26, 2025, based on information currently available to us. Except as required by law, we assume no obligation to update any such statements. During this call, we will discuss non-GAAP financial measures. You can find a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to GAAP financial measures in our CFO commentary, which is posted on our website. With that, let me turn the call over to Colette.
Thanks, Stuart. Q4 was another record quarter. Revenue of $39.3 billion was up 12% sequentially and up 78% year on year, and above our outlook of $37.5 billion. For fiscal 2025, revenue was $130.5 billion, up 114% from the prior year. Let's start with data center. Data center revenue for fiscal 2025 was $115.2 billion, more than doubling from the prior year. In the fourth quarter, data center revenue of $35.6 billion was a record, up 16% sequentially and 93% year on year, as the Blackwell ramp commenced and Hopper 200 continued sequential growth. In Q4, Blackwell sales exceeded our expectations. We delivered $11 billion of Blackwell revenue to meet strong demand. This is the fastest product ramp in our company's history, unprecedented in its speed and scale. Blackwell production is in full gear across multiple configurations, and we are increasing supply quickly to meet expanding customer adoption. Our Q4 data center compute revenue jumped 18% sequentially and over 2x year on year. Customers are racing to scale infrastructure to train the next generation of cutting-edge models and unlock the next level of AI capabilities. With Blackwell, it will be common for these clusters to start with 100,000 GPUs or more. Shipments have already started for multiple infrastructures of this size. Post-training and model customization are fueling demand for Nvidia infrastructure and software as developers and enterprises leverage techniques such as fine-tuning, reinforcement learning, and distillation to tailor models for domain-specific use cases. Hugging Face alone hosts over 90,000 derivatives created from the Llama Foundation model. The scale of post-training and model customization is massive and can collectively demand orders of magnitude more compute than pre-training. Our inference demand is accelerating, driven by test time scaling and new reasoning models like OpenAI's O3, DeepSeek R1, and Grok 3. Long-thinking reasoning AI can require 100x more compute per task compared to one-shot inferences. Blackwell was architected for reasoning AI inference. Blackwell supercharges reasoning AI models with up to 25x higher token throughput and 20x lower cost versus Hopper 100. It is revolutionary. Transformer Engine is built for LLM and mixture of experts inference, and its NVLink domain delivers 14x the throughput of PCIe Gen 5, ensuring the response time, throughput, and cost efficiency needed to tackle the growing complexity of inference at scale. Companies across industries are tapping into Nvidia's full stack inference platform to boost performance and slash costs. Snap tripled inference throughput and cut costs by 66% using Nvidia TensorRT for its screenshot feature. Perplexity sees 435 million monthly queries and reduced its inference costs 3x with Nvidia Triton Inference Server and TensorRT LLM. Microsoft Bing achieved a 5x speedup and major TCO savings for visual search across billions of images with Nvidia TensorRT and acceleration libraries. Blackwell has great demand for inference. Many of the early GB200 deployments are earmarked for inference, a first for a new architecture. Blackwell addresses the entire AI market from pre-training, post-training to inference across clouds to on-premise to enterprise. CUDA's programmable architecture accelerates every AI model and over 4,400 applications, ensuring large infrastructure investments against obsolescence in rapidly evolving market. Our performance and pace of innovation is unmatched. We're driven to a 200x reduction in inference costs in just the last 2 years. We deliver the lowest TCO and the highest ROI. And full stack optimizations for Nvidia and our large ecosystem, including 5.9 million developers, continuously improve our customers' economics. In Q4, large CSPs represented about half of our data center revenue, and these sales increased nearly 2x year on year. Large CSPs were some of the first to stand up Blackwell, with Azure, GCP, AWS, and OCI bringing GB200 systems to cloud regions around the world to meet surging customer demand for AI. Regional clouds hosting NVIDIA GPUs increased as a percentage of data center revenue, reflecting continued AI factory buildouts globally and rapidly rising demand for AI reasoning models and agents. Or we've launched a 100,000 GB200 cluster-based instance with NVLink Switch and Quantum 2 InfiniBand. Consumer internet revenue grew 3x year on year, driven by an expanding set of generative AI and deep learning use cases. These include recommender systems, vision language understanding, synthetic data generation search, and agentic AI. For example, xAI is adopting the GB200 to train and inference its next generation of Grok AI models. Meta's cutting-edge Andromeda advertising engine runs on NVIDIA's Grace Hopper superchip, serving vast quantities of ads across Instagram, Facebook applications. Andromeda harnesses Grace Hopper's fast interconnect and large memory to boost inference throughput by 3x, enhance ad personalization, and deliver meaningful jumps in monetization and ROI. Enterprise revenue increased nearly 2x year on accelerating demand for model fine-tuning, RAG, and agentic AI workflows, and GPU accelerated data processing. We introduced NVIDIA Llama Nematron model family NIMs to help developers create and deploy AI agents across a range of applications, including customer support, fraud detection, and product supply chain and inventory management. Leading AI agent platform providers, including SAP and ServiceNow, are among the first to use new models. Healthcare leaders IQVIA, Illumina, and Mayo Clinic, as well as ARC Institute, are using NVIDIA AI to speed drug discovery, enhance genomic research, and pioneer advanced healthcare services with generative and agentic AI. As AI expands beyond the digital world, NVIDIA infrastructure and software platforms are increasingly being adopted to power robotics and physical AI development. One of the early and largest robotics applications in autonomous vehicles where virtually every AV company is developing on Nvidia in the data center, the car, or both. Nvidia's automotive vertical revenue is expected to grow to approximately $5 billion this fiscal year. At CES, Hyundai Motor Group announced it is adopting Nvidia technologies to accelerate AV and robotics development and smart factory initiatives. Vision transformers, self-supervised learning, multimodal sensor fusion, and high-fidelity simulation are driving breakthroughs in AV development and will require 10x more compute. At CEX, we announced the Nvidia Cosmo World Foundation Model Platform. Just as language foundation models have revolutionized language AI, Cosmos is a physical AI to revolutionize robotics. Leading robotics and automotive companies, including ride-sharing giant Uber, are among the first to adopt the platform. From a geographic perspective, sequential growth in our data center revenue was strongest in the U.S., driven by the initial ramp of Blackwell. Countries across the globe are building their AI ecosystems, and demand for compute infrastructure is surging. France's €200 billion AI investment and the EU's €200 billion Invest AI initiative offer a glimpse into the build-out to set redefined global AI infrastructure in the coming years. Now, as a percentage of total data center revenue, data center sales in China remained well below levels seen on the onset of export controls.
Moose.
Absent any change in regulations, we believe that China's shipments will remain roughly at the current percentage. The market in China for data center solutions remains very competitive. We will continue to comply with export controls while serving our customers. Networking revenue declined 3% sequentially. Our networking attached to GPU compute systems is robust at over 75%. We are transitioning from small NVLink 8 with InfiniBand to large NVLink 72 with Spectrum X. Spectrum X and NVLink switch revenue increased and represents a major new growth sector. We expect networking to return to growth in Q1. AI requires a new class of networking. Nvidia offers NVLink switch systems for scale-up compute. For scale-out, we offer Quantum InfiniBand for HPC supercomputers and Spectrum X for Ethernet environments. Spectrum X enhances the Ethernet for AI computing and has been a huge success. Microsoft Azure, OCI, CoreWeave, and others are building large AI factories with Spectrum X. The first Stargate data centers will use Spectrum X. Yesterday, Cisco announced integrating Spectrum X into their networking portfolio to help enterprises build AI infrastructure. With its large enterprise footprint and global reach, Cisco will bring Nvidia Ethernet to every industry. Now moving to gaming and AI PCs. Gaming revenue of $2.5 billion decreased 22% sequentially and 11% year on year. Full year revenue of $11.4 billion increased 9% year on year, and demand remained strong throughout the holiday. However, Q4 shipments were impacted by supply constraints. We expect strong sequential growth in Q1 as supply increases. The new GeForce RTX 50 series desktop and laptop GPUs are here. Built for gamers, creators, and developers, they fuse AI and graphics, redefining visual computing. Powered by the Blackwell architecture, 5th generation Tensor cores, and 4th generation RT cores, and featuring up to 3,400 AI TOPS. These GPUs deliver a 2x performance leap and new AI-driven rendering, including neural shaders, digital human technologies, geometry, and lighting. The new DLSS 4 boosts frame rates up to 8x with AI-driven frame generation, turning one rendered frame into three. It also features the industry's first real-time application of transformer models, packing 2x more parameters and 4x the compute for unprecedented visual fidelity. We also announced a wave of GeForce Blackwell laptop GPUs with new Nvidia Max-Q technology that extends battery life by up to an incredible 40%. These laptops will be available starting in March from the world's top manufacturers. Moving to our professional visualization business. Revenue of $511 million was up 5% sequentially and 10% year on year. Full year revenue of $1.9 billion increased 21% year on year. Key industry verticals driving demand include automotive and healthcare. Nvidia technologies and generative AI are reshaping design, engineering, and simulation workloads. Increasingly, these technologies are being leveraged in leading software platforms from Ansys, Cadence, and Siemens, fueling demand for Nvidia RTX workstations. Now moving to automotive. Revenue was a record $570 million, up 27% sequentially and up 103% year on year. Full year revenue of $1.7 billion increased 55% year on year. Strong growth was driven by the continued ramp in autonomous vehicles, including cars and robotaxis. At CES, we announced Toyota, the world's largest automaker, will build its next generation vehicles on Nvidia Orin, running the safety-certified Nvidia Drive OS. We announced Aurora and Continental will deploy driverless trucks at scale powered by Nvidia Drive 4. Finally, our end-to-end autonomous vehicle platform, Nvidia Drive Hyperion, has passed industry safety assessments by TÜV and TÜV Rheinland, two of the industry's foremost authorities for automotive-grade safety and cybersecurity. Nvidia is the first AV platform to receive a comprehensive set of third-party assessments. Okay, moving to the rest of the P&L. GAAP gross margins was 73%, and non-GAAP gross margins was 73.5%, down sequentially as expected with our first deliveries of the Blackwell architecture. As discussed last quarter, Blackwell is a customizable AI infrastructure with several different types of Nvidia build chips, multiple networking options, and for air and liquid-cooled data center. We exceeded our expectations in Q4 in ramping Blackwell, increasing system availability, providing several configurations to our customers. As Blackwell ramps, we expect gross margins to be in the low 70s. We are focused on expediting the manufacturing of Blackwell systems to meet strong customer demand as they race to build out Blackwell infrastructure. When fully ramped, we have many opportunities to improve the cost, and gross margin will improve and return to the mid-70s late this fiscal year. Sequentially, GAAP operating expenses were up 9% and non-GAAP operating expenses were 11%, reflecting higher engineering development costs and higher compute and infrastructure costs for new product introductions. In Q4, we returned $8.1 billion to shareholders in the form of share repurchases and cash dividends. Let me turn to the outlook in the first quarter. Total revenue is expected to be $43 billion, plus or minus 2%. Continuing with its strong demand, we expect a significant ramp of Blackwell in Q1. We expect sequential growth in both data center and gaming. Within data center, we expect sequential growth from both compute and networking. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins are expected to be 70.6% and 71%, respectively, plus or minus 50 basis points. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses are expected to be approximately $5.2 billion and $3.6 billion, respectively. We expect full year, fiscal year 26 operating expenses to be in the mid-30s. GAAP and non-GAAP other income and expenses are expected to be an income of approximately $400 million, excluding gains and losses from non-marketable and publicly held equity securities. GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates are expected to be 17% plus or minus 1%, excluding any discrete items. Further financial details are included in the CFO commentary and other information available on our IR website, including a new financial information AI agent. In closing, let me highlight upcoming events for the financial community. We will be at the TD Cowen Healthcare Conference in Boston on March 3rd, and at the Morgan Stanley Technology, Media, and Telecom Conference in San Francisco on March 5th. Please join us for our annual GTC conference starting Monday, March 17th in San Jose, California. Jensen will deliver a news-packed keynote on March 18th, and we will host a Q&A session for our financial analysts the next day, March 19th. We look forward to seeing you at these events. Our earnings call to discuss the results for our first quarter of fiscal 2026 is scheduled for May 28th, 2025. We are going to open up the call, operator, to questions. If you could start that, that would be great.
Thank you. At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, please press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. I also ask that you please limit yourself to one question. For any additional questions, please re-queue. And your first question comes from CJ Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. I guess for me, Jensen, as test-time compute and reinforcement learning show such promise, we're clearly seeing an increasing blurring of the lines between training and inference. What does this mean for the potential future of potentially inference-dedicated clusters? And how do you think about the overall impact to Nvidia and your customers? Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, CJ. There are now multiple scaling laws. There's the pre-training scaling law, and that's going to continue to scale because we have multimodality. We have data that came from reasoning that are now used to do pre-training. And then the second is post-training scaling law, using reinforcement learning human feedback, reinforcement learning AI feedback, reinforcement learning verifiable rewards. The amount of computation you use for post-training is actually higher than pre-training. And it's kind of sensible in the sense that you could, while you're using reinforcement learning, generate an enormous amount of synthetic data or synthetically generated tokens. AI models are basically generating tokens to train AI models. And that's post-training. And the third part, this is the part that you mentioned, is test-time compute or reasoning, long thinking, inference scaling. They're all basically the same ideas. And there you have chain of thought, you have search. The amount of tokens generated, the amount of inference compute needed is already 100 times more than the one-shot examples and the one-shot capabilities of large language models in the beginning. And that's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. The idea that the next generation could have thousands times and even hopefully extremely thoughtful and simulation-based and search-based models that could be hundreds of thousands, millions of times more compute than today is in our future. And so the question is, how do you design such an architecture? Some of the models are autoregressive. Some of the models are diffusion-based. Some of the times you want your data center to have disaggregated inference. Sometimes it's compacted. And so it's hard to figure out what is the best configuration of a data center, which is the reason why NVIDIA's architecture is so popular. We run every model. We are great at training. The vast majority of our compute today is actually inference. And Blackwell takes all of that to a new level. We designed Blackwell with the idea of reasoning models in mind. And when you look at training, it's many times more performant. But what's really amazing is for long thinking, test time scaling, reasoning AI models were tens of times faster, 25 times higher throughput. And so Blackwell is going to be incredible across the board. And when you have a data center that allows you to configure and use your data center based on, are you doing more pre-training now, post-training now, or scaling out your inference, our architecture is fungible and easy to use in all of those different ways. And so we're seeing, in fact, much, much more concentration of a unified architecture than ever before.
Your next question comes from the line of Joe Moore with JP Morgan. Please go ahead.
Morgan Stanley, actually, thank you. I wonder if you could talk about GB200 at CES. You sort of talked about the complexity of the rack level systems and the challenges you have. And then, as you said in the prepared remarks, we've seen a lot of general availability. Where are you in terms of that ramp? Are there still bottlenecks to consider at a systems level above and beyond the chip level? And just, have you maintained your enthusiasm for the NVL72 platforms?
Well, I'm more enthusiastic today than I was at CES. And the reason for that is because we've shipped a lot more since CES. We have some 350 plants manufacturing the 1.5 million components that go into each one of the Blackwell racks, Grace Blackwell racks. Yes, it's extremely complicated, and we successfully and incredibly ramped up Grace Blackwell, delivering some $11 billion in revenues last quarter. We're going to have to continue to scale as demand is quite high and customers are anxious and impatient to get their Blackwell systems. You've probably seen on the web a fair number of celebrations about Grace Blackwell systems coming online, and we have them, of course. We have a fairly large installation of Grace Blackwells for our own engineering and our own design teams and software teams. CoreWeave has now been quite public about the successful bring up of theirs. Microsoft has, of course, OpenAI has, and you're starting to see many come online. And so I think the answer to your question is nothing is easy about what we're doing, but we're doing great, and all of our partners are doing great.
Your next question comes from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities. Please go ahead.
Thank you for taking my question. Colette, if you wouldn't mind confirming if Q1 is the bottom for gross margins. And then, Jensen, my question is for you. What is on your dashboard to give you the confidence that the strong demand can sustain into next year? And has DeepSeek and whatever innovations they came up with, has that changed that view in any way? Thank you.
Let me first take the first part of the question there regarding the gross margin. During our Blackwell ramp, our gross margins will be in the low 70s. At this point, we are focusing on expediting our manufacturing to make sure that we can provide to customers as soon as possible. Our Blackwell has fully ramped, and once our Blackwell fully ramps, we can improve our cost and our gross margin. So we expect to probably be in the mid-70s later this year. Walking through what you heard Jensen speak about the systems and their complexity, They are customizable in some cases. They've got multiple networking options. They have liquid cooled and water cooled. So we know there is an opportunity for us to improve these gross margins going forward. But right now, we are going to focus on getting the manufacturing complete and to our customers as soon as possible.
We know several things, Vivek. We have a fairly good line of sight of the amount of capital investment that data centers are building out towards. We know that going forward, the vast majority of software is going to be based on machine learning. And so accelerated computing and generative AI, reasoning AI, are going to be the type of architecture you want in your data center. We have, of course, forecasts and plans from our top partners. And we also know that there are many innovative, really exciting startups that are still coming online as new opportunities for developing the next breakthroughs in AI, whether it's agentic AIs, reasoning AIs, or physical AIs. The number of startups are still quite vibrant, and each one of them need a fair amount of computing infrastructure. And so I think whether it's the near-term signals or the midterm signals, near-term signals, of course, are POs and forecasts and things like that. Midterm signals would be the level of infrastructure and CapEx scale out compared to previous years. And then the long-term signals has to do with the fact that we know fundamentally software has changed from hand coding that runs on CPUs to machine learning and AI-based software that runs on GPUs and accelerated computing systems. And so we have a fairly good sense that this is the future of software. And then maybe as you roll it out, another way to think about that is we've really only tapped consumer AI and search and some amount of consumer generative AI, advertising, recommenders, kind of the early days of software. The next wave's coming. Agentic AI for enterprise, physical AI for robotics, and sovereign AI as different regions build out their AI for their own ecosystems. And so each one of these are barely off the ground, and we can see them. We can see them because, obviously we're in the center of much of this development, and we can see great activity happening in all these different places, and these will happen. So near term, midterm, long term.
Your next question comes from the line of Harlan Sur with JP Morgan. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thanks for taking my question. Your next generation Blackwell Ultra is set to launch in the second half of this year, in line with the team's annual product cadence. Jensen, can you help us understand the demand dynamics for Ultra, given that you'll still be ramping the current generation Blackwell solutions? How do your customers and the supply chain also manage the simultaneous ramps of these two products? And is the team still on track to execute Blackwell Ultra in the second half of this year?
Yes. Blackwell Ultra is second half. As you know, the first Blackwell was, we had a hiccup that probably cost us a couple of months. We're fully recovered, of course. The team did an amazing job recovering, and all of our supply chain partners and just so many people helped us recover at the speed of light. And so now we've successfully ramped production of Blackwell. But that doesn't stop the next train. The next train is on an annual rhythm, and Blackwell Ultra with new networking, new memories, and of course new processors, and all of that is coming online. We've been working with all of our partners and customers, laying this out. They have all of the necessary information, and we'll work with everybody to do the proper transition. This time between Blackwell and Blackwell Ultra, the system architecture is exactly the same. It's a lot harder going from Hopper to Blackwell because we went from an NVLink 8 system to a NVLink 72 base system. So the chassis, the architecture of the system, the hardware, the power delivery, all of that had to change. This was quite a challenging transition, but the next transition will slot right in. Blackwell Ultra will slot right in. We've also already revealed and been working very closely with all of our partners on the click after that. And the click after that is called Vera Rubin. And all of our partners are getting up to speed on the transition of that. And so preparing for that transition. And again, we're going to provide a big, huge step up. And so come to GTC and I'll talk to you about Blackwell Ultra, Vera Rubin, and then show you what's the one click after that. Really exciting new product. So come to GTC, please.
Your next question comes from the line of Timothy Arcuri with UBS. Please go ahead.
Thanks a lot. Jensen, we hear a lot about custom ASICs. Can you kind of speak to the balance between custom ASIC and merchant GPU? We hear about some of these heterogeneous superclusters to use both GPU and ASIC. Is that something customers are planning on building, or will these infrastructures remain fairly distinct? Thanks.
Well, we build very different things than ASICs. In some ways, completely different. In some areas, we intersect. We're different in several ways. One, NVIDIA's architecture is general. Whether you've optimized for autoregressive models or diffusion-based models or vision-based models or multimodal models or text models, we're great at all of it. We're great at all of it because our software stack is our architecture is flexible, our software stack ecosystem is so rich that we're the initial target of most exciting innovations in algorithms. And so by definition, we're much more general than narrow. We're also really good from the end to end, from data processing, the curation of the training data, to the training of the data, of course, to reinforcement learning used in post-training, all the way to inference with test time scaling. So we're general, we're end to end, and we're everywhere. And because we're not in just one cloud, we're in every cloud. We could be on-prem, we could be in a robot. Our architecture is much more accessible and a great initial target for anybody who's starting up a new company. And so we're everywhere. And then the third thing I would say is that our performance and our rhythm is so incredibly fast. Remember that these data centers are always fixed in size. They're fixed in size or they're fixed in power. And if our performance per watt is anywhere from 2x to 4x to 8x, which is not unusual, it translates directly to revenues. And so if you have a 100 megawatt data center, if the performance or the throughput in that 100 megawatt or that gigawatt data center is 4 times or 8 times higher, your revenues for that gigawatt data center is 8 times higher. And the reason that is so different than data centers of the past is because AI factories are directly monetizable through its tokens generated. And so the token throughput of our architecture being so incredibly fast is just incredibly valuable to all of the companies that are building these things for revenue generation reasons and capturing the fast ROIs. And so I think the third reason is performance. And then the last thing that I would say is the software stack is incredibly hard. Building an ASIC is no different than what we do. We have to build a new architecture, and the ecosystem that sits on top of our architecture is 10 times more complex today than it was 2 years ago. And that's fairly obvious because the amount of software that the world is building on top of our architecture is growing exponentially, and AI is advancing very quickly. So bringing that whole ecosystem on top of multiple chips is hard. And so I would say that those four reasons. And then finally, I will say this, just because the chip is designed doesn't mean it gets deployed. And you've seen this, over and over again. There are a lot of chips that get built, but when the time comes, a business decision has to be made. And that business decision is about deploying a new engine, a new processor into a limited AI factory in size, in power, and in time. And our technology is not only more advanced, more performant, it has much better software capability, and very importantly, our ability to deploy is lightning fast. And so these things are not for the faint of heart, as everybody knows now. And so there's a lot of different reasons why we do well, why we win.
Your next question comes from the line of Ben Reitz with Melius Research. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Ben Reitz is here. Hey, thanks a lot for the question. Hey, Jensen, it's a geography-related question. You did a great job explaining some of the demand underlying, factors here on the strength. But U.S. was up about $5 billion or so sequentially. And I think, there is a concern about whether U.S. can pick up the slack if there's regulations towards other geographies. And I was just wondering, as we go throughout the year, if this kind of surge in the U.S. continues and it's going to be, whether that's okay, and if that, underlies your growth rate, how can you keep growing so fast with this mix shift towards the U.S.? Your guidance looks like China is probably up sequentially. So just wondering if you could go through that dynamic and maybe Colette can weigh in. Thanks a lot.
China is approximately the same percentage as Q4 and as previous quarters. It's about half of what it was before the export control, but it's approximately the same in percentage. With respect to geographies, the takeaway is that AI is software. It's modern software. It's incredible modern software, but it's modern software. And AI has gone mainstream. AI is used in delivery services everywhere, shopping services everywhere. And if you were to buy, a quart of milk and it's delivered to you, AI was involved. And so almost everything that a consumer service provides, AI is at the core of it. Every student will use AI as a tutor. Healthcare services use AI. Financial services use AI. No fintech company will not use AI. Every fintech company will. Climate tech company uses AI. Mineral discovery now uses AI. The number of every higher education, every university uses AI. And so I think it is fairly safe to say that AI has gone mainstream and that it's being integrated into every application. And our hope is that of course the technology continues to advance safely and advance in a helpful way to society. And with that, we're I do believe that we're at the beginning of this new transition. And what I mean by that in the beginning is remember, behind us has been decades of data centers and decades of computers that have been built. And they've been built for a world of hand coding and general purpose computing and CPUs and so on and so forth. And going forward, I think it's fairly safe to say that world is going to be almost all software will be infused with AI. All software and all services will be ultimately based on machine learning, and the data flywheel is going to be part of improving software and services, and that the future computers will be accelerated. The future computers will be based on AI, and we're really at 2 years into that journey. And in modernizing computers that have taken decades to build out, And so I'm fairly sure that we're in the beginning of this new era. And then lastly, no technology has ever had the opportunity to address a larger part of the world's GDP than AI. No software tool ever has. And so this is now a software tool that can address a much larger part of the world's GDP, more than any time in history. And so the way we think about growth and the way we think about whether something is big or small has to be in the context of that. And when you take a step back and look at it from that perspective, we're really just in the beginnings.
Your next question comes from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Please go ahead. Aaron, your line is open. Your next question comes from Mark Lipacis with Evercore ISI. Please go ahead.
Hi, that's Mark Lipacis. Thanks for taking the question. I had a clarification and a question. Colette, up for the clarification. Did you say that enterprise within the data center grew 2x year on year for the January quarter? And if so, would that make it faster growing than the hyperscalers? And then Jensen, for you, the question, hyperscalers are the biggest purchasers of your solutions, but they buy equipment for both internal and external workloads being cloud services that enterprises use. So the question is, can you give us a sense of how that hyperscaler spend splits between that external workload and internal? And as these new AI workloads and applications come up, would you expect enterprises to become a larger part of that consumption mix? And does that impact how you develop your service, your ecosystem? Thank you.
Sure. Thanks for the question regarding our enterprise business. Yes, it grew 2x, and very similar to what we were seeing with our large CSPs. Keep in mind, these are both important areas to understand. Working with the CSPs can be working on large language models, can be working on inference in their own work, but keep in mind that is also where the enterprises are surfacing. Your enterprises are both with your CSPs as well as in terms of building on their own. They're both correct, growing quite well.
The CSPs are about half of our business, and the CSPs have internal consumption and external consumption, as you say. And we're of course, used for internal consumption. We work very closely with all of them to optimize workloads that are internal to them because they have a large infrastructure of Nvidia gear that they could take advantage of. And the fact that we could be used for AI on the one hand, video processing on the other hand, data processing like Spark, we're fungible. And so the useful life of our infrastructure is much better. If the useful life is much longer, then the TCO is also lower. And so the second part is, how do we see the growth of enterprise, or not CSPs, if you will, going forward? And the answer is, I believe long term, it is by far larger. And the reason for that is because if you look at the computer industry today, and what is not served by the computer industry is largely industrial. So let me give you an example. When we say enterprise, and let's use a car company as an example because they make both soft things and hard things. And so in the case of a car company, the employees would be what we call enterprise. And agentic AI and software planning systems and tools, and we have some really exciting things to share with you guys at GTC. Those agentic systems are for employees, to make employees more productive, to design, to market, to plan, to operate their company. That's agentic AIs. On the other hand, the cars that they manufacture also need AI. They need an AI system that trains the cars, treats this entire giant fleet of cars. And, today there's a billion cars on the road. Someday there'll be a billion cars on the road, and every single one of those cars will be, robotic cars. And they'll all be collecting data, and we'll be improving them using an AI factory. Whereas they have a car factory today, in the future they'll have a car factory and an AI factory. And then inside the car itself is a robotic system. And so, as you can see, there are three computers involved. And there's the computer that helps the people. There's the computer that builds the AI for the machineries. It could be, of course, it could be a tractor. It could be a lawnmower. It could be a humanoid robot that's being developed today. It could be a building. It could be a warehouse. These physical systems require a new type of AI we call physical AI. They can't just understand the meaning of words and languages, but they have to understand the meaning of the world. Friction and inertia, object permanence and cause and effect, and all of those type of things that are common sense to you and I, but AIs have to go learn those physical effects. So we call that physical AI. That whole part of using agentic AI to revolutionize the way we work inside companies, that's just starting. This is now the beginning of the agentic AI era, and you hear a lot of people talking about it, and we've got some really great things going on. And then there's the physical AI after that, and then there are robotic systems after that. And so these three computers are all brand new, and my sense is that long-term, this will be by far the larger of them all, which kind of makes sense. The world's GDP is represented by either heavy industries or industrials and companies that are providing for those.
Your next question comes from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks for letting me back in. Jensen, I'm curious, as we now approach the 2-year anniversary of really the Hopper inflection that you saw in 2023 in Gen AI in general, and we think about the roadmap you have in front of us, how do you think about the infrastructure that's been deployed from a replacement cycle perspective, and whether, if it's GB300 or if it's the Rubin cycle where we start to see maybe some refresh opportunity? I'm just curious to how you look at that.
I appreciate it. First of all, people are still using volts and pascals and amperes. And the reason for that is because there are always things that, because CUDA is so programmable, you could use it right. Well, one of the major use cases right now is data processing and data curation. You find a circumstance that an AI model is not very good at. You present that circumstance to a vision language model. Let's say it's a car. You present that circumstance to a vision language model. The vision language model actually looks at the circumstance and said, "This is what happened, and I wasn't very good at it." You then take that response, the prompt, and you go and prompt an AI model to go find in your whole lake of data other circumstances like that, whatever that circumstance was. And then you use an AI to do domain randomization and generate a whole bunch of other examples. And then from that, you can go train the model. And so you could use the amperes to go and do data processing and data curation and machine learning based search. And then you create the training data set, which you then present to your Hopper systems for training. And so each one of these architectures are they're all CUDA compatible, and so everything runs on everything. But if you have infrastructure in place, then you can put the less intensive workloads onto the install base of the past. All of our GPUs are very well employed.
We have time for one more question, and that question comes from Atif Malik with Citi. Please go ahead.
Hi, thank you for taking my question. I have a follow-up question on gross margins for Colette. Colette, I understand there are many moving parts, the Blackwell yields and NVLink 72 and Ethernet mix. And you kind of tiptoed the earlier question if April quarter is the bottom. But second half would have to ramp like 200 basis points per quarter to get to the mid-70s range that you're giving for the end of the fiscal year. And we still don't know much about tariffs impact to broader semiconductors. So what kind of gives you the confidence in that trajectory in the back half this year?
Yeah, thanks for the question. Our gross margins, they're quite complex in terms of the material and everything that we put together in a Blackwell system. Tremendous amount of opportunity to look at a lot of different pieces of that on how we can better improve our gross margins over time. Remember, we have many different configurations as well on Blackwell that will be able to help us do that. So together, working after we get some of these really strong ramping completed for our customers, we can begin a lot of that work. If not, we're going to probably start as soon as possible if we can. And if we can improve it in the short term, we will also do that. Tariffs, at this point, it's a little bit of an unknown. It's an unknown until we understand further what the U.S. government's plan is, both its timing, its where, and how much. So at this time, we are awaiting. But again, we would, of course, always follow export controls and/or tariffs in that manner.
Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our question and answer session. I'm sorry.
Thank you. No.
And we're going to open up
I
to Jensen, and I
wanted to
believe
thank
he has
you.
a couple things.
I just wanted to thank you. Thank you, Colette. The demand for Blackwell is extraordinary. AI is evolving beyond perception and generative AI into reasoning. With reasoning AI, we're observing another scaling law, inference time or test time scaling. The more computation, the more the model thinks, the smarter the answer. Models like OpenAI's Grok 3, DeepSeek R1 are reasoning models that apply inference time scaling. Reasoning models can consume 100 times more compute. Future reasoning models can consume much more compute. DeepSeek R1 has ignited global enthusiasm. It's an excellent innovation, but even more importantly, it has open sourced a world-class reasoning AI model. Nearly every AI developer is applying R1 or chain of thought and reinforcement learning techniques like R1 to scale their model's performance. We now have 3 scaling laws, as I mentioned earlier, driving the demand for AI computing. The traditional scaling laws of AI remains intact. Foundation models are being enhanced with multimodality, and pre-training is still growing. But it's no longer enough. We have 2 additional scaling dimensions. Post-training scaling, where reinforcement learning, fine-tuning, model distillation require orders of magnitude more compute than pre-training alone. Inference time scaling and reasoning, where a single query can demand 100 times more compute. We designed Blackwell for this moment, a single platform that can easily transition from pre-training, post-training, and test time scaling. Blackwell's FP4 transformer engine and NVLink 72 scale-up fabric and new software technologies let Blackwell process reasoning AI models 25 times faster than Hopper. Blackwell in all of its configurations is in full production. Each Grace Blackwell NVLink 72 rack is an engineering marvel. 1.5 million components produced across 350 manufacturing sites by nearly 100,000 factory operators. AI is advancing at light speed. We're at the beginning of reasoning AI and inference time scaling. But we're just at the start of the age of AI. Multimodal AIs, enterprise AI, sovereign AI, and physical AI are right around the corner. We will grow strongly in 2025. Going forward, data centers will dedicate most of CapEx to accelerated computing and AI. data centers will increasingly become AI factories, and every company will have them, either rented or self-operated. I want to thank all of you for joining us today. Come join us at GTC in a couple of weeks. We're going to be talking about Blackwell Ultra, Rubin, and other new computing, networking, reasoning AI, physical AI products, and a whole bunch more. Thank you.
This concludes today's conference. You may now disconnect.
I will. That shit was trash. It was a waste. Just went straight back to 130. Alright, well, now you guys anyone new gotta witness earnings for the first time. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm sure you didn't, because that was extremely boring. But that's earnings for you. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. A lot of the times it doesn't even move. Nvidia is my GME in 21. I mean, I don't think you can compare Nvidia and GameStop at all. I don't think it's even in the same realm. Even when Nvidia was cheap, it was still tens of billions of market cap. No more buying at the moment. Yeah, I'm still live. We were watching that earnings call. I didn't think it was going to be an hour, but it was an hour. An hour we'll never get back. We'll never get that hour back. I did not enjoy it. Yeah, that's stock investing for you. It's very boring. AI Huang strikes again. $24 packs of drinks in the top shelf. Nice. An hour closer to death. Time well spent? Probably not. Probably not. We would have been better off just looking at the price action tomorrow. But, I don't know. It was kind of interesting, I guess. Not really. I didn't even really listen to the call, honestly. I tried to, but it was so boring. That's why I was typing in the chat so much. It was so boring. Stop smoking weed and start hitting the gym again. I mean, that's a good idea. It's definitely the best idea you've probably ever had. I'll be honest. It's a good idea. I don't think I can hate on that. It's a really good idea. Questions lasted for so long. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, sir. Back to GameStop. Back to GameStop. Am I hitting the gym today? I already did. I hit it before I started stream. I didn't go lift. I just did a little bit on the stair climber and sat in the sauna. Just do not feel good right now. I should go lift though. I need to go hit biceps for sure. It's been a while. I hit triceps maybe like, I don't know, 4 days ago. I don't know how long it's been. Maybe it's on Sunday. Set up a home gym and work out while you stream. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome, actually. I'd be pretty excited about that. Gym equipment's just expensive. And I don't have any room, honestly. I would have to get rid of a lot of stuff. There's not really much room in my house for gym equipment. I'll lift a bit. I mean, just hit some push-ups. You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Accountability partner. Need to make cans lighter and smaller. That's called shrinkflation. Yes, it is. That's a... Not running or anything till this cough's gone. That's the best time to run. It's when you feel like you're dying. You just go sweat it all out. Kick Mitch out? Nah. I wouldn't do that. No loyalty. Every time I run, I feel like I'm dying. That's the point. That's why it's so good for you. It's been a while. What are your thoughts on GME getting into Bitcoin? Is that still a possibility? I don't know if they're actually going to do it. I think it's just a troll. But the only way it works out for me is if they buy it and the stock squeezes and then they dilute shares again and make another few billion dollars. It's the only way it works for me. Peace out, Shadow. Other than that, it's a very unnecessary risk. Still going to be a fan of GME after they acquire Bitcoin, or are you going to scale out? Well, if it squeezes, I'm for sure selling on the way up. But I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. I don't think they're going to get the Bitcoin. I think that's a ridiculous business move, but we'll see what happens. Cisco Kid was a friend of mine. I like your take on GME news, so that's why I asked your opinion. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I really don't think they're gonna buy Bitcoin, but they're definitely making it seem like they're going to, right? They definitely make it seem like it's gonna happen. But I don't know. It's just risky. Very risky. Whereas the position they have right now, like, they're in such a good position, they don't even need to buy Bitcoin. Just change your name to something GameStop related. Then you'll be good to go. Then you'll be good to go. Everyone will love you. That's lamer. You're lame. I want Bitcoin, I'll buy Bitcoin. What is Gme thinking of doing is weird, and I'm curious to see how it plays out. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if they're going to actually do it, but if they buy it and the stock squeezes and then they dilute, that's positive. Because then they just have, instead of, just 4.6 billion in cash, they have, 2 or 3 billion in Bitcoin, and then they have, another 2 or 3 billion in cash, and then close to 10 billion in assets total. So in that sense, I could see it being a positive thing, but I think that's just risky because you don't know if the stock's going to squeeze if that happens. Lil Doofus. You should just change your name to the Roaring Kitty and just pretend to be Roaring Kitty. That would be funny. Oh, that would be hilarious, actually. Someone should do that. Someone should change their name to the Roaring Kitty and get the Roaring Kitty profile picture and just pretend that they're Roaring Kitty. That would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious. How does a stock squeeze with 5% short interest? By people buying it and nobody shorting it. If there's nobody to short it, the price can just go up. I mean, we read that thing about the 21 squeeze, and it makes perfect sense. Shorts close, a bunch of people start buying it, nobody to short it, so the stock just goes up until they turn off the buy button. There's no one to short, the stock can't go down. Has there been any Roaring Kitty news? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Just Ryan Cohen doing Ryan Cohen things. GME will never squeeze again. I mean, I still think it's a less than 1% chance, but at least there's some chance, right? Said Lil Doofus today. Lil Doofus. Lil Doofus. Could you imagine Ryan Cohen with, like, rainbow hair? Bro. Someone needs to edit that. Someone needs to make Ryan Cohen with rainbow hair, bro. And face tats. Lil Doofus. That's a quality meme right there. I bet that would get a lot of impressions on Twitter, a lot of retweets, a lot of likes. Actually, I don't think, I know for 100% fact that would bang on Twitter. Lil Doofus. That would bang. Did you see the Ryan Cohen video with that prank YouTuber a while back? No. Is Ryan Cohen legit? Just judging a book by its picture, he looks sketch? I think that's the point. I think that's what he wants. He wants people who believe in GameStop. But I don't know. Ultimately, nobody knows. But the company's turning around, so he's doing something right. That reminds me. I wonder if they updated the store closure list. No, still 7. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I believe in Ryan Cohen. I mean, I don't know how you could not turn a business around with 4.6 billion in cash and no debt. It seems pretty it just seems pretty impossible to not turn it around. You could literally be little doofus and turn it around. The Roaring Kitty. Cheers! What's up, the Roaring Kitty? Except the K is not a capital, so it's not the real Roaring Kitty. The K is not a capital. But what's up, Roaring Kitty? Hopefully you're having a fantastic month. Cheers! Cheers, everybody! Cheers! I don't know, I never watched this. I did see this video, but I never watched it. Is Ryan Cohen actually in this video? Am I gonna get clapped for watching this video?
This is me meeting the CEO of GameStop right before I pranked.
Cheers! That's actually him, guys. That's definitely not him. He would have a capital K in his name. Capital K. Plot twist, it's at Kev. I mean, it's either Hugh or 6ix9ine. I'm gonna say it's 6ix9ine, but I don't know. Just watch in a minute and stop it. I think you'll be okay. Alright, we'll give it a go. Big guys.
Let me explain how I got here. It all started 3 months ago when I was blacklisted from every GameStop for pulling some pranks on their employees.
My district manager says, if I ever see you guys again, you guys have to leave.
I love GameStop, so I tried to get them banned by going to the headquarters and threatening to release this game I made of their CEO, Ryan Cohen. But instead of unbanning me, they kicked the headquarters and threatening to release this game I made of their CEO.
We'll give you $14.78 for your PS5 with 20 games. The game. That's so funny. Rated M for mature. Oh my god. That's hilarious. It's the real deal, big guy. So, well, I love you, Roaring Kitty. Or Keith. I love you, Keith. Thank you for I don't know what to thank you for, but I appreciate you, bro. Make a new account with after Caroline Leavitt joined. Couldn't find out a new email needed. Another number or something. So it's Hugh then.
CEO, Ryan Cohen.
He changed his Usher account to Roaring Kitty.
But instead of unbanning me, they kicked us out. I thought that was the end, but a week later I received a call from Jason at corporate, and he told me that GameStop wanted to possibly work with me. He would personally deliver the game to Ryan, and he was going to look into finally getting me removed from the blacklist. All I had to do was wait a week to hear back from him. So over the next week, I waited and waited and waited in anticipation for that phone call, until without any warning, my phone began to ring.
What have you been up to? Doing some content?
Yeah, we're working on the next video right now.
I've been talking to a few people here, in corporate. Yeah, probably got some news coming up for you. I wanted to, we speak off the record?
Yeah, for sure. Alright guys, this is what I know. GameStop potentially wants to work on a video with me, and I'll receive a text with more information shortly. So until then, we wait.
How old is this video? 10 months?
Soon enough, that message came in. I just got a text from Jason at GameStop, and he wants us to come out to the headquarters on Tuesday, and we can possibly do something with Ryan. That's literally like 72 hours from now. I don't know where we're gonna sleep. I don't know what time we're gonna get there, but we're gonna make sure we get unbanned, and we're gonna make amends, maybe even more. I was also sent the address of a GameStop store they wanted me to meet at. And just like that, the dream of being unbanned from GameStop was slowly becoming a reality. After all of our hard work and dedication to get to this point, it was finally starting to pay off.
How do I get Lil Doofus on my stream? I want Lil Doofus to come on my stream, bro. That'd be lit. I guess I gotta start pranking GameStop or something. I don't know.
Big way. So we booked a one-way flight to Dallas, Texas, home of the GameStop headquarters, and got ready to not only meet the GameStop CEO, but hopefully get unbanned for good. But I never could have guessed the surprises they had in store for me.
Oh yeah, and remember that game I made of Ryan in the last video? Well, I decided to make a new and improved version that I would hand to him myself.
All right, boys, we are in Dallas right now.
What other CEO is just gonna do a YouTube video with like some random YouTuber? Like, this guy's not even that big. 185K subscribers. Like, that's literally nothing. Like, what CEO is gonna do that, you know? That's crazy.
About an hour, we're gonna be meeting up with the CEO of GameStop. I don't really know what to expect. We had a very short notice to be here, but we'll make it work.
But I couldn't pull this off alone, so my bodyguard from the last video picked us up and we made our way to the store.
Music. Oh man.
Keep in mind, we're about to meet up with a multi-billionaire who runs a massive corporation, so we didn't exactly want to just show up and put a camera in his face.
All right, we're here. Got my bodyguard because this could be a whole setup for all we know. We don't really know what the vibe is gonna be here. We're just gonna walk in, kind of keep the camera low key. We'll see how this goes. Let's do it.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are y'all?
Good, how are you?
Good, y'all come on in.
Thank you. So we pulled up and we didn't really know what to expect. They had a whole team there, the social media people, and we walked in and then Ryan just came out of the back door. Nice to meet you, man.
Then Ryan came out the back door. Ryan came out of the closet. That's crazy. And there was a janitor closet to the right, and Ryan just came out of it.
Yeah. Good, how are you?
Good, good.
We didn't really want to pick up the cameras yet because we didn't know how comfortable they were and where we were at, but Ryan was super cool. Great sense of humor.
This is a GameStop exclusive.
Okay.
It's like Call of Duty, but it's a little bit different.
All right, what do we got?
Call of Duty.
First thing he does is come out and give me this game. It's Call of Booty, and it's got a picture of his face on it. Is this a picture of you?
Yes.
Oh shit. There's an interview with Ryan Cohen where he talks about like all the people on Twitter putting his face on pretty ladies. And that shit's fucking funny, bro. Holy shit.
This is amazing. If that doesn't tell you enough about his sense of humor, then I don't know what will. I'm gonna have to play this when I get home. I'll ask my mom if I'm allowed to play it or not. Does it have multiplayer? Can we play together?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Super cool, down-to-earth dude. For the position he's in, I just felt like I was just talking to any other friend.
And then we have the band from GameStop.
This is actually awesome.
I saw in one of your videos you gave $500 to someone.
Ryan actually gave me a $500 gift card because in one of our videos we gave a kid a $500 shopping spree.
So we have a $500 gift card.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Do you care if I give this to someone else?
Anyone you want.
So I'm gonna be giving it back to one of you guys watching this video. And we actually just released custom games on my website.
Edgemaster? Wait, what?
One of you guys watching this video. And we actually...
Edgemaster 7, The Final Stroke? What?
Just released custom games on my website.
Five Nights at Names.
You can upload a picture of you or your friend and choose from a handful of different fake games. Custom games on my website.
I want to see
you
the
can
list of games. You gotta like pause it.
You guys watching this video. And we actually just...
Name Blocks, Uncle Attack 4, Namecraft, Cousin Kisser, Crack Simulator, Name Theft Auto.
Released custom games on my website. You can upload a picture of you or your friend and choose from a handful of different fake games. And I'm gonna put this $500 gift card in one of you or your friend and choose from a handful of different...
Cousin Kisser the game, bro. That's funny.
$500 fake games. And I'm gonna put this $500 gift card in one of the orders I ship out. Get yours now at SethMyring.com. You know, we sat there, we got to talk to Ryan for a little bit.
I just barely realized what that is. Uncle Attack 4. That's so fucked, dude. That's ridiculous.
I ship out. Get yours now at SethMyring.com. You know, we sat there, we got to talk to Ryan for a little bit. He was super cool, everyone was very friendly, and then they told us they had a surprise for us.
Can I walk you guys over to a fun section now?
Yeah.
Is he
packing heat?
Actually, yeah.
I'm actually contractually obligated to not speak.
Please don't speak with my security guard, he's on the clock right now. I didn't really know what to expect. And they lead us over to this shelf with all these games on it, and I look at it, and it's 100 video games of me. What the? Dude, no way. How much does this game go for?
$69.99. Will there ever be a DLC on the way? You're not supposed to speak. I was just very curious.
And just when I thought that was the end of it, there's more. So I walk over to another area. Now we have all these GameStop redemption games with Ryan's picture on it. And there was some with my picture on it too. GameStop redemption games with
GameStop Salvation 2. Bro, this is a good video. This is funny. Ryan Cohen's my short king. Keith Gill for real? I mean, we can check. We can check. It's definitely not, but yeah. I checked for you. It's not, but that is funny. You could probably fool someone. Could you imagine if I opened his profile, though, and it was actually him? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That's good Photoshop, too. Yeah, for real. That is some really good Photoshop. Little doofus, that's why GME is barely profitable, giving out those 500 gift cards like they're Tic Tacs. It's not, it's Keith Gill for real. He seems sketchy to me, the smirk. Nah, Ryan Cohen is just a troll, bro. He's just a real life troll.
With Ryan's picture on it, and there was some with my picture on it too. They kind of pulled my own prank on me. And then I finally got to meet Jason, who I've been talking to on the phone this whole time. I don't know what I was expecting, but let me just say I'm lucky my girlfriend wasn't in the room because she probably would have...
You don't even have a girlfriend.
Pretend I do, just for this bit, okay? And then, you know, I gave Ryan the game I made of him. This is the new one. I was wrong, you actually seem like a pretty nice...
I was wrong. You actually seem like a pretty nice guy in the game.
Guy.
Why is his head so small? His head is tiny.
See?
I didn't mean him. He is a pretty nice guy.
You gotta say that on camera now.
Okay, we'll make another game, I promise, okay?
I actually am a nice guy.
I made this game this morning. Now if I was gonna make it again.
You're a politician.
I couldn't confirm it yet, but he ended up being pretty nice and cool and whatever. And then they told us the biggest news yet. This just came out of absolutely nowhere.
What's your feedback regarding our trade-in values?
The reason Ryan brought this up is because in the last video I made a game of him that was making fun of how little money GameStop offers for trade-in values. With the title, we'll give you $14.78 for your PS5 with 20 games, the game. I just used that for the game because that's like the number one thing that everyone always complains about when it comes to GameStop.
Now through Sunday, on all software, we're increasing our trade-in values by 50%.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
And just because of the game we made, now they're gonna do 50% more on all game trade-ins all the way until April 6th. Go cash in. I know you have some old games you don't play. So we got to meet the CEO, we got some free games, we got a gift card, but there was still one big question that hadn't been answered yet. Were we officially unbanned from GameStop? The reason all this started in the first place.
Are we officially unbanned?
I think we're officially unbanned. Are we officially unbanned?
You were never banned. You were never banned.
There was definitely at least one store I was banned from.
It was just a rumor.
Okay, but there's 3,000 others.
Corporate never banned us. It was just a few stores that said they didn't want us to come back. So Greg, we were not blacklisted. At least not from every store.
You can shop at all of our stores.
Okay, well, happy ending then still, right?
That's right.
Even though I was never banned from GameStop, I never would have been able to meet the wonderful people or have the amazing experience that I did without this journey. Make sure you guys trade in your games before April 6th and get some extra cash. And if you want a $500 GameStop gift card from the CEO himself, buy your own customized game at sethmeyering.com for a chance to win.
That was a good video. Where's Ryan Cohen from? I think he's Canadian, I believe. I believe he's Canadian. That was a good video. Good video. It's just a rumor. You weren't actually banned. If you look closely, his head separates when he talks. He has a garbage can head. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. Salt and pepper vibes. I'm not your buddy, friend. Time to kick the dog. Nice. Let's go. Alright, peace out, Hugh. Have a good one, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. I think I'm gonna get out of here as well. It's been almost 8 hours, so I think it's about time to hit the dusty old trail. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, day, wherever you're from. Probably night. Thanks for hanging out, even during that boring-ass earnings call. We'll never do that again, unless it's for GameStop. Well, maybe we'll do one for Apple, possibly. We'll see. Probably not, but we'll never do that again, unless it's GameStop. But you guys have a good night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Peace!